Hey, yo, and indeedy, we are on. It is your Uncle Phil O'Neill, Furious Rally Sports. How are you doing today? Hope things are going fantastic for you. So, going to do the college football whirlaround today, NCAA style. I'm going to try to go 12 hours. There's lots of games here this afternoon, including the leadoff one here with Vanderbilt and LSU. Both teams, they each have one loss, and this one really ought to be a pretty good game. Oh, by the way, I like the T-shirt, touchdown. Figured you would like that. We'll see what happens here. Vanderbilt been kind of a program that's, usually not a top echelon program, but they are right there this year, and so we're going to see what happens. This game from LSU. So they're just about ready to start here in moments. Later on today, some of the other games, Tennessee and Alabama, that should be a Jim Dandy. And then also later on, you've got, what do we got here? We've got, USC is at Notre Dame. And then the Holy War, as they call it, BYU, will be playing Utah. So there you go. All right, so just about ready to start this Vanderbilt-LSU game. So I'm going to be standing up and sitting down various points with trying to go for a long day here. Better take a swig of water before we start here too, huh? Not the best voice, just coming off being a little bit under the weather, but we'll see how that goes. So hang on a minute. I'm going to step out, and I'll be right back. Okay. Game, they're still kind of coming out on the field here, so I guess it's, I get that wrong. It's at Vanderbilt, so okie dokie. Yeah, it is. They're getting ready to come out on the field, and there we go. Let me check what the records are and some of the win-losses here for both of these teams. I think Vanderbilt hasn't played a whole lot of teams, really. Let me look this up here. Two different computers to try to look that up. Yeah, I can type faster than I can thumb and look stuff up. Let's see. Vanderbilt is 5-1. Their lone loss, so I spoke incorrectly. Their one loss is to Alabama. They got beat 30-14. What was it, a couple of weeks ago? And so their other wins, the other teams they played, not really much, except number 11, South Carolina. They beat them 31-7. Now we'll take a look at LSU here. They are 5-1. They lost to Mississippi, who's the number 13 team in the country, 24-19. Most of the rest of their games, not much. So, I shouldn't say that. They beat number 4 Clemson 17-10 to start the season. That would have been the rankings at the time. So there you go. And we're just about ready to start here in moments. The other games that I mentioned, I'd have to take a look at the window here of the games. Let me check this real quick. So I've got that right for it. We're going to be bouncing all around these different games to take a look at them this afternoon. And let's see here. Yeah, the other game that's going on at this time will be momentarily going to be Washington at Michigan. Neither one of those are ranked, are they? No, they are not. So there you go. Then later it's Ole Miss and Georgia. I forgot about that game. That's in there too. That's actually in the mid window, so the second game of 3 that they usually have on college football Saturdays. So there you go. That's the next big game in the second window. And then you've got Let's see here. You got Tennessee, Alabama, USC at Notre Dame, and then the BYU Utah game. Man, oh man, do they go through the commercials here at the beginning of a game? Got to get that ad time in, huh? So let's take a look and see if the other game that I've got is on the moment. Not exactly. Not yet. So welcome. It's your Uncle Phil. We're waiting for the start of this Vanderbilt LSU game, which I would say should be a pretty good one. Guess it's time to take a swig of water while they're taking a break, huh? Back in a moment. Okay, about ready for kickoff here between Vanderbilt and LSU. We think. Game is supposed to start at 11. What are we, 10 minutes late? Almost. Something along that line. I've got comments and what have you open. I got to take a look at that on my page here. So you give me just a minute. Let me pull that up. Well, I was going to. Anyway, kickoff, and it goes out of play, out of the end zone from Vanderbilt, and LSU will start at their own 20. Ball was kicked right to left. And there we go. Okay. LSU today wearing the white helmet with the tiger on it today. So the white helmet that you don't see him wear very often, at least not that I know of. Garrett Nussmeier, the quarterback, 60% completion rating. And we'll see what they do. 3 wides right. Now 1 motion's left as they move left to right. Starts at the 25, actually. Shotgun, back right, handed off. And he won't get anything. Not at all. So Vanderbilt stops the first run of LSU. Caden Durham on the carry there on the right side of the line for LSU. Sunny day at Vanderbilt. 2 wides right, 1 to the left. Back is left shotgun. Only 3 down linemen for Vanderbilt. Back to throw. Looking, Nussmeier finds a receiver about a 4-yard gain to the right at the hash marks. And Longwell on the stop for Vanderbilt. Going to be 3rd and about 6 for LSU. They're the number 10 team in the country according to the rankings. Vanderbilt is number 17. Again, 3rd and 6, 14:03 to go in the first quarter. They're from their own 24. 3 wides left, 1 right. They are moving left to right. Back is to the right of Nussmeier. Shotgun. He's in a little trouble. Throws left. And he has a receiver at the 41 that tiptoed to sidelines and made the catch. A fantastic catch out there. And trying to see who made it. Just ran the route perfect right on the sideline, got it, and first down, it's officially at the 40. Fake the handoff, throwing left quickly, and a gain of about 2 for LSU. 13:23 to go in the first quarter. Their drive started at the 25. They're at least moving the football a bit here at the 42, 2nd and 8. At their own 42, moving left to right. 2 wides, right, 1 left. Back is left. Tight end is settled left, and now he moves to the right. Nussmeier looking to throw, throwing right at the hash marks, and it is caught and hauled in at the 45. So a gain of about 13 on that play. A little bit of extracurriculars at the bottom of this. Brown on the stop for LSU. I'm going to be back in a second. Hang on. First and 10 at the 40. They officially marked it at the 46, a gain of 12 there. And going to be a handoff of the shotgun. No, fakes it, throws it quick right down, gets it to about the 40, and that's, let's see. Yeah, I couldn't see who made the catch there. They quickly switched the camera. And anyways, LSU got a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. They are at the 40 of Vanderbilt. So the Tigers moving the ball quite well to start this game with 11:58 to go here in the first quarter. Just started, opening drive. That was Brown that made the catch for LSU. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back is left. Going to hand it off to the back. And he will get near the first down marker, but I don't think he got it. He ran to the left side of the line, and he's going to hobble off real quick. And now let's see what happens. Brian Kelly a little bit unhappy there with stuff going on the sideline for LSU. 3rd and 1. 1 wide left, and the back is right. That's a different back here. He gets the handoff, and he has a huge hole left, and he gets a first down of about 8. They move the football in well into Vanderbilt territory here. No score, 10:50 to go, first quarter. LSU and Vanderbilt. LSU moving left to right. It's a 1st and 10 for them. And that's officially where? At the 28. 3 wides right, 1 left. Back is left as they move left to right. 4 down lineman for Vanderbilt. Back to throw, Nussmeier. Looking, he's in trouble. He's sacked. He is sacked back at the 31. Was that Coat on the sack for Vanderbilt. He came from the right side. He was one of the down linemen, if you will, probably playing more of a linebacker position, able to get inside his blocker and make the tackle as Nussmeier tried to step up in the pocket. So a good sack there. They lost about, 3, 2nd and 13 at the 31 of Vanderbilt for 2 wides left, 1 right, back left. Nussmeier quickly throwing left, incomplete at the 25, right off the hands of Thomas trying to make the catch out there. He wears 0 for LSU. He hit him right in the hands. He just plain and simply dropped it. Matter of fact, went through his hands, hit him in the face mask. Ow. It's your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports, the college football whirl-around today. We're going to do this, try to do it 12 hours. I don't know if I can make it or not. We'll find out. 3rd and 13 for LSU at their own at the Vanderbilt 31. 2 wides left, 1 right, and a timeout. Nussmeier didn't like what he saw, so they will take that, and I will be back too here momentarily. 9:40 left in the first quarter. LSU's opening drive, no score against Vanderbilt. Back in a flash here on Furious Rally Sports. So LSU, after taking that timeout, they will be facing a 3rd and 13 at the 31 of Vanderbilt here. So we'll see what happens with that. LSU had went in this opening drive from their own 25. They have done a pretty good job of mixing the pass and the run to move the football. However, this drive is about ready to die, though, at 31. On the 3rd and 13 after the timeout with 9:41 to go in the first quarter, LSU, no score with Vanderbilt. Nussmeier in the shotgun, back left, 2 wides right, 1 left. Throws quickly to the right. It is hauled in. No, it's incomplete at the 24. The wide receiver Green reached back to try to catch it, apparently hit the ground as he was trying to catch that quick pass, trying to catch Vanderbilt's defense off guard a little bit with the quick pass. The cornerback came up and made the play. That's Matthews. And now let's see if LSU will kick the field goal. About 48, 49 yards? Or are they going for? No, they're not going for it. Here is the field goal try. And the snap, hold, kick from 48 yards is good. And LSU on the board. Ramos with the field goal for LSU. And that puts LSU on the board, 3-0, 9:32 to go in the first quarter over Vanderbilt. Let's see what the Commodores do when they come back here in a few moments. Other games later on, number 16 Missouri is at Auburn. That could be a game that may determine if Missouri can stick around in the playoff situation. Not sure. Yeah, I really don't know if Missouri is a college football playoff team this year. They're close. I mean, they played Alabama close finally for the first time ever, in SEC play, if I remember correctly. I don't think they've ever played Alabama close. Was it the first season they were in the SEC? They got in the championship, if I remember correctly, and Alabama handled them rather easily. So the kickoff from Ramos says LSU will be kicking left to right. Vanderbilt will be going right to left. Again, sunny day there at Vanderbilt. Kick is deep. It is at the goal line, going to be taken down the right hash marks. To the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40s up to the 43. Good return there for Vanderbilt. Trying to see that number, and they quickly switched the screens. I don't know who made that return, but it was a good one to the 43 for Vandy. So Diego Pavia, 71% completion percentage. Boy, is that something else. Wow. I wonder if pros will be looking at this guy at some point. I believe he's a junior, if I remember reading that correctly. So it's a back behind him in the shotgun with 1 wide left and 1 right. 2 tight ends are settled left. And the handoff to the back and that run pass option, he's only going to get a yard. Came straight up the gut. Didn't get a whole lot there. And that was Cedric Alexander on the carry for LSU. Or rather, Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt now at their own 44 after that good return of about 43 yards. 3-0 LSU, 8:48 to go first quarter. 2 wides right. There is a tight end settled left. Back is left. Shotgun, play action, a dump to the right, and the wide receiver is going to get about 6 maybe. As he gets out of bounds over there on the sideline. And that is Stowers that made the catch for Vanderbilt. Both teams 5-1 coming into this one. Should be a great game the whole way. Whit Weeks, the linebacker for LSU, out with an ankle injury. Bernard Gooden, defensive lineman, out with a collarbone issue. Now it's a diamond with 4 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Now a receiver motions way out left. So empty set for the quarterback, Pavia, and Vanderbilt. Throwing in a good catch on a crossing route over the middle. Going to be a first down near about the 27. That's Spence that made the catch for Vanderbilt. Commodores anchor down here, coming right to left against LSU. The drive started in a good place at their own 43 after the kickoff return. It was excellent. And let's see. Spence is at tight end over to the right side. Two wides left, back behind Pavia. They are moving right to left. They are at the 28. They're at the 32 rather. It's going to be handed off to the right. Way out. Oh, my goodness. Got blown up on the sideline. Knocked blank end over tea kettle, as my mother used to say. And everybody's up and everybody okay. Let's see who made the hit here. It's a clean hit on the shoulder. Trying to see who the back was. It was actually one of the wide receivers that got hit. I mean, he got smoked out of bounds. Gain of 4, but boy, that was Halsey that made the stop, the defensive back. He absolutely just boomed that wide receiver. Two wides left. Back is behind Pavia for Vanderbilt as they move right to left at the 28. Going to hand it off. That's not going to get anything. It's going to lose 3. Good tackle there by Guillory. One of the big defensive linemen for LSU. He just kind of came in there and said, no, you're not going to do anything. With 6:13 and counting to go first quarter, LSU 3, Vanderbilt on their opening drive. Third and 8 now for Vanderbilt. Two wides left, one to the right. Back is right for Pavia. 4, maybe 5 rushing for only 4 rush for LSU. Pavia has some time, throws it right, and a catch on the sideline, a good circus catch almost. And it is a first down for Stowers, who made the catch for Vanderbilt. Pavia looks really good back there throwing the football. Confident, just waits and just puts that ball out there. That was kind of a touch pass, maybe a little high. Stowers was able to go get it. And Vanderbilt has the first down around the 18. Let's officially call it the 16 of LSU. Knocking on the door here. Back is behind in a tight set. Going to hand it off to him in that RPO, and he doesn't get anything. That run-pass option. The LSU is stopping the run quite well here against Vanderbilt early. Red zone, they were 87% in their first 5 games, Vanderbilt, 33% against Alabama. So, but you're playing Alabama. That's going to happen. .436 to go, first quarter. LSU got a field goal in their opening drive. Vanderbilt trying to see what they can do here. On the 2nd and 10 at the 16, 2 wides left, 2 right, and now a timeout. Vanderbilt. Didn't like what they saw there. So with 4:26 to go in the first quarter, LSU leading Vanderbilt 3-0 on Furious Rally Sports. Your Uncle Phil back in a few moments. Just checked on the Washington-Michigan game. We can check that out here in a little bit, too, on the college football Whirlaround. No score at Michigan with Michigan and Washington. Michigan on the drive. They're about midfield with about 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and I'm going to stay with the Vanderbilt LSU game for the moment because they are on the drive to try to score. Vanderbilt is, and in LSU territory, so inside the red zone. But we'll go back and check here. Must have been a punt for Michigan because they are in a break themselves. Should be back to action here with the LSU Vanderbilt game here in a moment. Vanderbilt's first-ranked matchup was back in, what was that? They said 2008. Didn't have another one until 2024. This is only their third-ranked matchup all time. Yeah, Vanderbilt's never been a real football power. But in the era of the name, image, and license, it's big money. And if you want to be decent, you're going to have to pay some money to the players to get them to come play. It just comes right down to it. 4:26 to go in the first quarter. LSU leading Vanderbilt 3-0. So you've got it's at the 16, second and 10, 16 of LSU now. So they're moving right to left is Vanderbilt. Ooh, did he go offside? Yes. Penalty on LSU. Jumped off and came back. And that's going to – oh, wait a minute. No, they called the offensive line for that on a false start. Wow, I didn't see that at all. I did not see that at all. So it's going to be second and 15 for Vandy trying to answer the LSU score, the opening score of the game, with 4:26 to go in the first quarter. It's your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports. How you doing on a Saturday? Can I go 12 hours? I don't know. We'll find out. 3 wides left, 1 to the right. Back right or back left in the shotgun for Pavia and Vandy. All right, back to the 26 on that penalty. Pavia's going to take off. Oh, he has a wide open slot down the. Oh, he gets close to the goal line running. They're going to give him the touchdown. Wow, I don't know. That's going to be looked at. He had a wide open field to run. He ran down the right hash marks just outside of them and was able to get it in. I think he might be down, though, at the 1. I think this will be reviewed. Diego Pavia with that run. They're showing it now. Yeah, he's down. He's clearly down about a half yard short. At least from the angle that I'm looking at. Let's see here. Maybe a better angle. Yeah, I think he's down. Yep, he's down about a half yard short. I got the definitive angle now that looking right at it along the along the sideline facing towards the player. They're really looking at it. His knee is down. It's about a half yard short. Diego Pavia, like I said, when you could just see the hole open wide in the defense of LSU, and Pavia saw it, and he just took off. 26-yard touchdown run if it stands. I don't think it's going to. I think he's down short. The official call is it is short. Yeah, that's what I thought. So Vanderbilt will have a first and goal, though, from a half-yard line. They got the tush-push play. Like, yeah, I don't know. Do they? It's just inside. The official mark is just inside the 1-yard line. Tight set with a fullback in front of the main back here. Now quickly handed off, and it is short. It is well short. Alexander on the run, he didn't get there. They'll probably go back to the original line of scrimmage, but wait a minute, there's yellow on the field, so there is a flag. See what the call is. We had offside on Vanderbilt, which really doesn't make a whole lot of sense, right? To commit offside, they get half the distance, which just keeps moving it, half and half and half. So now it is about the half-yard mark on this 1st and goal after that penalty. Tight set again with Alexander the back, and it's a sneak Pavia. He gets right in. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. They answer LSU's field goal with 3:40 to go in the first quarter. Diego Pavia, pretty good drive for Vanderbilt. Started at the 43, set up at their own 43 with a good kickoff return. And Drew Pavia is able to punch that in on the sneak. And Vanderbilt up 6-3 on LSU. Vanderbilt, number 17 team in the land. Number 10 is LSU. Stadium, of course, at Vanderbilt packed. Why wouldn't it be for a big game like this? Extra point now. The old standard extra point. Snap, hold, kick is right down the middle. So Vanderbilt answers LSU's field goal with the touchdown of their own. Diego Pavia with a 25-yard run that almost was a touchdown. Then he snuck it in just moments later. 3:38 to go in the first quarter. Vanderbilt 7, LSU 3 on Furious Rally Sports. Back in a moment. Well, I got to tell you, Vanderbilt looked pretty good on that opening drive. Diego Pavia, to me, boy, he looks a lot like Drew Brees. His throwing mechanism, his size. He's not sure how tall he is, but not the prototypical 6'5" quarterback. Kickoff goes out of bounds. LSU will start, or not out of bounds, but out of the over the end line, and LSU will start at their own 25. Down 7-3 to Vanderbilt with 3:38 to go in the first quarter. It's your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports, the NCAA College Football Whirlaround. With that drive starting, let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on with the Michigan-Washington game. And indeed, Washington is on the move here with 4:45 to go in the first quarter. So Michigan and Washington, that's the game we're talking about here at the moment. 4:34 and counting to go first quarter. They are at the 18, 3rd and 9. Back in the shotgun, looking left, and has a man down the sideline, maybe no, in the end zone, incomplete. Receiver not able to make the catch. It was too far for him anyway, and Washington will settle for a field goal try to put the opening score on the board with Washington and Michigan. At the Big House. Sunny day there in Michigan. Looks like everybody in their shirt sleeves, so not a bad day there. Field goal ought to be what? 36 yards just inside the left hash, kicking into the end zone where the scoreboard is, unless they got two in both ends up. High snap, and the kick is no good. It went right. The high snap affected that one absolutely because he couldn't get it down quick, and there you go. So Washington misses. Dunn has to handle that, and he tries to get it to his kicker, and it is wide right, no good on the high snap, and Michigan avoids Washington getting the field goal with 4:20 to go in the first quarter. No score there. Let's go back to LSU and Vanderbilt. 7-3 Vanderbilt, with LSU moving at the sunny field at Vanderbilt. 2 wides left, 1 right, back left. Nussmeier dumps it off to his back, only gets a couple. It makes it a 3rd and 10 now for LSU. Again 7-3 Vanderbilt over LSU with 2:28 to go in the first quarter and counting. All right. 3 wides are left, 1 right for LSU. They're wearing the white Tiger helmet today, which you see them wear on occasion. Back is right for LSU with 3 wides left. Vanderbilt's coming. No, they drop out, and they only rush 3. Nussmeier is able to get loose in the pocket and fire a pass to the 41, their own 41. That's Brown on the catch and a first down. Good throw by gain of about 15 by Nussmeier to Brown. Well, he gets hit at the end after the ball was let go, but no penalty that I can tell at the moment. Although Nussmeier comes off a little hobbling and okay, so the offensive lineman is down. I think he got rolled on a little bit for LSU. It's Tyree Adams, 6'7" and 310. That's a big fella. There, he's getting up now, coming off. He's got 2 knee braces on both knees, and he is hobbling off here. He is coming off on his own power, but hobbling off. Looks to be favoring the right leg. Showing some highlights about Nussmeier getting batted around against South Carolina. Well, he did. It kind of pinballed him a little bit. It's a wicked game, football, no question. Again, 7-3 Vanderbilt with LSU at a 1st and 10 at their own 41, I believe is where they have it. Yeah. Two wides right, one left. Back is right for the Tigers. Vanderbilt coming? Nope. Going to be a handoff in the RPO set. And a gain of about 8 down the left hash marks. Henry on the carry for, or Berry rather, on the carry for LSU. So we just moments ago saw Washington miss a field goal against Michigan, so that's a no score late in the first. Nussmeier throwing deep down the right sideline. Defender there, but wow, he was hanging all over him, but they did not throw a flag. That was Brown Taylor on the coverage for Vanderbilt, the defensive back. Well, I tell you what, though, they did throw a flag, so I think there is pass interference. He was all over him. That is correct. That's the call, and there will be a 15-yard penalty there. That moves it to the 26 of LSU. And he had a hand on Brown's shoulder and arm area well before the ball got there. So Taylor was kind of hamming it up for the camera on the sideline, looking right at it, and then he got flag thrown on him. Bet he won't do that again. It's at the 25 officially of Vanderbilt after that penalty for LSU. The handoff to Berry, he gets a yard maybe, if that. Neither team lighting it up on the running situation. I shouldn't say that. Pavia, I guess, with that 25-yard run for Vanderbilt moments or earlier in the first quarter. And that's why they lead 7-3 as we head towards the end of it, 20 seconds left. I think they're going to let it run out and they'll switch ends. No, they won't. 2nd and 9, 2 wides right, 2 left, now 1 in motion to the right. Going to RPO handoff to the back. Berry, he's going to get the first down up to about the 14. Gain of about 11 on that. And that will end the first quarter. So, Vanderbilt at home leading LSU 7-3 on Furious Rally Sports. Let's go take a look at the in the college football whirl-around today. Let's go take a look at Washington and Michigan at the Big House. 1:56 to go and counting in the first quarter there. No score. Let's see here. The ball is at their own 44 with 2 wides right and 1 left, back right. Handoff up the gut. Oh, no, play action. He threw it. That faked me out. And a catch by McCulley, the receiver for Michigan, and a first down. That was a really good play. Now they're going to hand it. No, going to play action again. Tight end dump on the right side. And what a good play. It gets up to the 22 for Michigan. See who caught that here real quick. It's number 83, but I can't see his name on his back. All right. Anyway, Michigan with a first down now in Washington territory. No score. They move right to left here. They are at the 22 of Washington after that pass play. 2 wides left, 1 right. Dump pass, well, it's actually a pass to a wide receiver, touchdown. And that was Andrew Marsh. What happened is they came from the left side, kind of cutting her out in the middle, left to right, and once he caught the ball, he was right down the right hash marks, and Michigan leads this one 6-0. Marsh with the catch, the extra point now for Michigan. Try to add on to that 6-0 lead after the touchdown. And at the end of the first quarter, close to about 33 seconds left, the extra point good. It is 7-0 Michigan. About a 25-yard touchdown pass for the Wolverines. They are leading 7-0 over Washington at the Big House as they head to the end of the first quarter. Let's go back to LSU and Vanderbilt. 7-3 there with Vanderbilt leading. Your Uncle Phil, the college football whirl around today. Check some other scores here in a moment. Number 12, Georgia Tech leads Duke 7-0. That's about just started the second quarter. OU and South Carolina, that's Oklahoma and South Carolina. That one has just started. I wonder if there was a weather delay there, the start like that. And that's what's going on for the bigger games here in the first window. At the 24 for LSU here, as they move now right to left on the 1st and 10. So as we were away, they've moved the football. Nussmeier in trouble. He throws to his wide receiver, going to get a touchdown. He was coming left to right. And it's Trey Des Green with the catch. 24-yard touchdown pass officially, and LSU retakes the lead on Vanderbilt 9-7 with 14:50 to go in the first half. Trey Des Green was on the left side of the line, just kind of leaked out left to right after doing some blocking, and he was wide open. It's kind of an H-back position on that left side of the line. Trey Des Green, touchdown LSU from Nussmeier on the throw of 24 yards, the extra point now from Ramos. Snap, hold, kick is good. All right, so 10-7 LSU now. They have taken the lead on Vanderbilt. Again, Georgia Tech, the number 12 team in the land, leading Duke 7-0 at Duke. 13:30 to go in the second quarter. Check that Michigan-Washington game. Nothing doing there at the moment. So how are folks doing today? Hopefully a good Saturday for you. The NCAA football college whirl-around. Yeah, I know you can watch the game yourself, but maybe you're out running around and you can't watch it, but you can listen to it. So the kickoff has LSU kicking off right to left, so Vanderbilt now will be going left to right here in the second quarter. Kick is into the end zone, will bound away, and that is a touchback. Vanderbilt gets it at the 25. Again, 10-7 now. LSU on that 24-yard touchdown pass moments ago from Garrett Nussmeier to Trey Des Green. 14:50 to go. We just started that second quarter. Okay, it's back behind in the shotgun, two wides left. And the handoff quickly to the back. And he gets a first down, a gain of about 13. Alexander on the carry. He was motioning to the sideline, holding his fingers like this to the side, his own sideline, like if just a moment away from breaking that one free. So a good return there a good run there for Alexander, gain of about 13 for Vanderbilt. They started at their own 25. Now up to the officially marked a 12-yard gain to the 37. Play action with the back in the shotgun, and rolling to his right is Pavia. Pavia throws it away. Nothing there. He'll live to play again here, 2nd and 10. With LSU, number 10 team in the country, leading Vanderbilt 10-7. 13:59 to go in the second quarter. Well, they took a little while to come out of the huddle, and now they quickly set up with a couple of wide receivers tight. Play action, fake, end around, and they hand it off to Alexander out of the shotgun, does Pavia, and that's going to get what? I don't know here. That was not Alexander that ran the football. It's Young that ran it that time for Vanderbilt. He got 4, 3rd and 6. As they move left to right, does Vanderbilt down 10-7 to LSU. 13:25 to go, first half. Shotgun, 2 wides left at their own 41. 1 wide, 2 wides right, 1 left. And now Pavia is in trouble. He rolls left out of that shotgun. He is going to run for the first down marker. Ooh, he's close, very close. And he almost got hit right at the sideline, but avoided the hit and was able to get out of bounds. I think he has the first down. He was quickly flushed out from the right, moved on to his left, and he's got the first down near midfield. Needed 6, and I think he got it. So a tight set with a back to the right and a back behind. Pavia will hand it off. That is Alexander, one of the backs in there. He gains about 2 from their own 47, gets near the 50-yard line. I'm going to have to be chugging the water all day, I can tell that. Your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports, LSU 10, Vanderbilt 7. Vanderbilt on the move here near midfield. It is officially at midfield, 2nd and 8, 2 wides right. Back is right for Pavia. That is, I believe it's Brown. Or Young, rather. No, it's not. Play action, throwing quickly, and down the right hash marks. That's Stowers that makes the catch and a first down. Trying to see about a gain of about 13 on the pass. So moving the football, Eli Stowers, the tight end on that catch for Vanderbilt. They are at the 37, 1st and 10 of LSU's Vanderbilt. Play action. Pavia looks like he's going to hand it off left, and he comes or right. He hands it off to his left, or runs to his left, and he gets near the 31. I flubbed that pretty good. Anyway, Pavia faked the handoff left, faked the handoff right, rather, came back to his left and just kept running with the football. I think it's a gain of about 8. He got hit at the end, but it was just into his back. It's a gain of 6 officially, 2nd and 4. Pavia's got 4 carries for 34 yards to this point, including that almost touchdown of 24, 25 yards. 2 wides left, 1 right, back right. Now he shifts behind Pavia. And he's going to get the handoff. This time Alexander, I believe, on the left hash marks, and I think he has a first down. It was Alexander indeed with a carry, and I believe it was a first down. It is officially 8 plays, 48 drives, 450 and counting with this drive for Vanderbilt. 9:56 to go in the first half. LSU leading 10-7. Been a good game so far between two ranked teams. He asked me which ones looked better. About even so far. Two wides right, two tight ends settle left, and a back is behind Pavia in the shotgun. Going to hand it off on the run-pass option play and get, 2, 3? I believe this is Alexander again. On that first down carry, gets officially 2. I don't really need my glasses at various points. Probably just take them off. So 9:05 to go and counting in the first half. LSU leading Vanderbilt 10-7. One wide left, one right. Back behind Pavia in that shotgun. Pavia fakes the handoff left, comes back, throws it with a crossing route to his tight end, and he's going to leap to the 4-yard line. Wow. Spence on the catch, leaps one of the defenders. I see this all the time, and I'm waiting for a player to get hurt by landing on their head and breaking their neck or something like that. It's a dangerous-looking play to me. Gain of about, 30 on that pass. He did hit his head after he got hit a little bit there, but appears to be okay. Right back up and at him with 8:16 to go. It's 1st and goal at the 4 now for Vanderbilt. Back is behind Pavia. Going to hand it off to him. Going to go right, and he's not going to get anything. Different back in there. Couldn't see who it was. They've already switched the camera angle, so I didn't catch it. Trying to come right to the end zone and try to get to the pylon. That's Cooley on the stop for LSU, and that took care of that. Good tackle there. 7:40 and counting in the first half. LSU leads Vanderbilt 10-7. We'll check in on Michigan and Washington in a moment after we see what happens with this drive. 2nd and goal at the 3 for Vanderbilt. They move left to right. Pavia gonna keep it. He thought about dishing it off. He gets to the goal line, but I think he was hit just before. I think he was smoked just before he got to the goal line. Good tackle there. And I believe it's going to be 3rd and goal at about the half-yard mark. Pavia thought about the option to hand it off and didn't. To his back, kept it. Oh, he got a little bit of a helmet-to-helmet blow. But it's okay now. LSU making some defensive substitutions. Tight set for Vanderbilt on the 3rd and goal at the half-yard mark. One wide left, one right. Pavia on the sneak did not get there. Ball came loose, I think, at the end, too. And Vanderbilt's got a decision to make. 6:30 to go in the first quarter. Do you kick the field goal and take the tie, or do you go for it? I don't know. I'm sure the analytics say go for it with 6:16 to go in the first half. Pavia got a sneak touchdown earlier, but he's not gotten in here. And let's see what happens. Tight set with a back behind, two backs behind. Alexander is the one behind his fullback. Gonna get it. Touchdown plunge. He's in. I believe officially he's in. I haven't seen the signal. Yeah, he's in. Touchdown Alexander for Vanderbilt. They retake the lead 13-10. Cedric Alexander on the carry. Good run there for Vanderbilt, and they have retaken the lead 13-10. He did get hit right about the goal line, but he'd already kind of plunged through. All they got to get to is the front of the end zone. And, so they got to get to the front of the end zone, and that's how they've gotten it. 5:52 to go, waiting, pending the extra point here. Play clock went down to 0. I'm not sure what's happening here. Awaiting the extra point. Oh, okay. They're reviewing the touchdown now. All right. Yeah, I get you. On the review. Yeah, he's in. I don't know exactly what they're reviewing here, but all right. It looked to me like he was clearly in. He gets hit initially as he's airborne. And I thought he crossed the line already there. Then he gets hit again, and apparently the ball, he's not down, he's on a pile of people, and he turns around to put the ball over the goal line, and that's where he scored. I thought he scored initially on the first dive. So picture this now. You got a running back that's jumping in the air, gets hit by the linebacker, gets spun like this to the right, puts the ball over the goal line. I think it is a touchdown. It is officially, yeah, I was pretty sure of that. And now Vanderbilt will kick the extra point. I wonder what the delay was. Other scores, Georgia Tech, number 12 team in the country, they lead Duke 7-0. And Oklahoma is beating South Carolina 7-0, 6:43 to go in the first quarter. Extra point now for Vanderbilt to get the lead up to 14-10. See if they do. Snap, hold, kick is down the middle. And 14-10, Vandy. 5:52 to go in the first half over LSU. Let's go check Washington and Michigan. Just had a punt here from Washington. They fake it. Or they get this thing blocked. No. I don't know what happened there. Might have gotten touch. Oh, we've got a player down. Oh, boy. We have a player down for Washington. I'm going to take a look at that again. See what happened here. Wow, I truly don't know what happened there. Trying to look at the replay for Washington. It was the tight end on the punt. He goes out. Oh, my goodness. I think he helmeted the Michigan player on the block, and he is down, and they've got the stretcher out now for Washington. 7-0 Michigan leading there. And let's see. I'm going to check that real quick. Trying to see who the player was for, can't hardly read his name on the back. 88 for Washington. He's blocking on the right side of the, right side of the punt formation for Washington as they're moving right to left. When he makes the block on the Michigan defenders trying to come in to block the punt, they hit helmet to helmet, and that's when the Washington player went down. It looked like a side blow, but it's enough that obviously we've got a real problem here for Washington's player, and he is going to be carted off here at the Big House. So they are in a commercial break. I'm going to stick around here to see what happens. 10:31 to go in the first half there with Michigan leading 7-0 with the player being carted off now for Washington. When you see the play later, you will be surprised at how that happened. But I believe it almost looked like it was a helmet-to-helmet or helmet-to-shoulder pad hit for that Washington player on the Michigan defender coming in trying to block the punt, and he went down immediately. Big concern, of course, there with them bringing the card out is there some kind of a head-neck injury? Don't know. I'm going to take a swig of water and be back with that as they're in commercial break. Again, 7-0 Michigan over Washington with about 10-plus minutes to go in the first half. So hang on a minute. I'll be right back. again in that Washington game. We'll go back to the Vanderbilt LSU game in moments. Well, let's see. Yeah, let's go back right now because we've got a scoring situation here. Let's see. No, LSU, that's updated. That's actually, they just had a kickoff, the kickoff there after the touchdown. The Vanderbilt leads 14-10 with 5:52 to go in the first half. Go back to the Washington-LSU game, or rather Washington-Michigan game. Player is down. They're carting him off. A very strange situation that you don't see very often where the blocker on the punt on the right side of the line apparently hit helmet to helmet as the defender's coming in to try to block the kick, and they are taking him off officially on the cart now. And he is boarded completely, and they've got everything arms crossed or however they do that. Legs are tight on the board. So I'm not sure who the player was that got injured, but we're going to check real quick. Let's see if I can find out. Still trying to check that real quick here. See if I can find out who that player was that was injured for Washington. If I can ever find it. Still looking. I believe it's Quentin Moore that was injured on that block, and they carted him off at Michigan with Washington's tight end position, but he was blocking on that punt. Quentin Moore, the one that was taken off on the stretcher after the blocking injury. Apparently, it's somewhere in the head area because he went down as soon as that block was made. We'll get back to that update with the Washington-Michigan game here in a moment. 9:20 to go first half. Quarterback back to throw. He rolls right. He's still running. He's going to get a first down, gain of about 13 on that, up to their own 33 for Michigan. Underwood on the carry for Michigan from his quarterback position. Good play. So, again, Quentin Moore injured moments ago in this Washington game, carted off on a stretcher. Quick throw to midfield down the left hash marks, and that is Marsh on the catch for Michigan, and a first down, 8:40 to go first half. They lead 7-0 over the Washington Huskies. Little sidearm throw from Underwood. Marsh had to reach back one-handed and make the right-handed grab. That's a pretty impressive catch. We'll stay with this game for the moment. We'll go back to LSU Vanderbilt in just a little bit. Let's see what this drive does for Michigan as they are on the move at the 48 of Washington. Under center, Underwood fakes the handoff left. They get it's an end around from a wide receiver, and he tries to throw it, and it's incomplete at about the 30 for McCulley from his wide receiver position. And it was kind of a weird-looking play. It was a fake handoff left, and then the left to right end around. McCulley threw the pass, almost picked off by Clark, the defensive back for Washington. 3 wides right, 1 left for Michigan on the 2nd and 10. Now 2 left, 2 right. Back is right. And the handoff gonna get about 7 or 8 between the left numbers and left hash marks. As Michigan moves left to right. That was Marshall on the carry for Michigan. It is third and 2 at the 40. They got to get to the 38. 2 wides right. Back is to the right of Underwood. He's got a wide receiver left as well. They run blitz a little bit. Does Washington? It does not pay off. And quickly Marshall is able to get a first down and a gain of about 7 or 8. And Michigan on the move here to try to add to their 7-0 lead. I believe they'll officially mark it at the 25. It'll be first down there, rather at the 30. And back is behind in the shotgun. 1 wide left, 1 right. Rolling right, Underwood throwing, incomplete for his tight end who kind of leaked out there. That was Marshall, the tight end. And it will be 2nd and 10 for the Wolverines. Washington 5-1 coming into this one. Michigan 4-2. Playing in the big house makes it tough. 3 wides left. Back is left for Underwood and Michigan at the 30 of Washington. Now movement on the Wolverines. Who's it on? Going to cost them 5. Trying to see who moved. The center flinched just a little bit. That's Crippen. He just flinched a little bit with his hand on the ball, and that's what cost him 2nd and 15 now for Michigan. 6:41 to go in the first half at at the 35 of Washington. Again, they lead 7-0. 3 left, 1 right, back right. Underwood throws underneath, and wide receiver coming from left to right, just kind of in that underneath route that they run like down the line of scrimmage and then kind of cut in. Didn't get a whole lot. Only got 1, 3rd and 14. That's one of those routes that they run. They kind of throw that real shallow pass, and then they hope they can get the yards after the catch. Didn't do anything there. I don't know if Michigan will go for it or what with that'd be a long field goal. It's at the 34, 3rd and 14 of Washington. For Michigan, 3 wides, left, 1 right, back left. Underwood going to hand it off in the RPO, going to run right, and that's not going to get much at all. It'll get 4 to the 30 for Marshall, the running back for Michigan, but that's not going to do any good. 4th and 10. I mean, it's a makeable field goal for a college kicker, but it's no gimme at 47 to 48 yards here. Let's see where they mark it. Michigan trying to add to the 7-0 lead from the right hash. Officially 48 yards. And snap, hold, kick. Ooh, it's moving left. It's no good. Started like it was going to go down the middle and just kept moving left. And Michigan unable to get any points off that drive. So our kicker misses that one wide left, and Washington holds. 5:11 to go in the first half with Michigan leading Washington 7-0 here on Furious Rally Sports. Let's go check out what's going on with LSU and Vanderbilt. Well, nothing at the moment, so I will take a momentary break and be back here on Furious Rally Sports, okay? Hang on. So, okay, we'll go back to the LSU Vanderbilt game. 14-10 Vanderbilt with 2:30 to go in the first half. Also, back to that Michigan game, just to update you if you just kind of tuned in, they had to cart off a player, Quentin Moore. He was blocking on a punt. It was on the right side of the line, and the block, he kind of helmeted the Michigan defender trying to come in and make the block. And he went down, and they had to cart him off. No update at the moment on his condition. So now a third down for Vandy. They are at their own 30. Third down and about 12 here. Alexander on the carry didn't get much at all. Heading to the 2-minute, well, they call it stoppage in college football, but, come on. They might as well just call it 2-minute warning like they do in pro football. 3 wides left. Well, now they got the 2-minute warning, so there you go. 2-minute warning at stoppage, rather, at the end of the second quarter. 14-10, Vanderbilt over LSU. Let's see if we can find out anything about the Michigan game. It's not quite as far along. Wouldn't be with that injury. So Washington just had a carry of about 7 yards. Officially 6, second and 4. 4:57 and counting to go in the first half there, with Michigan leading 7-0. Missed a field goal moments ago from 48 yards. Washington in the whites, Michigan all whites, and Michigan in the classic maize and blue. Play action now. Quarterback rolls to his right, throwing. Got a tight end out there, and he's got a first down. Gain of about 8 on the play for Washington. Williams Jr. on the throw, and a good catch out there by the tight end, and a first down for Washington as they're nearing, midfield here, moving right to left. They're at their own 42 officially. 2 wides tight left. Going to fake to the back, to the left, thrown and knocked down. Defender for Michigan knocks it down, 2nd and 10. There is 4:02 left in the first half. Michigan 7-0 over Washington. 5-1. It's kind of surprising. Neither team ranked. Washington is 5-1. Michigan 4-2. 2nd and 10 at their own 42. 2 wides left, 1 right. Going to dump to the back on the right side. He will get about 8 before he gets knocked out of bounds. Back just leaked out to the right on that shotgun play. Yeah, let's see. 3rd and 1 officially. They gave him a lot more than I thought. Just a little bit less than a yard. 2 wides right, 1 left. Williams hands it off to his back, and he will have the first down gain of about 4 for the Huskies. Coleman on the carry for Washington. Kind of a short, stocky back. Don't see a whole lot of that much anymore. 3:19 to go first half. Michigan leading Washington 7-0. The back left, 1 wide right, 1 left. Or 2 wides left, 1 right, should say. Throwing to his right and completed for about 5. Williams throws it to one of his wide receivers. That is a Roebuck that made the catch for Washington. And a 2nd and 5 from their own, or at the Michigan 40. Handoff out of the shotgun to the back. Gain of about 4. Mohammed on the carry for the Huskies. Actually, officially 3, so 3rd and 2 with 2:36 and counting to go in the first half. We'll go back to the LSU Vanderbilt game in moments here to check on that. But with this drive going on with Washington, let's see what happens on this 3rd and 2. Going to be rolling to his right out of the shotgun and throwing, and a caught catch and a first down, gain of 4. Williams throwing to one of his wide receivers. Didn't see who the number was. Boston on the catch. Now I got it from Washington. Made a nice little quick pass and pitch and catch, and a first down Washington. They're on the move. We're at the 2-minute stoppage there. 7-0 Michigan. Can Washington get a score before half? Let's go back to LSU and Vanderbilt. I don't know. I think there might have just been an interception there by LSU of Pavia. I think it might have been Weeks, the linebacker. Let's see. No, Pavia was in trouble, and he got sacked. So that's what it was. Weeks came up and made the sack. Pavia was trying to roll to his right and not able to make any play, and I believe, let's see, with 1:43 to go is Vanderbilt punting. Oh, it was a fourth down play, so they didn't make it. I got it. So a handoff from LSU. Ball comes out. Nussmeier handing off there. Now we have an offensive lineman down, but he's getting up slowly. 1:26 and counting left in the first half. LSU down to Vanderbilt 14-10, but the Tigers have the ball 2 wides left, 2 right. They are at the 34 of Vanderbilt. 2nd and 8. Shotgun back left. Nussmeier had no time, but he was able to get rid of it quickly, and it caught at the 21 and a first down before being shoved out of bounds. Thomas on the catch, wearing the number 0 for LSU. There was hardly any time for Nussmeier. He stayed in there quickly and got the ball out. Stepped up in the pocket before he was hit. 1st and 10 for LSU at the 23 of Vanderbilt. Tackle behind, tackle for loss. Let's put it this way. Singh on the tackle for the Vanderbilt Commodores. Timeout LSU with 50 seconds left in the first half. It'll be a 2nd and about 12 for the Tigers when we come back. See what we're doing with the Michigan game momentarily as they're heading for the end of the half, too. Thanks for joining me. It's your Uncle Phil. Furious Rally Sports, a voice like a gravel pit since I've been ill. So, going to happen, you know. Seven nothing Michigan, as I went back to that game momentarily to see where they are. They are at the 2-minute stoppage. Washington is on the move. In the other game, LSU is on the move. Washington is at the, 33 of Michigan, trying to get some points on the board before half as Michigan leads 7-0. 2 wides left, 1 right. Now it's an empty set as it's 2 wides, right, 3 left for Williams for Washington. Back to throw. He's flushed. He's sacked back at the 45. Hokey smokes. He tried to get out of there. Moore made the sack for Michigan. Moore came from the right defensive end position, and man, I don't know if he's lined up as a linebacker or a lineman. It doesn't matter. He made the sack on Williams. They officially mark it at the 42, 2nd and 19. 1:32 to go in the first half. 2 wides right, 2 left. Throwing over the middle. Tight end has caught it at the 11. Actually, it wasn't the tight end. It's Vines Bright, the wide receiver, makes a gorgeous catch. And Washington knocking on the door of Michigan at the Big House. Wow, that was a real good throw and catch there. Now Washington, the Huskies, will try to see if they can punch one in with 1:13 and counting to go in the first half. 7-0 Wolverines. 2 wides left, one right. Now the wide receiver right comes and settles. Now he's waiting for the call for the quarterback. Now he settles to the right. And he's going to get the handoff. Yeah, he is. And he's going to get about 4. That's actually his back, Coleman, who was lined up out right, came back in to the right of Williams in the shotgun, and got the handoff. 2nd and 5. But they are knocking on the door. There is a timeout by Washington. They're going to talk things over. The big game, some of the big games later, Texas Tech, number 7 at Arizona State, and the Holy War, number 23 Utah and number 15 BYU. They don't like one another. We'll just leave it at that. You can figure out why. Okay, so 2nd and 5 after the timeout for Washington. Let's see if I can quickly check in on the LSU Vanderbilt game. As LSU was moving the football. Looks like they may have just come out of timeout there as well. No, correction. LSU just took a field goal because now it's 14-13. So we missed a field goal from LSU, but they are within 1 now. Vanderbilt to kick off to the 5. Going to be returned out to about the 16, and that's about it for Vanderbilt with 39 seconds to go in the first half. Vanderbilt leading LSU. LSU kicked the field goal 14-13 heading to the end of the first quarter there. Let's go back to the Michigan-Washington game with Washington knocking on the door. Wide receiver caught a ball. He was on the right pylon, puts the ball on the pylon. Vines Brown not in. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Handoff out of the shotgun on a tight set. Touchdown, Washington. Jonah Coleman, a running back. Kind of a short, stocky guy. Boy, he'd be a bowling ball to try to bring down, that's for sure. He goes right just to the left of center, and boom, it was wide open. Wide open enough as it can be with a tight set. And the Huskies they're an extra point away from tying Michigan here near the end of the half, the end of the first half. 40 seconds left in it. Extra point coming. Snap, hold, kick is good. So Washington comes into the big house and says, all right, you got a touchdown? We got a touchdown. 7-7 is the end as they head for the end of the first half there in Michigan. Washington and Michigan tied at 7. Vanderbilt has the ball at their own 47 now. 2 wides right, back right. Back to throw Pavia. He throws, and he's got a first down. They are in field goal range. Hoskins makes the catch. The chains move, so the clock stops momentarily for those to move. Pavia back to throw again. Hit 2 wides right, 1 left, and threw it away. Boy, was there a receiver? Yeah, there was a receiver in the area, but about 10 yards away. Pretty good, pretty smart by Pavia to just kill the clock there. They're trying to answer the field goal of LSU moving left to right. Vanderbilt in the all blacks with the gold numbers and letters on the uniform. LSU wearing the whiteout uniform with the white helmet. All whites. Don't blame them. Southern climates, that's kind of what I would wear too. 2nd and 10 at the 37 for Vanderbilt. 17 seconds left in the first half. 2 wides left, 1 right in the slot. Pavia is going to keep it, roll right. He needs to get out of bounds. He does. Just short of the first down marker with 11 seconds to go in the first half. Good run from Diego Pavia. I think I've been saying Drew Pavia. Good run there. Pavia to me reminds me of Drew Brees. He kind of has that build of Brees, except he can run a little better than Drew did. At least here at the college level. I don't know. Pavia had, what did they say, 71% completion percentage, something like that? That's crazy. So 11 seconds left, 3rd and 1 for Vanderbilt. Knocking at the door there at the 28, need to get to the 27. Pavia out of the shotgun, going to throw it incomplete at the 25. 6 seconds left, we'll see a field goal try from the Commodores. To see if that field goal is easy, like Sunday morning. We'll find out. Brock Taylor, 5 of 6 from 40 of 49 in his career. This one will be, what, is it 47? 46 officially. Right hash mark. Snap, hold, kick is good. So Vanderbilt quickly gets some points at the end of the first half after LSU's field goal. So with 2 seconds left in the first half, Vanderbilt leads LSU now 17-13. That has been a good game so far. Anybody's game. Both teams look pretty good to me from what I've noticed so far. Washington and Michigan, that one's a good one too, tied at 7 as they head to the end of the first half. Let's see if they are in it. Not quite yet. 5 seconds left there. Oh, boy, we've had some players down today, and there's one down on the Michigan sideline, and I don't know who it is. Can't see. Again, it was Quentin Moore that was carted off earlier in this game of the Michigan-Washington game. It is halftime officially now with Michigan. First halftime tie at home since 2017. Washington's come to town, and they're playing pretty good. 7-all at halftime. We'll find out what happened on the sideline there probably a little bit later as they go to the halftime festivities in that game. I'll probably step away during halftime here and come back. But let's go back to the LSU-Vanderbilt game. Kickoff here with 2 seconds left. What do they do? Do they pooch it? Yeah, they did. They pooched it down the middle. Taken at the 17. And a good run back to the 38. But, 52. I don't know who that is for LSU, one of the linebackers. Had a pretty good run back, and that will take us to the end of the first half for LSU and Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt 17, LSU 13 at half at Vanderbilt. So let's tell you what we can do. We can kind of check some scores. Let me do that real quick for you around the country, all right? Give me just a second here. I'll be right back. Let me do some homework, and we'll bring that up, okay? Hang on. Now, okay, we'll go through some scores here. At halftime, Army and Tulane 3-3. Army is 3-3 coming into it. Tulane 5-1. Baylor down to TCU 21-10. That one at half. Let's see, Central Michigan leading Bowling Green 17-6. Number 12, Georgia Tech at Duke is struggling at the moment a little bit. At the half, 7-all. Houston on the move. Well, that's the end of the first half. Houston leads Arizona 21-14. We already talked about Washington and Michigan being tied at 7 at the half at Michigan. Number 14, Oklahoma leads South Carolina. About 9:21 to go in the first half. 14-0 OU over SoCar. End of the first quarter, Central Florida leads West Virginia 14-0. Take a look at some of these other scores here. That's about all I've got in this opening window, the first window of college football, which starts at high noon Eastern. And, we go, I'm going to try to go 12 hours, see if I can do this. So, yeah, there we go. So, real quick, the games that I've been featuring here today: 7-all, Michigan and Washington at Michigan at half, and 17-13, Vanderbilt at home leading LSU. That one at half as well. I'm going to step away for a moment, and I'll come back, and we'll talk a little bit about the James Franklin situation, there at Penn State. Kind of interesting. Back in a moment. Phil O'Neill with the NCAA Whirlaround from Furious Rally Sports. We'll be back in just a moment. I will. I don't know why I say we. I will. You can't see me, but I'm here. It's your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports. So, all right, yeah, pretty good first half there for both teams, or all four teams, the games I'm looking at. 17-13, Vanderbilt at home over LSU, and it's been a good game. Both of those teams, from me watching, may look about even, really do. And then you've got the game at the Big House in Michigan. Neither team ranked, but Michigan 4-2, Washington 5-1. Michigan gets the opening touchdown, and then Washington answers just before the end of the first half, 7-all. First time there's been a tie since 2017 at Michigan. Wow. That's something else. I'm seeing some highlights now of Duke and Georgia Tech. Again, 7-7 there at halftime. So Georgia Tech ranked number 12, undefeated. The later mid-game, Georgia and Ole Miss. That one will be a good one. We'll have that a little bit later, so in the middle window. I'm going to try to go all day, meaning about 12 hours. I think that's about a limit of what videos can be on YouTube here. So Uncle Phil with you, Furious Rally Sports. Yeah, you're probably thinking, what are you doing this for? Why would you do this? Well, because of the fact that it's practice for me, number one. Number two, it's you may not be able to watch the game. You may be out running around, and so you can bring it up on YouTube and at least listen to it, right? So that's kind of why I'm doing that. Couple things to go over. I've wanted to thank the nice folks at Beardstown High School. I've done football and soccer with the head coach of soccer, Francisco Hernandez, also Ryan Reese there, the athletic director. They've been so great to deal with. Been a lot of fun doing their games. So I thank them. Fans have been great too and appreciative. Same for the high schools that were the road teams that so far that I've talked to. I haven't talked to a whole lot of folks, but from Athens High School, from Peoria Christian, and also Jacksonville. So thanks to all those fine folks for the good comments. It'll get better as time goes on, by the way. So there we go. So thanks to those folks. Next game, next stream will be next Friday. What's that, the 24th? Yeah. When Winchester West Central comes to town to play Beardstown in football. That's the football Americano style. And I'll be on about 6:45 from Beardstown High School next Friday here on Furious Rally Sports. Now, since we're here in halftime, got a moment to talk. The James Franklin deal at Penn State. There you are. You go into the preseason. What were they? They were number 3 or number 2, something like that. So a team that has high hopes and aspirations of a national title. James Franklin has always been the bridesmaid, never the bride. The team's close, but not close enough to win a national title. And his record against ranked teams is not very good. It wasn't going into the season. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. But so they start off 3-0. They go to Oregon, or they play Oregon, lose, and then the wheels just fall off, right? They lose to UCLA, which was not a very good team, and then they lose to Northwestern, and that is the ouster for James Franklin. From everything I've read online, a much beloved guy, a nice guy, but sometimes nice guys just can't. I don't believe in that nice guys finish last. That's define nice guy anyway. But if when it comes right down to it, at the college at the college Division I level, football championship series level, you have to put a winner on the field, or you're not going to keep your job, even if you've been successful in the years leading up to your fall down. And so Franklin out of a job. I've seen the comments online that he is looking forward and excited to get his next coaching gig, so we'll see where he ends up at some point. What the Penn State job, let's see, Matt Rule from Nebraska, Nebraska's finally good again. What are they, 5-1? Yeah, Nebraska, to me, they come into the Big Ten, and I think they thought they were going to win it every year coming in there, and that's not happened. And once proud Nebraska program was down on its kind of down on its daubers, but not so much now. So, but Matt Rule has said that the Penn State job would be, in the past, that would be an ultimate gig. So he may end up there after this season. We'll see what happens there. I'm going to take another break here. Not sure how long it'll be before either one of these games begin. Real quick, it's LSU. They're down 17-13 to Vanderbilt at halftime, and at Michigan at the Big House. Washington has come in, and they are tied with Michigan at halftime. So that's what you got here on Furious Rally Sports with your Uncle Phil. I will be back in just a moment. So let's, yeah, there we go. Hey. Circle Phil, Furious Rally Sports. Hey, let's talk real quick about the let's go through some scores real quick that I've got any updates, anything's changed here. Most everything at halftime. Central Michigan leading Bowling Green 24-6. That is just started in the third quarter. Trying to see if there's anything else interesting that's changed. Arizona losing to Houston. They've just started the third quarter 21-14. Houston unranked? Really? At 5-1? Yeah, there's a lot of teams that have one loss that are unranked. That is just hard to believe. Oklahoma, about 2:35 to go in the first half. They're number 14 team in the country. The Sooners leading South Carolina 14-0. That I must have gotten a late start. I wonder if there was a weather delay of some kind there, because it's the game that's lagging behind all the rest at the moment, time-wise. Real quick, about ready to start the Vanderbilt LSU second half. Big games later on as far as what's coming on in the second window. The big one is number 5 Ole Miss at number 9 Georgia, so that one should be good. The nightcaps, there's 3 big games. Number 11 Tennessee at number 6 Alabama, number 20 USC at Notre Dame, and let's see, also Utah at BYU in the Holy War. Back to action here for LSU and Vanderbilt, kicking right to left. LSU is. So obviously Vanderbilt's going left to right. Ball's going to go out of the end zone, and Vanderbilt will start at their own 25. Again, 17-13 Vanderbilt. It has been a good game. I would say both teams, it's always nice to see a game where teams pretty evenly matched here. You know, you would think just because of pedigree that LSU would run away from this, run away in this one. But Vanderbilt, this is a serious Vanderbilt Commodore program at the moment. Diego Pavia, 8 of 13 for 124 in the first half. Had 8 rushes for 37 yards and a plunge run for a TD after he'd ran for 24 taking off. Shotgun with the back behind him, 2 wides left for Vanderbilt, their own 25 to start the second half. Handoff, that's Alexander, and he gets about 8. Weeks on the stop from his linebacker position for LSU. Again, Vanderbilt looks like the weather nice there. Little bit of wind, cross breeze, looks like from left to right. So it would be at the back of Vanderbilt kickers, it appears. There is a player down for LSU. Cannot see who it is. He is sitting up, though. It is Pyburn from the linebacker position, defensive end position, Jack Pyburn. 6'4", 264. Looks like he's moving his right shoulder. He'll come off. Guessing he has to be off for at least one play. And let's see. Okay, so 2nd and 2 at their own 33 for Vanderbilt. 3 wides left, back right. It's Alexander now, receiver in motion from the slot left to right. He gets the end around carry, and he gets loose. He gets banged around, and he gets under 5 or 6 yards. I believe that's Williamson on the carry for Vanderbilt. Is that Henderson? I think I may have that wrong there. Richardson, thank you. Apparently I can't read. All right, so good carry for him and a first down up to the 44-plus for Vanderbilt. Their own, they're moving left to right. against LSU. 17-13, Vanderbilt leading, 13:45 to go, third quarter. Play action, Pavia rolling left. He throws down the left sideline, incomplete for Richardson, out of bounds. Richardson caught it, but he's well out of bounds. Pickett on the coverage for LSU. In the big house, still tied 7-7, Washington and Michigan. That's going to resume in moments. Second and 10 for Vanderbilt from their own 45. Pavia with his back, Alexander to the right, shotgun. A wide receiver stacked left over to tight end, and one wide left, one right. Pavia throws quickly, just an underneath route to one of his tight ends. That's Spence. He gets close to a first down, so a gain of about 8 or 9. Vanderbilt drive started their own 25. We are just beginning. This is the first drive of the third quarter. Number 17, Vanderbilt 17. Number 10, LSU 13. Good game so far. 3rd and 2 at the 47. Got to get to just about the 45. Shotgun back behind with a tight set otherwise and a wide out left for the Commodores. Pavia keeps it, pitches it right. And a first down and a great gain up to about the 22. That is Young on the carry for Vanderbilt. You run that option play. That's kind of old school football. But you run that option, if you run it right, baby, it can go. Pavia, he was coming down that line the whole time like he was going to keep it, and he pitched it, and Young was able to get outside down the right sideline and down to the 31, or rather the 21. Pretty big gain there. What was that, about 26, something like that. 1st and 10. It's actually at the 19 where they're marking it, 1st and 10. Back left in the shotgun, one wide left, and he's in motion now. They're going to hand it off to Richardson as he comes around the left end, and he will get about 8 on the, what do they call that, the jet sweep? End around jet sweep, however you want to call it. Gets about 8 for Vanderbilt. Both teams, I don't want to say the defenses have played bad. Both teams have just been able to move the ball. Both teams have made some defensive plays here and there. 2nd and 2, Vanderbilt knocking on the door of LSU, trying to add to that 17-13 lead at home. Shotgun, back right, back behind. 2 wides to the right. LSU, what are you doing? You bringing somebody? No, just 4 down linemen, and they hand off to the tailback Alexander, and he will get the first down. Needed 2, got 3, and Vanderbilt in business with 11:14 to go in the first half. Or third quarter. Where'd I get the first half from? 17-13, Vandy. Trying to add to it. That was Alexander on the carry. 1st and 10, Vanderbilt. 1st and goal, actually, at the 9. Okay, it's at the 8. 3 wides left, back behind in the shotgun. Pavia on the pitch to Alexander. He's bottled up a bit, but he does get a few up to the 4. So gain of about 4 on that. Looked like it might not work at all, but he's able to get a little bit there. 2nd and goal at the 4. Yeah, Vanderbilt, the drive started at their own 25, so they're trying to punch it in and add to their 17-13 lead here over LSU. Shotgun, 2 wides left. Back is behind. That's Alexander. Going to play action, fake it. Pavia looking for the pylon. He does not get there. Gets about to the, where's the official going to mark it? At the 1. 3rd and goal for Vandy. Pavia's got no problems keeping the football and carrying it. Play action faked to Alexander and then kept it himself. .9:26 and counting to go, third quarter. Vanderbilt knocking on the door here. It is third. And goal. At the 1. Tight set, single back. Under center is Pavia. Play action to Alexander, and he rolls to his right, throws to his tight end, Spence. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. Excellent looking play. Faked everybody out. Cole Spence, the tight end catch. Touchdown for Vanderbilt. And they add to their lead now 23-13 over LSU. Oh, you got a feeling with this game, and it is far, far from over. Fire a quarter, if you're from St. Louis, right? Fire a quarter. Extra point now. Snap, hold, kick is good, and Vanderbilt is now leading LSU 24-13 on that touchdown drive that took about 6 minutes, started from their own 25, and it's the fake handoff to the right, roll right for Pavia, finds Spence, the tight end, in the middle of the end zone, wide open to the right. 24-13, Vandy over LSU in the third. Let's go see what Michigan and Washington are doing, okay? 7-7 still. 8:53 to go in the third quarter. Ooh, may have timed this right. There's a 4th and 2. Michigan going to go for it at just outside the 5 of Washington. They're moving left to right, kind of cloudy now at the Big House in Ann Arbor. Shot or under center, I formation, handoff to the back. He's not going to get there, I don't think. Oh, he got the shove at the end. Did he? No, he did not get it. He's short, and Washington holds. Marshall on the carry, and Washington's defense is to the task and keeps Michigan from getting any points on that drive. 4th and 2 just outside of the 5. Marshall stopped initially. There was a bunch of shoving. He moved forward a little bit, and then that was it. 8:22 to go there in the third quarter. Washington holds Michigan. 7-7. Back to the other game here real quick. LSU. And Vanderbilt. LSU down 11, 24-13. About 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Productive drive for Vanderbilt there to start that third quarter. 75-yard drive, methodical, running, passing, mixed it up well. Good play fake for the touchdown. That's what you got to do. I've often wondered, teams that get down and around the goal line seem to be unimaginative. It's all, we got to try to punch it in with a short run. Well, if you fake some people out and then you move them around, you might be surprised at how often you can score that way. Somebody's going to be wide open. Maybe a running play that fakes people out as well. There's not enough of that done down around the goal line, in my opinion. You get too obvious, you go to a tight set, and you're going to try to punch it in with that hammer run. And defenses are better now, I think, than they ever were about stopping that kind of stuff, no matter what level, because they know what's coming, right? So we're in a break here in both of these games with Washington and Michigan tied. Washington just turned Michigan away on a 4th and 2 down around the 5. And Vanderbilt has, as I said just moments ago, got their touchdown. And they lead it 24-13. 9:03 to go in the third quarter. Kickoff there. Ball caught on the far side at the right numbers for LSU. And going to be returned to about the 24 as LSU moves right to left. Showing some highlights now of how Garrett Nussmeier for LSU is going to get beaten around a little bit. So let's see what LSU can do at their own 24 starting, moving right to left. Against Vanderbilt. Vandy leading 24-13. Maybe a little of a surprise, but they are at home. So 2 wides left, 2 right, back left for Nussmeier. LSU in those white Tiger uniforms. Thrown left, Trades Brown with a catch, and he gets up to the – or Green, rather, I should say. He gets the catch up to about the 31. Okay, handoff, and what did I do? Is it the ball start – there must have been a penalty or something. It's at the 20 there on the second down. And on the first down run didn't get anything. I don't know what happened there, but anyway, I must have missed something. Berry on the carry for LSU didn't do anything. It is second down and 10 from their own 20. Don't know if we had a penalty or something. Maybe that's what happened there. Like a taunting penalty or something. I have no idea. Second and 10 from their own 20 with 2 wides right, 1 left. Nussmeier fakes the handoff, throws over the middle, has a receiver and a good catch and a first down up to about the 33. That's his running back. I'm trying to see who made that. Yeah, I'm trying to see the name on the back, and yeah, I'm not sure here. Anyway, first down for the LSU at their own 33. Throwing right, incomplete, well down the sideline for one of his right wide receivers, but there were 2 defenders there and a ball thrown too far anyway. Nussmeier not going to get that call at all. Not in that case. Defender may have had, Taylor had a little bit of hands on Brown on the shoulder, but he got away with it. I can see why they may have LSU had a complaint there. I get that. Okay. Second and 10 from their own 33 for LSU. 24-13 Vanderbilt, 7:07 to go. Third quarter. Nussmeier in trouble. And he throws it. No, he completes it. Wow, I thought he was just throwing it away, and it's completed. First down. He's down the sideline. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown. LSU, Thomas. Oh, my. Almost a busted play. 62 yards for Xavier Thomas, and LSU has gotten on the board here in the second half. They're within 24-19. So to explain what happened there, Nussmeier is in trouble. He comes to his left. He's in trouble, and he just kind of dump passes to Thomas on the left side. Thomas is able to kind of weave his way around defenders, and all of a sudden, clear air, and he goes down the left sideline for 62 yards, and LSU is within 24-19. 6:52 to go in the third quarter. Fantastic play there. Busted play, really, that goes for 6. What's the phrase? Better to be lucky than good. And they're going to go for 2 here. 2 wides left, back left is Alexander for Nussmeier. Or rather, let's see, who is that? I don't know. Okay, throwing Nussmeier, and it's Trades Green on the slant from the right. Conversion good for Nussmeier and LSU with Green on the catch. LSU within 24-21 of Vandy. As I said, both these teams look pretty good, and they look pretty even. Very much so. Kind of the same with Michigan and Washington here. Of course they are in a break there. Maybe we'll get an update here on that one real quick. Thanks for joining me, Phil O'Neill, Furious Rally Sports, with a NCAA college football whirl-around. Let me check some other scores here. Army and Tulane tied at 10, about 4:52 to go in the third quarter. Georgia Tech, number 12 team in the country, they are down to Duke 10-7, 4:51 to go in the third. You got Houston and Arizona. Houston was 5-1 coming in this. Arizona 4-2. Houston leading 28-14, 3:56 to go in the third. The Michigan-Washington game still tied at 7. We're checking in on that here in a moment. Number 14, Oklahoma. They have 14 on South Carolina, who has 7. That is heading to the end of the first half. Again, I think they had a late start. Must have been weather delay of some kind. Or they had a start that was different than everybody else. I'm not sure. So, okay. Again, in between, we're in a little bit of a lull break here. I'm going to take a swig of water, okay? Can he go 12 hours? I don't know. Can I? We'll find out. I'm going to try to do 12 hours worth of streaming here today, calling the NCAA college football whirl-around. That's what we're going to do. 7-7 Michigan and Washington with 6:04 to go in the third quarter. Looks like their starting quarterback has gotten get knocked out of the game there at some point. It looks like he's in no pads on. Washington with the football, 3rd and 4. They are moving right to left at the Big House from their own 22. 3 wides, left, 1 right, back to the right. And thrown, Williams has a receiver, but he's short of the first down by a yard. Hausman on the stop for Michigan. Oh, Washington going to come up and go for it, I guess. At their own 26, they decide to do it. They hand it off, and the back gets the first down. Unbelievable. That was almost blown up in the line blown up behind the line of scrimmage, but Coleman's able to fight his way for the first, or feel his way for it, on the right side of the line. Boy, oh boy, Washington going for it from their own 25. Yikes, on a 4th down. That could have been a disaster. Okay, 1st and 10 from their own 28 now. Under center, quarterback Williams fakes it, throws left. And his receiver gets about 5-6. I believe that was Robick that made the catch there. Can't see. I don't know if that was him or not. Williams had the throw anyway, gain of about 8 for Washington in the 7-7 game at Michigan. About, 5 minutes left here in the third quarter. 4:36 to be exact. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back in the shotgun right, and Williams fakes to him, throws to his tight end. Loses about 2. Bolden on the stop for Michigan. This game 7-all LSU's gotten within 24-21 of Vanderbilt. We'll go back to that in a moment. It's Rolder actually that made the stop for Michigan. 3rd and 6 for the Washington Huskies. 7 all at Michigan. 2 wides right, 1 left. 3:57 to go, third quarter. Back left, shotgun. Williams throws over the middle. Ooh, incomplete at the 45. And Washington will have to punt. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened on that route. The throw was, Robick was trying to catch it and off his right hand, and they have to punt now. 4th and 6 to do the Huskies. 3:50 to go in the third quarter. Snap and the punt away off the right foot. And it will be caught at the 14 on the left hash marks and doesn't get much, maybe up to the 17 for Michigan. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so I thought maybe the Michigan quarterback had his pads off, but maybe not. Maybe they were showing somebody else. So that game again, 7-7 as they head towards the end of the third quarter. There are about 4 minutes left in it. Let's go back to LSU and Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt facing a 3rd and 1 here as they move left to right on LSU. They're at the 46. Pavia play actions throwing left, and he gets it. No, incomplete to one of his wide receivers down the right side, or was that Spence, the tight end? I believe it was Spence, the tight end. There is a flag, though. I believe it's defensive pass interference, I think. Well, I'm not sure they can. No, Stowers trying to catch that from a wide receiver position. No, there is no flag. They've pulled it. I think that's the right call. And Vanderbilt, what are they going to do here? Are they going to go for it on 4th down? They are at midfield on the 4th and 1, or near it. .354 to go in the third quarter. Vanderbilt leading LSU 24-21. They are going to go for it. 4th and 1, 2 wides left, back to the right and behind in the shotgun. Pavia play actions, rolls left. Now he's in trouble, throws left. His wide receiver, Young, is wide open. That's actually the running back. He's got the first down and more to the 44 of LSU on a first down. Boy, Pavia was in trouble back there, and eventually his back got loose to the left, was able to find him, and a first down. I believe that was a gain of about 9 on that play. Pavia was in deep trouble. Had a linebacker was on him, but he was able to avoid it and throw to the left, and Young made a catch from his running back position. And the Commodores on the move still after that 4th down play. He's 11 of 18 for 143 yards is Diego Pavia. 10 carries for 48 yards as well. 3:30 to go, third quarter. Vanderbilt leading LSU 24-21. They're on the move. At the 45. 44 officially. Shotgun with the back behind him, and that's who's going to get the carry. That let's see who that is. I believe Newberry on the carry for Vanderbilt. Where's number 23? Didn't get a whole lot there. Second and 8 moments ago, Washington turned away Michigan near the about the 5-yard line. It's still 7-all there between Washington and Michigan. We'll go back to that in a moment, but Vanderbilt is on a drive, so we'll stick with that. Apparently Washington, well, let's see, Michigan has gotten the ball back, and they face a 3rd and 4 at their own 24. 2:23 to go and counting in this third quarter. 24-21 Vanderbilt over LSU. 3 wides right, 2 left. Empty set for Pavia. Looking. Going right side deep. Has a man, but he overthrew him. And defensive pass interference on the defensive back Spears from LSU. It'll cost him 15 and a first down for Vanderbilt. Yeah, he was hanging on the jersey, that is for sure. Can't do that. As usual, what they take him to the sideline there after a play like that, huh? All right. So again, 24-21, Vanderbilt leading, and they're on the move at the 32 of LSU. LSU wearing the white Tiger uniform today with the all whites. Vanderbilt in the all blacks with the gold helmet and the gold numbers. Pavia faked an end-around handoff, then he gave it to his back, and that is that Newberry again? No, that's Young on the carry. And about 8. 1:45 to go, third quarter. Vanderbilt, number 17 team in the country, 24. Number 10, LSU, 21. So we stick with this drive. See if Vanderbilt can do anything with it. We'll check on the Michigan-Washington game, which is another excellent game so far. Tied at 7 there, third quarter. Pavia fakes the handoff out of the shotgun, and he throws left, and his wide receiver has the first down on the 2nd and 4. Gets about 5 to the 21. And a first down for Vanderbilt. Quickly, Vandy coming up to the line, so they're trying to catch LSU off a little bit. And now Pavia's saying, hey, we need another player out here. Now he's coming into the huddle. All right. And Vanderbilt having the 1st and 10 at the 21 of LSU. Leading by 3 is Vanderbilt. And play action handoff or fake handoff left to right, and Pavia is going to run it 21 yards to the left, wide open, touchdown. Pavia, 21-yard touchdown, and Vanderbilt adds to the lead. They have to respect that end-around, jet sweep, whatever you call it, out of that shotgun. That was a fake handoff left to right, and then Pavia just took it left, and there was nobody there. 10-play, 75-yard drive. It took 6:25 for Vanderbilt. Now leading 30-21. We'll pin the extra point here as we head to the end of the third quarter with 27 ticks left in it. Extra point is good. To me, watching Pavia again, he looks a lot like – he reminds me a lot of Drew Brees, just with more ability to run. 21-yard touchdown run for Diego. I think I said Drew Pavia. For Diego Pavia, and it's 31-21, Vanderbilt over LSU as they head to the end of the third quarter. Let's go check on Washington and Michigan at the Big House. And a turnover just moments ago here. Sullivan, let's see what happened. He's got the football, so I don't know if they intercepted or fumbled it. Williams coming off to the side. The quarterback from Washington must have been picked. Let's see. And he was in the shotgun with the back to his right. Williams threw it. Oh, yeah, picked off. Sullivan stepped in front of the route that was a quick throw to the right. Williams just camped out there. He didn't see him and intercepted by Michigan. So they're knocking on the door here deep in Washington territory after that interception. I timed that one right, didn't I? There is 126 left here, 132 left in the third quarter. 2 wides left, 2 right, back right. And a fake handoff. No, there is a handoff. And he's going to go down the left side and a touchdown, Marshall, for Michigan. Jordan Marshall with a touchdown run, and Michigan now leads 13-7 with 1:32 to go. Well, I think there's something wrong with the clock there. It's still saying 1:32 on their clock on the – yeah, that's what the snap was. Underwood on the handoff out of the shotgun to Marshall, goes down the left side of the line, outside edge of it, and was gone. Or I guess he got in the middle of the left side of the line and was gone. Jordan Marshall with a touchdown for Michigan. Extra point pending here at 1:09 to go in the third quarter. Snap, hold, kick. Quickly turn that turnover interception into a touchdown does Michigan deep in the Washington end. So the Wolverines now, with 1:09 to go in the third quarter, lead the Washington Huskies 14-7. Don't know if we're back at it with LSU or not. Nope, not quite yet. I'm going to take a swig of water here, and I'll be back. In that game, Drew Pavia, 21-yard touchdown run to the left. He was kind of, I don't know if it was a set run or not, but he ran out of the shotgun, took it off left for 21 yards inside the left pylon, and it is, 31-21 now, Vanderbilt over LSU. And that is in the third quarter, late in it. I'll be back right after this, okay? Okay, back to the action, LSU and Vanderbilt. 31-21, Vandy. LSU now with the football after the kickoff, went in the end zone. They start at their own 25. Handoff out of the shotgun to the right. Gonna get loose a bit and get about 5 before he's brought down. Thought that might go for a little more than that. Sewell on the stop for Vanderbilt. Berry on the carry for LSU. Again, the running games, I guess Vanderbilt's has been pretty good considering Pavia. Diego had taken off a few times, and it's been pretty successful. The running games have been, maybe Vanderbilt's been a little bit better than LSU to this point. That's the end of the third quarter with Vanderbilt at home leading LSU 31-21. Michigan leading 14-7. Just scored a touchdown moments ago after an interception deep in Washington, deep in Washington's territory. So Michigan able to quickly score there with a Marshall touchdown run. Was it about 9 yards? Something like that. Anyway, now that's 14-7. And they're heading towards the end of the third quarter. Let's go see if I can see if there's anything going on there. Yeah, Michigan's on the move. They are about the, 35 or so. Well, hold on a minute. We may have had an interception yet again. Yeah, we've had another pick of Williams from Washington. Ouch. Yep, Desmond Williams was picked off from Jimmy Rolder. So he's thrown it right and picked off. That's a second pick in just about as many plays for Washington. Not quite that, but 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And 14-7 Michigan leading, and they start now with the ball at their own 38. Moving left to right. It's back right, one wide, in tight right, and one left. Hand off to the back. Maybe 2 or 3. Parker on the carry. Where's number 27 for Michigan? So 2 interceptions and almost as many plays for Washington's Williams. They were showing him coming to the sideline holding his helmet and his head, and it's just, what are you doing? Happens. That is the end of the third quarter there. So Michigan with that lead and 2 interceptions in almost as many plays for Michigan. They lead at 14-7 over Washington at the end of 3. So that game's still a good one. We'll go back to the 31-21 affair with LSU losing to Vanderbilt at the moment. Other scores. In the fourth quarter, 12:29 left in it. Houston, they're 5-1 coming in, 28-21 over Arizona. So that one's a pretty good one. Let's see what else we have here. Army and Tulane are tied at 10 with 4. They just started the fourth quarter there. TCU and Baylor. TCU leading Baylor 34-21. I don't know how I missed that score earlier. Just went right past it. Georgia Tech and Duke. Now this one is an interesting one. Duke has led most of the game, but now Georgia Tech has tied them at 10 with 12:48 to go in the game. Georgia Tech ranked number 12 and undefeated at 6-0. They've just started the third quarter in that Oklahoma-South Carolina game. I think they got a later start for whatever reason. Number 14, Oklahoma leads South Carolina 14-7. Trying to see what else we've got here. That's about it in the early window. Nussmeier throwing left quickly, getting about 17 up to about the 43, their own, to Trey'Dez Green. Trey'Dez Green wears 14 for LSU. So they're at their own 43, moving left to right. 2 wides left, 1 to the right in the slot area. Back is right for Nussmeier. Now he gets Trey'Dez Green to motion and settle right. And the handoff to the back and, 4 or 5 for Durham on the carry for LSU wearing number 29. Again, LSU in the all whites, the white tiger look, I believe they call that, right? The white helmet. Still don't see that very often. I don't blame them for wearing that in the South, though, on an afternoon game. 2 wides right, 1 left. Vanderbilt leading 31-21, 13:54 to go in the game. Nussmeier takes the snap, shotgun, throws quickly right, and there was another wide receiver out there they didn't show, but he dropped it, and it will be 3rd and 6. Wouldn't have gained much anyway, I don't think. Crowd there for Vanderbilt doing the anchor down thing. Yeah, that's we get it, right? 10 the lead for Vanderbilt, 31-21. Fourth quarter. 3rd and 6 for LSU from their own 47. The handoff up the gut, unbelievable. Durham gets loose. He's going to take it, I think. 4 threes tackled at the 3-yard line. Wow, he came through the line, and all of a sudden it just the heavens parted for Durham. And on he went. That is a gain of about, let's see here, 50 yards on the carry for Durham. First and goal officially at the 2, so it was a little bit more than that. Durham gets the carry now out of the shotgun, gets to the 1. And a little bit of extracurriculars here. But everything calmed down. And again, that was Brown in the extracurriculars a little bit, the wide receiver for LSU. Where's number 6? Quickly now, Vanderbilt making some changes. Everybody looks kind of confused. LSU's rushing some players off. One wide left, one right. Back right. Now the official gets out of there, lets everybody settle. And who called the timeout? I think it's LSU. Yep. So that's our first one of the half. Trying to calm Brown down on the sideline. He's kind of beside himself. Don't know why. Kind of weird. Yeah, that run from Durham, fantastic run of about, I think, 51 yards, something along that line. And they're knocking on the door here. Yeah, it was officially a 51-yard run from Caden Durham. So there you go. That was, he just handoff, kind of got through the line, and he was gone. Defensive back able to come back and make the stop to keep it out of the end zone. So LSU knocking on the door down 10, 31-21. See what Michigan and Washington are doing. Michigan leading Washington 14-7 in the 4th. Yeah, I'm trying to see what's going on. That's just started the 4th quarter there. See if there's anything else interesting going on. Well, the Georgia Tech-Duke game, that is quite a barn burner itself. 10-10, Georgia Tech at Duke. Georgia Tech undefeated, the number 12 team in the country. But they are in a fight at Duke. 10-all. 12:01 to go in the 4th. Army and Tulane just started the 4th quarter. Still tied at 10 there. Baylor and TCU. TCU has the best of Baylor at the moment. Both teams 4-2. 35-21 at TCU. Take a little bit of a momentary break, get a swig of water, and I'll be back in just a second, okay? Phil O'Neill, Furious Rally Sports. Thanks for joining me for the NCAA Whirlaround. I'm going to see if I can do 12 hours today. I think I can. So Michigan has the ball 1st and 10 from their own 48. They lead at 14-7 over Washington. Underwood with a handoff to Marshall. What's he get? 3? Maybe. Left side of the line. Call it officially 4, 2nd and 6 with 13:26 and counting to go in the game, with Michigan leading at home 14-7 over Washington. Been a good one there. Except for the fact for Washington, their quarterback Williams has thrown 2 picks and almost as many plays. At the 48 of Washington, Underwood back to throw out of the shotgun, rolls to his right, rolling, going to just step out of bounds. Really? He had a receiver down there. Why would, on the sideline, just throw it into his feet? Instead, to lose some yards there. I don't know, maybe he thought he could turn the corner, but was not able to. 3rd down, Michigan. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was there. That was kind of strange. Shotgun back right. 1 wide, tight right. 2 tight, or 2 left, rather. Thank you. That's what I meant. Who called the timeout? Or the officials? And officials are talking something over there. I didn't quite see what that was. What are they looking at? I don't have any. They are looking at something. What? Did he? Oh, wait a minute. Was it a late hit now? I don't know. Weird. 3rd and 11 from their own 47. And back to throw, Underwood throwing left, and a catch, but a tight end at the 31, gets to the 25. Underwood with a nice catch and throw to Tonelli, his tight end. Tonelli came from like on the left side of the offensive set. 2 defenders were there, but the throw is right on the money from Underwood. And a catch and 1st down for Michigan as they are on the move. At the 25 of Washington. 2 wides right, 2 left, back right. Handoff, Underwood to Marshall for about 8, 9, 10, 11. Make it 11. Marshall and Michigan trying to end Washington's day, or at least make it awful difficult for the Huskies to come back. It has been a good game, 14-7 Michigan. The turnover, the interception deep in their own end from Washington has been the thing that's affected this game. And further, Michigan's trying to turn this second turnover of Williams' interception, it was near midfield, into points here. 2 to the right, 1 left, back left. Underwood, hands off to Marshall. Goes right, and he will get about 5. Inside the 10 to about the 9. 10:34 to go in the game. Michigan trying to add to that 14-7 lead over the Huskies. Michigan came into this 4-2, Washington 5-1. Quickly under center, Underwood. He's going to play action to a wide receiver going left-right, throwing wide open. Touchdown, Marshall, the tight end. Zach Marshall with the catch. And Michigan is now up 20-7 on the Washington Huskies. About a 9-yard touchdown throw. Underwood quickly came under center. He faked the handoff with a receiver coming right to left. Underwood kept rolling to his right, and his tight end, Zach Marshall, wide open in the end zone. Now the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is right down the middle, and Michigan going to make it awful difficult for Washington to come back. 21-7 now, they lead at the Big House. So we've still got plenty of time left in the fourth quarter, but Washington's going to have to do some work. There is 10:05 left in it. So we'll go 21-7 Michigan over Washington. We're going to go back and check on the LSU Vanderbilt game here in just a moment. But hang in there, okay? I will return. So apparently LSU settled for a field goal, and they are within 31-24 of Vanderbilt with 11:39 to go in the game. Vanderbilt in their own end. At their own 22. Second and 13. Pavia fakes the handoff, keeps himself, gets a yard, maybe two. Woodland on the tackle for LSU. He grabbed him by the ankles almost immediately, and no chance for Diego Pavia to do anything for Vanderbilt. Now 3rd and 12 for Vandy. That has been a very good game, 31-24 between 17 Vandy and 10 LSU. 3 wides left, 1 to the right, back now left for Pavia. Going to fake the handoff, and then he's going to dump it over the top of the defender to the back after he faked the handoff to Alexander, and he doesn't get much, maybe 4. And Vanderbilt will punt. Maybe. Wow, the head coach for Vanderbilt is just beside himself. Looking for a call and does not get it. I don't know what call they were looking for there. What were they looking? Oh, maybe the targeting the helmet hit at the end. All right, quickly Vanderbilt up. No, they're punting rather. What am I thinking? And off from their own 28, the punt. This is not the best punt. Going to be received at the 29 by Thomas, and that's where LSU will start. So while this game had been mostly in control of Vanderbilt here in the second half, all of a sudden LSU is looking like they have the momentum. They're down 31-24, but they have the ball in the fourth quarter with 9:20 to left in that. Okay. Michigan leading now 21-7 over Washington in a game that was close early, but the 2 turnover picks of Williams have been turned into touchdowns by the Wolverines. Otherwise, Washington's pretty much played Michigan even. Guess that's not a victory that you really want to have, right? Let's see here. Washington has the ball with 10:05 to go in the fourth quarter. Looks like they're beginning their drive from their own 25. 2 wides left. Back is in the shotgun left, and he gets the carry. And a pretty good carry. About 8. Second and 3 officially. Coleman on the carry for Washington. Better get on the gas, Washington. You're down 21-7. 9:36 to go in the game. Gonna hand it off to The back again, and did he get the first down? He's very close. Quick over the interior of the line. Did he get it? Coleman did. Now we're going to chain measure, I think. I think he got it. Oh, we got a down player for Michigan. Check on him here in a moment, see who that is. And that would, well, if I can type, hold on. It's Ernest Hausman, the linebacker, down for Michigan. Have not seen an update on Quentin Moore, who was carted off in the first half for Washington against Michigan. He was, to explain what happened, he was blocking on the right side on the end of the line on a punt, okay? And the defender trying to block the punt, they kind of ran into each other all helmet to helmet or awkwardly, and Moore went down immediately to the ground. So that's what I do know about that. Let's see if I've got any. We got any more information on that. Nothing more than the fact that he was, that he was taken off in the stretcher. That's about all we know at this point. Yeah, that's about all I know at the moment for Quentin Moore from Washington. Trying to look this up here. Nope, no other real information at the moment. Other scores. Army now leading Tulane 17-10, 5:54 to go in that one. An interesting tilt there with Georgia Tech and Duke. Georgia Tech, the number 12 team, coming in at Duke, and they have had a tussle. But they do lead now, 13-10 over Duke at, we got 9:58 to go in that contest. Some other scores. Well, that's interesting. Houston, I think they must have pulled a score off the scoreboard. Maybe there was something, I don't know what happened there. I don't think that score, was it 28-14 at one point? Or maybe that was it. I don't know. Yeah, apparently it was. And Houston now is tied with Arizona. Arizona's come back to tie it at 28 with 4:52 to go in that one. Houston 5-1 coming into that. Arizona 4-2. Both teams unranked. Is that unbelievable or what? Number 14, Oklahoma. They are leading the Gamecocks of South Carolina 14-7 with 6:06 to go in the third. What else do we have here? And that's about it for what's going on at the moment. Again, checking on here, this Michigan, Hausman came off the field for Michigan. 3rd and 1 for Washington from their own 34. It's about a foot, actually. And oh, no, Coleman gets a late handoff from Williams, and Michigan stuffs that like a turkey at Thanksgiving. They absolutely stuffed that. Trying to see who made the tackle there. There were several Michigan players that were going to be in on that anyway. It was Williams was kind of caught off guard on the snap, looking left. And it's going to be 4th and 3. 2 wides left, 1 right, and a timeout, Washington, I think. Sure, Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports, going to try to go 12 hours today calling games for you. No, yeah, Michigan actually took the timeout. I thought Washington may have. So 4th and 3 with 8:42 to go in that one. We'll stick to this one only because of the fact that let me take a look at the other game here that's going on, LSU Vanderbilt. Okay, well, let's go check on that. I believe about a field goal try is coming for LSU. Do I have that right? I'm trying to look here. No, Vanderbilt now has the football. So the handoff from their own 43. Fake handoff, obvious, stopped back at their own 40. 2nd and about 13 with 6:18 to go, and Vanderbilt leading 31-24. So since that, obviously there was a turnover on downs there of some kind for LSU. And now Michigan, I believe, has made the stop on Washington. Forgive me for switching out of that. I thought the timeout was going to take longer. It did not. And Washington is held away on the 4th and 3 play. Moore came from the defensive left end position, and he hit Williams as he was trying to throw. Ball came loose, and I believe that was a fumble. Knocked it out before Williams had a chance to move it forward. Doesn't matter either way. Washington will turn the ball over on downs. Michigan turns away Washington about midfield there on that play. I shouldn't say midfield. It's at the 17, rather. Marshall runs for about 4 or 5. Maybe officially 7. See what the call is there. 8:20 to go in the game. Michigan leading 21-7, about ready to add to that and end Washington's day. Washington's played pretty well. I mean, it was 7-7 at one point, but just the mistakes and have killed them. So Williams with 2 interceptions. There he got smoked on the sack. Not much you can do on a 4th and 3 when you get hit like that. Get the ball knocked out when you're trying to throw it. I formation with 1 wide left for Michigan. How old school Michigan football, huh? On the 2nd and 5, going to hand it off to the tailback. Marshall, what? 1. 3rd and 4, Wolverines. But they are knocking on the door again. Kind of has turned cloudy at Ann Arbor. Michigan running right to left. Their lead is 21-7 over Washington. 2 wides left, 1 to the right. Now the tight end settles left. Back is left. Underwood shotgun. Hands it off. Marshall, he finds it, feels his way over the right side of the line, and a first down up to the 5. Gain of about 5, maybe 6 on the carry. Michigan trying to finish off Washington here, up 14 already. .6:30 to go in the game. 1st and goal, Michigan at Washington's 5. Moving right to left. 2 wides left, 1 right, and in trouble. Underwood's going to get smacked down at about the 13. It was obviously an RPO play. He decided not to hand it off, and they lose 8. Good defense by Washington there. I'm not sure who all made the tackle there. There was quite a few Washington players on that stop. 5:53 and counting to go in the game. Michigan obviously wants the clock to run. 3 wides left, 1 to the right. Back is right for Underwood. They're at the, well, they actually only marked it at the 9. Handoff left. Can Marshall get there? No. 4 white jerseys are there to make the stop. including Bryant for Washington. Marshall going to take a breather and come out here momentarily, the running back for Michigan. They're trying to finish off the Huskies up 21-7, 5:14 to go in the game. Underwood's going under center, back, single back set. One left, one right receivers. Receiver in motion left to right, going to fake it, and they're going to pitch it left, and no, it does not work. Parker on the carry gets maybe 3. Fake the handoff on the end around, running right to left, and then the pitch left to right, and does not do it. 4th and goal. Michigan will kick the field goal. Oh, Michigan's coach is kind of yelling and screaming about, well, he's yelling at his running back, Parker. Must have done something wrong on that. So the field goal now from 21 yards. Dominic Zvada. This is a chip shot, but it is with these wide hash marks in college. It's a little bit of work. And there's a timeout. And there's a flag. And who's this on? Delay of game. Oh, what, are they moving it back because it's too close? I don't know. Okay. So now it's a 26-yard field goal. Again, 21-7 Michigan over Washington. This would probably seal the game with 4:14 to go, wouldn't it? And maybe. Snap, hold, kick. Zvada has it right down the middle, and Michigan now leading 24-7 on the 26-yard field. Well, wait a minute. There's another flag on the play. Looks to be against Washington, though, I believe. Yep, ran into the kicker. Penalties decline, and they took the field goal. 24-7 now, Michigan over Washington with 4:10 to go. That game pretty much now no longer in doubt. When it was 7-7 at one point, a close game. Let's go back to LSU and Vanderbilt. Nussmeier just threw an incompletion with 3:24 to go. They face a 4th and 8. Down a touchdown with 3:24 to go. What do you do? What do you do? Well, it's from your own 21, so yeah, I guess you've got to punt it, don't you? I don't know how many timeouts. I have to look to see how many timeouts that the Bayou Bengal Tigers have here. Yeah, they have 2 timeouts, so yeah, that's the right thing to punt it, and you hope you get the stops. Grant Chadwick to punt it for LSU. Ball off his right foot, back to the 25, return between the right numbers and hash marks to about the 42. Well, I mean, it's still a pretty good game here. But the problem is with LSU, the clock is ticking here. You've just punted the ball away to Vanderbilt. You need it back because you're down 31-24. Sun now comes kind of back out at Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia, pretty good day today. Quarterback for Vanderbilt. 1 wide left, 1 right. Back behind him, shotgun. Going to hand off. Yes, it is Young, and he gets loose down the right side. 40, 30, 20, 15, knocked out of bounds. Wow. That's a good run from Young. He kind of got through the line, moved off to the right, and he was down the sideline. 43 yards, I believe, on the run for 53 yards. No, it's a 43-yard run, I believe, there from Young. 228 rushing yards for Vanderbilt. That's impressive. I didn't realize they were that high. Fake handoff on the end around right to left. Diego Pavia kept it, the quarterback. He doesn't do much. Gets a yard maybe. 2:28 to go. LSU takes their first timeout. Showing an LSU fan with his hands around his neck with his head down. Well, I mean, look, Vanderbilt was at home. This has been a good game, but LSU's a good team too, but so far it's been Vanderbilt. 31-24. And that we had that timeout there, so LSU has one left, and they also have the 2-minute stoppage coming. So important to kind of keep Vanderbilt out of the end zone here, or the game is lost. Trying to even try to push them back out of field goal range if they can, but you got to figure Vanderbilt with a running game will just try to hammer it here to get LSU to use the timeouts. Again, Michigan in control at home against Washington, now 24-7. That's late in the fourth. 2 wides, right, 1 left, and Pavia is going to keep it himself, come right, and he's going to come back to the left, and he's going to get, what's he get, to the 17? I think so. So that was the second timeout that LSU took with 2:24 to go. They can stop it at the 2-minute stoppage, and then that's it. They're out of timeouts. So while I have a moment, Georgia Tech now in control against Duke, 20-10, 2:52 to go in that one. So Georgia Tech struggled against Duke early, but it looks like they're going to put away Duke at Duke. Put the Blue Devils away 20-10, the rambling wreck of Georgia Tech at the moment, late fourth. Army and Tulane, 28 seconds left, tied at 17. The ball's about midfield, though, there, so Tulane has it. Back to the Vanderbilt-LSU game, 3rd and 7 at the 12 for Vanderbilt, leading 31-24. Moving right to left on LSU. Snap with 3 wides left, 1 right, and Pavia keeps it himself and gets to the 1. Boy, Diego Pavia's had a day. Again, he reminds me a lot of Drew Brees, except he can run better. Got a good arm, can take off, run a football, puts his nose right in there. Good run for Diego there. Gain of about 11 and a 1st and goal at the 2-minute stoppage. 31-24 Vanderbilt looking to seal this game against LSU. It's your Uncle Phil here on Furious Rally Sports and the NCAA college football whirl-around, baby. Yeah, it's been a whirl-around, that's for sure. We'll check some scores here in just a minute. I'll be right back. So something interesting at the TCU Baylor game, delayed there, so I'm guessing what, lightning? More than likely. 35-21, they lead Baylor. Both teams 4-2. That's in the fourth quarter. And I'll be darned with, let's see, Jake Retzlaff completed a pass to Shaz Preston, 26 yards for a touchdown, and Tulane at home in New Orleans, as they say, has taken the lead over Army 23-17. The extra point now good, 24-17. Again, the game that we are following, Vanderbilt leading LSU 31-24 and trying to finish off LSU now down around the goal line. Georgia Tech now in total control at Duke with 2:10 to go. They have added on some points. It's now 26-10. Georgia Tech over Duke. Georgia Tech would move to 7-0. I don't know when the last time was they had that good of a record. It's been a minute. Again, Michigan over Washington 24-7. That one pretty much all but decided. 2 minutes to go. Houston leading Arizona. Oh, no, it's a final. Houston beats Arizona 31-28. Houston now moves to 7-1. Arizona falls to 4-4. Just showing a shot of Diego Pravia, the quarterback for Vanderbilt. He's looking right in the camera. I believe he said game ball. Yeah, he probably deserved it. Might have said something else, but I think that's what he said. 1:30 to go. LSU cannot stop the clock. Vanderbilt on near the goal line. Just victory formation for Vanderbilt. And they'll kneel it down on 2nd and goal. There's a little bit of discrepancy here. I think they're going to have to run some kind of a play. I think they are. Here, there's a little bit of difference between the clock and the play clock. 54 seconds left in it. And a big win for Vanderbilt to beat LSU. Vanderbilt now proving they are for real. They will move to 6-1. LSU will fall to 5-2. Clouds kind of thickening there at Vanderbilt, and there it is. They just downed it. And the clock is the difference. That's all they had to do was down it. Now 4th and goal, and that's the game. So it's Vanderbilt, the number 17 team in the land, at home. They beat number 10 LSU 31-24. Great win for the Commodores. Anchor down, right? Okay. And Michigan and Washington, that one pretty close to being done. 24-7. Michigan used 2 turnovers from Williams, the quarterback, and turned both of those into touchdowns. That's the difference in the game, really, and then they added on extra point. 24-7, that's now a final. Michigan defeats Washington. Michigan and Washington now both move to 5-2. Give me a moment here. I'm going to take a look at what games are coming up here momentarily, which one we're going to catch next, and we'll go over the scores, too, that I have in just a moment here on Furious Rally Sports on the NCAA College Football Whirlaround. Whirling around today pretty good. Can I go 12 hours? See what happens. So quickly before the Georgia-Ole Miss game begins, that's what we got next for you. Well, I thought it was going to start right now. It's got 15 minutes. So we're going to take more of a break than that. Let's go over to scores, though, real quick. And let's see. We'll begin with that Army-Tulane game. Tulane, 27 seconds left, touchdown pass they get, and they win the game over Army 24-17. The Baylor-TCU game, both teams 4-2 coming into that. That's delayed at the moment in the fourth quarter, 35-21 at TCU. The game that we talked about most of in this early window, 31-24 Vanderbilt, the number 17 team, beats LSU, the number 10 team. So they might swap places in the polls this upcoming week, huh? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's see what else here. Georgia Tech in control over Duke, although Duke has come back and gotten a touchdown and a 2-point conversion there. Georgia Tech over Duke at Duke 27-18. 1:13 left in it. Duke just converted that 2-point conversion there. And so they'll be kicking on to Georgia Tech momentarily. Michigan in the Big House takes care of Washington 24-7 thanks to 2 pass turnovers by Washington's quarterback Williams. Those were turned into 2 touchdowns. That's the difference in the game. Otherwise, Washington played them very well. 5-2 both teams are now. The final score from Houston, pretty good game. Houston is now 6-1. There are so many teams with 1 loss that it's bizarre because some of them are unranked, even in a top 25. Houston moves to 6-1. They beat Arizona, falls to 4-3, 31-28. Oklahoma, that game's still going on. It was kind of a later start. I wonder if they had a weather issue there in South Carolina and Columbia. They lead, does OU, 24-7 over South Carolina, that with 11:24 left in that one. Other scores that may be of interest, I think that's about it for anything. Yeah, some of the other games have now started in the second window here, but nothing that, okay, Northwestern leads Purdue 3-0. I didn't realize Northwestern's 4-2, so the folks complaining about Northwestern, about Penn State losing to Northwestern, well, okay. Going to happen. Sometimes that will. Let's see what else. Do I have any other scores to go through? I don't think so. Let's talk about the games coming up here. Ole Miss at Georgia. Ohio State is at Wisconsin, but Ohio State, this is in the second window now. Look, Wisconsin's not too good this year, so Ohio State at Wisconsin, while most years that might be a real good game, not so much this year. In the later window, Tennessee, Alabama, USC, Notre Dame, Utah, and BYU. All 3 ought to be Jim Dandies, would be what I'd say. Trying to see what other games. There's not a whole lot of games on the rest of the schedule. Maybe, Michigan State is at Indiana, but Michigan State's kind of meh this year, and it will be interesting to see what Penn State does in that second window against Iowa. So, Penn State after James Franklin was let go. 3-0, you start 3-0, you're preseason highly ranked, and then the wheels just come off the machine, and you move to 3-3, and that's it. That's all. So, okay, I'm going to step away for a moment here, and we're, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes away from the start at Georgia with between the hedges, right? Georgia and Ole Miss. So give me a moment, and we'll be back here on Furious Rally Sports with the NCAA College Football Whirlaround. I'm going to try to go 12 hours today, baby. Yeah, I can do it, I think. Well, maybe at some point they'll start this Ole Miss Georgia game. It's kind of pregame stuff is, yeah, okay. Anyway, we'll be back with that here in moments. Georgia is what? Number 9, and Ole Miss is number 5. And maybe they'll finally bring the players out on the field here. There they come. All right. You got to come through the fog first, right? And the cops in front of them, and there they come. All righty. Georgia at home between the hedges against Ole Miss. It's kind of amazing to think about how the SEC let me kind of go back. Let's go here. There we go. Kind of amazing how in the SEC how things have changed. You know, Alabama, LSU, Alabama, LSU, Alabama. It's not so much anymore. Texas A&M's undefeated at the top of the conference in the conference place. There you go. Yeah, I think I am going to take a little bit more of a break here because they're just bringing the players on the field. I don't know when they're going to start this thing. So should be shortly here with Georgia and Ole Miss. So hang in there just a second, and we'll be back on the College Football Whirlaround with your Uncle Phil and Furious Rally Sports. Okay, so just had the kickoff there in the Georgia Ole Miss game, and the usual goes out of the end zone, and Georgia will take over on their own 25. Georgia wearing the reds, which wouldn't be surprised with that, right? With the white pants and the black and white and red stripes down them. Ole Miss in the whites with the blue helmet. That funky blue color. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back right. Stockton throwing left and not a first down, a gain of about 8 to Branch for the Bulldogs. Between the hedges today, beautiful blue sky in Athens, Georgia. 2 wides left, 1 right, back left. Stockton, RPO handoff to his back, who gains about 5, and a first down for the Bulldogs. That's Frazier on the carry for, oh my goodness, he came off his left shoe. His left shoe came off. He's got to come off a moment. He's trying to fiddle with it and get it on. Yeah, well, we've all lost our shoes before, haven't we? So don't trip over your laces. Make sure you tie your shoes. 1 left, 1 right receivers. Back behind, it's under center. The rarity that you don't see anymore. Stockton hands off. Oh, it's the flea flicker. Flips it back to the quarterback. Throws right. And he has a man at the 31, and he gets down to the 24. Great throw and catch for Georgia. The flea flicker. And it worked to perfection. Defender was there. Was that more on the catch for... Oh, he's coming off hobbling, though, and he's going to go to the tent, left leg. And now to the 25 after that long pass. And the handoff now to the back. Out of the shotgun, gets 2 maybe. Does Frazier. Georgia on the move to start this game. 13:08 to go here in the first quarter. Opening drive of the game. One wide left, 1 right. And fakes the handoff to the tailback and caught at about the 10, fights his way to the 6. Does Thomas, the receiver. There's a flag, though, in the area. Got pass interference of some kind, but who is it? Two personal fouls. And an eligible receiver. Offensive pass interference. That one will be accepted. Ole Miss certainly will. Well, yeah, Thomas did. He shoved off just a little bit to make that catch into the back of the defender, Kite. Yeah, you could clearly see that. So Georgia's drive for the moment goes backwards. I'm not sure what that pass completion was. I think it was about 50 yards on that flea flicker. Now it's back to the 39, though, after the penalty, 2nd and 24. Quick throw near side, kind of a screen into the slot, and that doesn't do anything. Gets a yard. It's an ugly-looking play. That didn't work at all. Franklin on the stop for Ole Miss. Young, the receiver that's going off, whereas the number 8 he's going into the locker room. That's not so good for Georgia. No score. They have the opening drive, but faced a 3rd and 23 at the 39. Call it inside the 39 of Ole Miss. 2 wides left, 2 wides right, 1 left. The back gets the carry, and that is Jones. And he's not going to get a whole lot, maybe 5, and they're going to try the long field goal here. You know, in pro football, of course, they try those. Yeah, they will. It's 51 yards from the left hash mark. Early in this one, I don't blame him. Peyton Woodring, 4 of 7 from beyond 50 career. All right, let's see what Woodring can do. Snap, hold, kick. Everything looks good there. The kick does too, and Georgia's on the board. Yes, indeed they are. 51-yard kick. That's no gimme. And the Bulldogs, between the hedges, at 11:05 to go in the first quarter, get on the board with 3 points. They lead Ole Miss 3-0. Let's go see if we can find out what's going on in some of these other scores here early. Trying to see if there's anything of real interest. There's not a whole lot going on that's of real interest. Of the late window, the game that kind of got the late start, number 14, Oklahoma, is leading South Carolina 24-7, 5:42 left, that game at SoCar. And let's see here. Northwestern leading Purdue now 10-0, 10:42 to go in the second quarter. Game of kind of interest in the fact that UNLV unranked. They are 6-0 and unranked, but they are down right now to 4-2 Boise State. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter, 7-0. A&M and Arkansas. A&M is number 4, the number 4 team in the country. That one won't start for a little bit. I believe a 4:30, something like that. I'm trying to check some other scores here. I'm not seeing a whole lot of interest. Michigan State has gotten on the board against Indiana and leads 3-0. 7:58 to go in the first quarter. Remember, Indiana is the number 3 team in the country now. They are now, for the first time, I would say, in program history, they are legit, like top shelf legit. And that is, who would have ever thought that, right? A couple of years ago, be like, oh, yeah, no, they'll never be good. Incorrect? Absolutely incorrect. And that's about it for the scores right now. Your early window, 31-24, Vanderbilt over LSU. Vanderbilt wins at home. Georgia Tech does take care of Duke and finally win that game, 27-18. Georgia Tech will move to 8-0, number 12 team in the land. Let's see what else. Michigan beating Washington 24-7. That was thanks to 2 interceptions that were eventually turned into touchdowns by Michigan. Otherwise, that game was pretty close. Washington played them pretty well overall. And that's about it for what I have for you at the moment. 3-0 Georgia. It's got a 51-yard field goal. That was pretty impressive. And they lead Ole Miss with we got 12:01 left in the first quarter. So I'll take a little bit of a break and be right back here in a moment. Game will continue in just a second here on Furious Raleigh Sports. NCAA Whirlaround, baby. Having a good time today. Ooh, oh boy, the kickoff from Georgia is going to go out of bounds, but it's before the end zone, and that's going to bring her out to the 40. Trinidad Chambliss, the quarterback for Ole Miss, 65% completion percentage. That's pretty good. Transferred from Ferris State. Wow, really? Guy from Ferris State, now he's starting at Ole Miss. He must have really upped his Ferris State, I've never heard of it. Sorry, folks from Ferris State, I just hadn't. But he's got the Ole Miss Rebels at number 5 in the country at the moment. Georgia leading them, though, 3-0 with 11:05 to go in the first quarter. First drive for Ole Miss. One wide left, a wide in motion to the right now, back right. Shotgun for Chambliss. Chambliss fakes it, going to dump it right. And it's a first down, gain of about 14 up to around the 49. About the 48, rather, for Mississippi. one wide left, two left, one right, back left. Play action, throwing left, back shoulder throw does not work at the 35, at the left numbers. It'll be 2nd and 10. Texas Tech will be starting momentarily. We'll check in on that game as well. Two wides right, one left. Back is right. Trinidad Chambliss kind of clapping his hands. Now he's looking at the sideline, and he gets the snap. Looks. Has plenty of time. Then he dumps right. And I got a couple of yards, not much. That pass, he's looking deep all the way, and then finally just gave it the check down throw, and it's 3rd and 8. 3 to the left, 1 right, back right for Chambliss and the Rebels. Just inside the 50 rather, of Georgia. On the 3rd and 7. Looks left, and an underneath throw is close to the first down. It was like the receiver ran a route that cut underneath the other ones that had cleared out. Lee on the catch, and I believe it's a first down for Ole Miss. Indeed it is. At the 42 of Georgia, 3 wides, right, 1 left. So an empty set for Chambliss. Back to throw, throwing right, and caught, and near a first down marker. Caught it about 8 yards and then was able to move and get kind of roll to the first down. And happened so quick, now they're coming up no huddle to tell you who caught it. Don't know. 1 wide left. Back is left shotgun. The handoff straight up the gut on a 2nd and 1. It gets the first down. Gain of about 4 down the right hash marks. Lacey on the carry for Ole Miss. Where's number 5? Trinidad Chambliss now. 3 wides left, 2 backs left and right. Now one's in motion to the left. Going to throw the screen there? No. Looks left and throws it away. Man, he threw it into the hedges. 2nd and 10. Three 0 Georgia. Opening drive for Ole Miss to answer that. 8:48 to go, 3rd quarter. 3 wides left, 1 to the right in the slot. Back left for Ole Miss. Chambliss throws. Caught, and a first down, gain of about 11. Receiver just kind of sat down in the defense and underneath it and made the catch. 1st and 10 at the 20 of Georgia. So Ole Miss coming right down the field after that kick out of bounds by Georgia on the kickoff. 3 left, 1 right. So an empty set. Chambliss fakes the handoff with a receiver coming left to right. He goes right up the gut and gets about 8. Wow, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing out of Ole Miss so far. 1 wide left, 1 back to the right of Chambliss. Lane Kiffin's team of Ole Miss. Play action, throws right, back shoulder throw in the end zone is incomplete. That's Wallace that was the intended receiver for Ole Miss. $7:48 to go. Got a timeout here. Injury timeout. Trying to see who this is on the ground for Georgia. Hang on, we'll find out here. They've went to a timeout there. I'll do my checking, and I'll be back in just a moment. So apparently Dylan Fairchild, the lineman down for Georgia, well, they say about 315 pounds, a big fella. It didn't look like it was really bad, so we'll see what ends up happening here when we come back from they're just about back from the injury timeout here. They are now, and officially it is a 3rd and 3 at the 13 for Ole Miss. 2 wides right, back right. So out of the shotgun, the throw is to the back, and he is going to get about 6 and a first down for Mississippi. Now, everybody calls them Ole Miss because it's easier to say, right? First and goal now at about the, 8-7 officially. 1 wide left, 1 right for Ole Miss. Handoff and a gain of about 2. $7:05 to go in the first quarter. Georgia leading 3-0. Now they've gone to a wildcat here, I believe, a little bit. No, wait a minute. No, Chambliss is still in there. I was like, what are they doing here? Okay, a back behind Chambliss, 1 wide left, 1 right. Gonna have. Oh, the football came out on the RPO, but Chambliss able to fall on it immediately and save the disastrous fumble. Boy, that was almost a disaster. So, okay. Looking some stuff up here. 2 wides right, 1 left. Chambliss now has a 3rd and goal at the 7. And he's going to keep it. Is he going to get there? Trying to find the left pylon. He does. Touchdown. Ooh, wait a minute. The way he put that ball down, I'm not so sure it was in. It looked to me like he put the ball short of the pylon on the left side of it instead of over the pylon. I think this is going to be looked at. No indicators so far. Trinidad Chambliss on the touchdown run of 7 yards, scrambling. I don't know if it was a design play or not. Couldn't tell. I don't think so. Well, they're not going to review it. It is a touchdown. At least I don't think so. Extra point coming here. Snap the hold. The kick is good. So Ole Miss goes down the field, takes care of business after that poor kickoff by Georgia that went out of bounds, and they lead it now 7-3 here in the first quarter. Yeah, Chambliss just took off. He got some rushing pressure from the outside from his left, jumped up in the pocket and said, you know what, I'm just going to take off for this. And he got it. (7-3), number 5 team in the country. The Rebels leading. Do they even use the Rebels nickname anymore? I don't have any idea. That blue color that they have is an unusual color. It's almost like a bluish gray. It's not really a sky blue. It's not really a royal blue. All right, here we go. Kickoff now. Whammed off the right foot. And out of play. Over the end line. Luis Canaro, the kicker for Ole Miss. Yeah, in college football anymore, it's just kind of like it used to be in the pros, the way the kickoff is. They just send it out of the end zone. Start with their own 25, does Georgia. They're down 7-3, 5:47 to go first quarter. Back left, shotgun. 3 wides left. Stockton looks, now dumps quickly. Ooh, no, incomplete. Dangerous pass to Bell. I believe that's his tight end. And that route was almost jumped and almost taken for a touchdown. Not a good pass from Stockton. Three to the left, back right in the shotgun. Now he's to the left, the back is. Ole Miss with 4 down linemen, the handoff to the back, and he fights his way for 5, now he's 6, maybe, a big giant pile, 7, maybe 8. Now he's finally down. That is Frazier on the carry for Georgia. Where's 3? 3rd down now and about, maybe they only gave him 7 there. 3 left, 1 right on the receivers. Back is left. Stockton coming up the line, talking to his lineman. Now he backs up again into that shotgun or the pistol or whatever you want to call it. Let's just call it the shotgun. Everybody, so it's a shorter shotgun. Anyway, back to throw Stockton. Looks right all the way. Now he keeps it himself, comes up the middle, 1st down, gets about 9, up to the 44, their own. And Georgia moving the ball, trying to answer the 7-point or the touchdown moments ago from Ole Miss on the run from Trinidad Chambliss. Oh, man, they just showed a replay. There's a wide receiver wide open down the middle, deep as well. 1 wide, tight right, 1 to the left in the slot, back left. Play action. Stockton throws deep middle. Oh, he had his tight end, but it was dangerous. It was over his head, and he's lucky he didn't get blown up. Nobody got hit. That's good. Incomplete. I believe that was Delp, the tight end for the Bulldogs. Oh, that was a high throw. He's lucky he didn't get smoked, blown up. Very, very lucky. All right. 2nd and 10 from their own 36. 1 wide is tight, 1 left. Back gets the handoff out of the shotgun. He comes right to the hash marks, close to the 1st down. Up at the 46, their own. Nope, doesn't have it. 3rd and 1. Georgia comes to the line quickly. 2 wides left, 1 right. Sneak. And Stockton has the 1st down to the 48. You're here with your Uncle Phil on Furious Rally Sports, the NCAA college football whirl-around. We'll check on that Texas Tech game here in a little bit as we've had the Georgia and Ole Miss game here for, I don't know, about a half hour or so? Yeah, a little bit over. Somewhere in there. 3 wides left. Back is right shotgun. Stockton takes play actions. It throws it left. Kind of a screen, if you will. And his wide receiver's going to get about 8. Just a quick play. I've never really liked those plays much because they usually don't get a whole lot. But he was able to, that's Branch that made the catch, Zachariah Branch. 10.2 yards after the catch. That's pretty good, average. Okay, shotgun with 1 wide right and a back behind. And the handoff is up the gut and a gain of 4 for the 1st down for the Bulldogs. 7 for Ole Miss, 3 for Georgia, 2:33 to go in the 1st quarter. Try to check some scores here in a little bit. Again, not a whole lot of big games in this second window today. Under center, Stockton, a single back with one wide left, one right. Play action to the back, to the receiver coming right to left, and then a throw to the left and a first down for the Bulldogs. I believe that's a tight end that leaked out. Which tight end was that? I didn't quite see it. All right. First down at the 28 for Georgia, 28 of Mississippi. Throwing right. That is, horse collar tackle on, yes, just grabbed a hold of him by the back. That was Chambers on the tackle for Ole Miss, and that's going to cost him 15 on the running back. Yeah, that was really obvious here with 1:31 to go in the first quarter. Grabbed Frazier. I think initially he was trying to get up around the shoulder area, and then he just got in the wrong spot. And, guess you're going to complete the tackle. You finish it. Those tackles are very, very dangerous, though. Georgia in business now at the 14 of Ole Miss. Two wides left, one right. Under center, play action, rolling right, Stockton throwing and caught, and Delp, his tight end, gets about 7. Basically kind of, as he caught it, eventually his motion carried him out of bounds. One wide left, one right. Under center is Stockton for Georgia at the 6. Need to get to the 4. They thought about the running play or the pass play from the back. You could see him looking like he was going to throw, and then he was tackled for a loss of about 4 or 5 there, I believe. It was Jones. Got the pitch. You could see him looking. He had it in his right arm, and then nothing there. 3 to the left, 1 right for Georgia. And the back is right in the shotgun for Stockton here. And what do we have, a timeout? No. Okay, end of the first quarter. So there you go, 7 for Ole Miss, 3 for Georgia. I will be back in moments here on Furious Rally Sports. Okay, well, just caught this momentarily. Just trying to figure out what Lawson Lucky, 11-yard touchdown pass to the left for Georgia, and they are on top now, 9-7 with 14:56 to go here in the first half, starting play of the second quarter. Yeah, I was trying to figure out my camera stuff there. Hitting the wrong buttons. All right. Anyway, extra point coming here for Georgia to make it 10-7 over Ole Miss at Georgia. Between the hedges. Snap, hold, kick is right down the middle. Let's go see if we can find out what's going on. So 10-7 Georgia over Ole Miss. Just started the second quarter. Pretty good game, Texas Tech and Arizona State. Tech wearing the red, that black uniform that they wore, that the 20s throwback was, I thought was fire last week, the one they wore. They're wearing the reds today with the black helmet and the red TT. Arizona State with the old school ASU Sun logo of the maroon color with the white uni and the yellow pants. Quarterback just sacked with 8:25 to go in the first quarter. That one's, of course, just started, no score. Game at Arizona State. Sunny day there. Sunny day in Arizona. Well, what a surprise, huh? Third and 13 for the Sun Devils. Back to throw. Quarterback's going to get sacked. Going to lose about 7 or 8. I believe that's Bailey on the sack for Texas Tech. Tech is undefeated. There's so many teams with one loss and no losses, and they're not ranked. It's like, what? How is this? Lots of good teams. So Arizona State's drive foiled. They will punt from their own 36. Ooh, ugly, wobbly kick that, it hits it hits the Texas Tech player in the back, but the Eakin on the coverage for Texas Tech gets it before it goes out of bounds. Tech saves the possession. Otherwise, Arizona State may have the ball deep in their territory. No score there, 7:14 to go in the first quarter. Let's go back to our Georgia Ole Miss game here. In a commercial there as well. So let's try to take a look at some of the scores. Michigan State is beating Indiana 10-7 at Indiana. 8:35 to go in the second quarter. Wow, would that be the upset of ultimate proportion. Number one team in the land, Ohio State, having no problem at Wisconsin, 17-0. They got all 17 points in the first quarter. They are in the second, just started it. Trying to check some other scores here. Nothing else that I'm seeing. Number 22, Memphis, has tied UAB. It's 7-7, 6:03 to go first quarter. Boise State beating the undefeated 6-0 UNLV running Rebels 14-3, 11:49 to go in the second quarter there. So the kickoff, and of course, it went out the end zone. And Ole Miss now will try to answer Georgia's touchdown drive. Just starting the second quarter here. Shadows kind of creeping across Georgia's field at the moment from left to right. 3 wides left, 1 right. Chambliss throws, crossing route, first down. Big guy that caught that, gain of about 14. Again, it was one of his tight ends. Didn't see the number, but they quickly come to the line. 3 left, 2 right. Empty set. Georgia will rush 4, it appears. Chambliss down the left sideline. Back shoulder throw does not work. 2nd and 10. And last pass play, like I said, a gain of about 14 there. And now they are at their own 40. Well, they at their own 49? Yes. 2 left, 1 right, back right. Chambliss looks right. Gonna roll. And he looks back left, and he's going to throw left, and that's his tight end that has it, and he's going to ramble and get close to a first down. He'll be short by a couple of yards. Quickly, Ole Miss comes to the line here. 3rd and 3. 2 to the left, 1 to the right in the slot. Back is left of Chambliss. Now a receiver in motion to the right. I don't know if they were fixing that formation or what. On the 3rd and 3 at the 44. And a timeout, Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss. So they were kind of confused there. It doesn't surprise me that they did that. 13:41 to go in the first half. Georgia leads Ole Miss 10-7 here on Furious Rally Sports, the college football whirl-around. So back to it here, 3rd and 3 now. 10-7 Georgia. 13:41 to go in the first half. Ole Miss, Chambliss has it now. 8 of 12 for 69 yards. Or he's the center, rather, or quarterback, rather. 2 wides right. Back is right. That's Lacey. At the 44 of Georgia. Lacey gets the carry, has the first down. Pretty much in the middle of the line. Right at the first down marker at the 41. At some point here, I'm going to try something a little bit different. I got to disconnect my cameras and come back because something's acting a little screwy here. Not sure why. Anyway, 2 wides left, 1 right. Back right is Lacey. And that's at the 40, just inside the 41. Play action, throwing quickly to the right and a gain of about, no, it's picked off. Defender jumps in front and makes the pick. Jones on the interception for Georgia. Oh, no, it's incomplete. Wow. Jones trying to fool everybody. Wallace was the receiver. Ball clearly hit the ground. 2 wides right, back right for Chambliss and Ole Miss. 10-7 Georgia leading. Shadows creeping across the Georgia field. Throwing right, and Wallace has it, and he has a first down gain of about 12 to the 29, maybe the 28, with Wallace on the catch. Where's number 2 for the Rebels, if they still go by that? 2 left, 1 right. Back is left. Chambliss pitches to the back. That's Lacey. He's going to get bottled up. Nothing. Several Georgia players there making the stop. 12:15 to go in the first half. Georgia leading Ole Miss 10-7. Ole Miss on the move, though, inside the 30. 2nd and 10, just inside it. Backs left and right, 2 wide receivers. Right, and that was out of the shotgun. Chambliss throws wide open to the 11 and to the 5, out of bounds finally. And that's Watkins on the catch for Ole Miss. 1st and goal for MISSISSIPPI, right? Something like that. Ole Miss looking to take the lead here, or at least tie it. Shotgun back behind him, 1 wide left, 1 right. Got a couple tight ends left behind the line. The handoff is to Lacey. He is in for the touchdown, I think. He fell towards it, where his hips down as he was falling on his left side. Not sure. He is short by inches. 2nd and goal from the 1-inch mark. Shotgun, back left is Lacey with 2 wides right and a touchdown for Lacey. Good run there. Kewan Lacey with a 1-yard TD, and Ole Miss retakes the lead 13-10, extra point pending. Kewan Lacey. Now the extra point is good. 14-0 now, Ole Miss. 10:53 to go over Georgia in the first half. Shadows kind of creeping on that field. I wonder if that makes any difference with passes. I would think it probably does, but I don't know that. We'll find out here as the game progresses. You know, like baseball games are. Once again, 14-10, Ole Miss over Georgia in the second. I will be back in just a moment here on Furious Rally Sports. Well, trying to fix something there, and that didn't really help much. Sometimes it works that way. Yeah, my controller there's like a 5-second delay in between what I'm telling it to do and what's actually happening here. It's really, really weird. Never had that happen before. Yeah, that is really bizarre. Press the button and like 6 seconds later, oh, hey, yeah. I think I can fix that at halftime, so that's what I'll try to do. Let's come back here. I think I'll eventually come back here. Getting a little darker in the room got some clouds, possible rain today, and anyway, I'll change the lighting here in a little bit. But right now, 14-10, Georgia. Or rather, Ole Miss over Georgia. And that's 10:53 to go in the first half. Take a look at some other scores. Clemson down to SMU, 10-7. SMU 4-2 right now. Trying to see some other scores. UNLV has answered Boise State somewhat. They're now down 14-10 to Boise State. 9:17 to go second quarter. Northwestern leading Purdue 13-0 at the half. And now the kickoff from Ole Miss goes over the end line and out of bounds, and so will come out to the 25. Three wides now for Georgia. To the left. Back is left. Shotgun for Stockton. Stretch my neck out there a little bit. Stockton looks right, looks left. He comes now, rolls and throws to the right. And I think one of those kind of Humphreys on the catch, kind of coming left to right, trying to help his receiver out. And he gets a first down gain of about 12. Two wides left. Back is left for Stockton. Now receiver in motion left to right. And run for about 4 there. Forgive me. It's Frazier on the carry. Trying to figure out who it was. I'm like, who is it? What? Is that the same guy running? Yeah. All right. One wide left, one right. Got tight ends left and right, kind of settle on the edge. And there was an under center, single back, play action. Stockton going deep middle over the top of his receiver. Airmailed him. It's kind of motioning like cut it back inside. Was Stockton. But, yeah, good craftsman never blames his tools. Was not a real good throw. Over the top of his receiver's head. Two wides left, two right. Back left for Georgia, 3rd and 7 from their own 44. Shadows and Sun on the field. Now Shadows almost have taken over. That is not Frazier. That is Bowens on the carry, and he has a massive one. He gains about 20 on that one, I believe. Maybe about 15. Let me correct that. Handoff now to Bowens again, this time at the 44 of Ole Miss. Ball came out at the end. No, it's down. Loss of 1 on the plays. He came right. Not much there. 8:55 to go. and counting in the first half. Ole Miss leads Georgia 14-10. Shotgun back left. Two wides, kind of tight left, and one in the slot right for Georgia. Stockton fakes the pitch left, throws over the middle, caught, and going to be a gain of about 18-19 to Bell. Might be about 21 there. I think they got to the 24 on Bell's catch. Left-right crosser. He was able to fight for more yards. 1st and 10, Georgia. Shotgun at the 24. Going to hand it off to the wide receiver. Bell comes from left to right, but he doesn't get much. 3. Sometimes I think those gadget plays at the end of rounds are just done too much. That's just my opinion, though. Let's see here. Kind of adjusting the coat a little bit. 2nd and 8. For Georgia, knocking on the Ole Miss's door. They're at the 22, 2 wides right, 1 left. Faked handoff. Stockton keeps it, goes left, and he cuts back right. Touchdown. Touchdown for Georgia. Quarterback takes off Stockton. It's Gunnar Stockton, 22-yard touchdown run, and Georgia retakes the lead. Back and forth between these two teams it goes. Kind of a little bit like that early game, right? LSU and Vanderbilt. So Vanderbilt put it away. Okay, the extra point now. Snap, hold, kick is right down the middle. Georgia 17, Ole Miss 14 with 7:13 to go in the first half. Gunnar Stockton got that snap, did the play action to his back that was coming left to right, and then just decided, I'm going to take off. He had a lot of green in front of him. I don't blame him. And the Bulldogs lead it. 17-14. Give me a second. I'll try to check on some other scores, okay? Well, you can see I took the jacket off. You know, one thing I've just thought about, I never really noticed before, the jacket pulls down on your neck in the back. It's no wonder my neck was bothering me. Since I've taken that off, it doesn't feel too bad now. All right, let's go over some scores now. Indiana, number 3 team in the country, they have retaken the lead over Michigan State 14-10 with 1:14 to go in the first half there. Number 22, Memphis at UAB. That one is tied at 7 with 12:26 to go in the second quarter. Oklahoma did eventually take care of South Carolina, 26-7, the final there. Number 14 Oklahoma wins. I was trying to see what happened. They are still delayed with the TCU Baylor game, and that was one of the first window games. 35-21. It's in the fourth quarter with TCU leading. That's why I wanted to check that one out. Arizona State leading Texas Tech 3-0 at the end of one. Ohio State all over Wisconsin 17-0. 5:30 to go, first quarter. Okay. Hang on a minute. I'm going to be right back. Okay, back in the picture here. Throwing right, Chambliss going to get a gain of about 14 down the sideline. The shadows now have completely engulfed the Georgia field, so that shouldn't be any big deal between the hedges. That brought the ball all the way up to their own 38 for Ole Miss. 17-14, Georgia. With one wide left and a back left, Chambliss is going to go ahead and RPO handoff to Lacey for about 3. That's what happens when you come off of a sinus infection or whatever I had. It's been ongoing for about a week, and I'm better, but there's still a lot of stuff going on there. 2 wides left, 1 right, back right for Chambliss. Play action, throwing right, and it is caught at the first down marker, and so it's a gain of 10 and a first down up to the 48 for Ole Miss. Did not see who caught the ball. 1 wide left, 1 right. Quickly up to the line is Ole Miss. 5:52 to go in the first half. Down 3 to Georgia, 17-14. And Chambliss looks, throws right and sails it over his receiver's head there a little bit, trying to reach for it, and it'll be 2nd and 10. And let's see now. They come out on this 2nd and 10 from their own 48. 2 wides right, 1 left. Chambliss going to hand the end around here to his receiver coming right to left. And we'll get about, 7? 6 officially. Quickly coming up to the line, so quick that for me to tell you who carried it, trying to find the number and, look at, know who it is. Yeah, anyway. All right. 3 wides right and a back left for Chambliss now. Lacey in motion, the back to the right. Chambliss going to keep it left. Can he get there? Yes, he did. Wasn't sure he was going to be able to. He's right at the marker and a first down to the 42 of Georgia. All right, 4:39 to go here in the first half. 1st and 10 at the 42 for Ole Miss. Quick throw, left. It gets a first down up to the 30. Gain of about 12. Stribling on the catch for Ole Miss. Chambliss now with Lacey to his right in that shotgun. One wide left, one right. Chambliss looking right all the way, going for the home run ball. And not caught. And is there a flag? No. No, yes, there is, actually. I thought there wasn't initially. It's going to be 15 yards and the first down. That's Robinson on the coverage. Yeah, he had his shoulder, he had his arms and everything draped over the shoulders of the wide receiver for Ole Miss. That's going to get called every time. So 1st and 10 for Ole Miss. Moving on Georgia here, trying to answer their score and either take the lead or tie it 17-14. 2 wides right, 1 left. Receiver in motion from left to right. He's going to get the handoff, and he's going to get 4. Stribling on the carry. Correction, that's Alexander on the carry. And the wide receiver, 2 wides right, 3 left now. Now they change it a bit. It goes back left, and one of the receivers is settled right, kind of in an H-back formation. Alexander gets the throw and catch. Maybe a yard. 3rd down and long for Ole Miss. Trying to punch this baby home. They got some work to do on 3rd and 4. Five of 5 on 3rd down for Ole Miss today. That's pretty good. Third and 4. 1 wide left. Under center is Chambliss. I believe that's Lacey to back. No, it's a different back. And he pitches it to him right. He's going to throw for the end zone. Flag. Did he catch it and get 1 foot in bounds? I am not sure. It's pass interference anyway. It's going to be 1st and goal. That's once again on Robinson. I am not sure where the pass interference happened. From me looking at it, it doesn't. Stribling trying to make the catch. One wide right, 1 left out of the shotgun. Did Chambliss get to the end zone? I don't think so. Half a yard short. Half a yard short. 17 for Georgia, 14 for Ole Miss. Georgia the number 9 team, Ole Miss number 5. Ole Miss trying to score here at Georgia with 2:19 to go in the first half. And 1 wide left, 1 right. Lacey is the back right of Chambliss. Oh, it's a direct snap to Lacey, touchdown. On a 1 foot, 1 yard touchdown run for Ole Miss. And Kewan Lacey with the carry. Pretty good drive by Ole Miss. And they now retake the lead, 20-17. Extra point pending here momentarily. They got the hoop on the sideline where they can dunk it after making a play, and he did. It's kind of a 6-foot hoop. The extra point, maybe 8 foot, 21-17, and the extra point good. And Ole Miss retakes the lead. So much like the Vanderbilt LSU game, pretty good match between 2 even teams. That's kind of what's happened here with both Ole Miss and Georgia. I'm going to be back in moments, okay? Here on Furious Rally Sports. Uncle Phil trying to go 12 hours with the college football whirl around. We need to check in on the Texas Tech game too, don't we? I'll do that in just a moment. Okay, about back to action here with Georgia and Ole Miss. 21-17, Ole Miss. 1:55 to go. Oh, hang on. I was on the other game there. I went to commercial. I thought it switched back. Yeah, right. Yeah, the other one, the Arizona State game, and I think it was 6-0. Not much of a game so far there. I got to find that score real quick. They had went to commercial. Yeah, 6-0 Arizona State. 10:15 to go over number 7 Texas Tech. 10:15 second quarter. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back behind Stockton. Play action. Rolls, throws right and out of play. Just threw it away. 1:15 to go. And Georgia trying to get some points before half. 1:15 left in it on a 3rd and 3. They're near field goal range, but not quite at the 45 of Ole Miss. Shadows completely over the field now. So that's not an issue at all as far as at Georgia in Athens. 2 wides right, 2 left. And Stockton keeps rolling right, and he finally throws, and it's going to be close. It'll be a first down to the 39, nearing field goal range. Branch on the catch for Georgia. Did a good job making the catch there. Now we have a downed player for Georgia, one of their offensive linemen. Trying to find out who it is here. Monroe Freeling, I believe. Freeling, rather. 6'7", 315. Now that is a monster. He got kind of, that left leg looks like it got kind of, he's got both of those knee braces on. He's going to come off. He's coming off okay somewhat, so Monroe should be okay for Georgia. At least we think so. $109 to go in the first half. 21-17 Ole Miss. First and 10 at the 39 of Ole Miss for Georgia. There's 3 wides out left, 1 right. Back to the left of Stockton. We'll hand it off to him. That's Bowen and what? 2 to the 38. Bowens, rather. Frazier's seeing the majority of the carries in this one, but again, forgive me for trying to get on my cough switch and I have to clear my throat, but it is one of those things that there's not much I can do about it. That's what happens when you come off being sick. Can I do 12 hours of this? Yeah, we can do it. We're in the second window. Not many games going on in this second window. I'm going to check here to see if I've missed anything. No, not really. We've talked about some of the other scores, and this is the biggest game for sure here with Ole Miss and Georgia in this second window. Third window has quite a few games, 3 of them that we'll talk about here at halftime. I'm going to make some changes here at halftime, and we may see the screen disappear momentarily, but it will come back after I make some changes, so hang in there. 1 wide, 2 wides left now, 1 right in the slot. Back is Frazier, gets the carry left. We'll get about 4 to the 32, 55 seconds left. Ole Miss not going to use any timeouts. They'll make Georgia do the work to try to get the field goal. 3rd and 4 at the 33. Stockton quickly over the middle, caught his tight end. And a first down. Gain of about 7 there. Lucky on the catch for Georgia at the 24. 32 seconds left. Clock spins. 2 wides left, 2 right, back right. Stockton looks left quickly. Thrown and caught and out of bounds. Gain of about 4. They're up to about the 20 here of Ole Miss. (21-17), 3 wides right, 1 left, back left for Stockton and Georgia. On the 2nd and 7. Ball was officially at the 21. Rolling right is Stockton, and he's just going to throw it away. Yep, pretty smart call. 3rd and 7. 17 ticks left in the half. Yeah, Stockton, they're showing the routes and how they were ran. He had no chance whatsoever there. So 3rd and 7 for Ole Miss, or rather Georgia. And Stockton's going to keep it on the snap, and he was going to get about, 3, 4? That is it. Make it a closer field goal try. Georgia will take a timeout here in a moment. With 3 seconds? Yep, that's what they do. Ooh, they went with 2 seconds. Okay. I think Ole Miss would take that leading at Georgia, even if Georgia gets a field goal. 21-17 at the moment. Rebels over the Bulldogs. Woodring now. Peyton Woodring, 32 of 34 in his career inside of 40. So, should be an easy one for him. Walk in the park. Just to the left of the center of the field. Now what? Timeout. Ole Miss to kind of do the ice the kicker thing. Does that really work? I'm not sure it does. We'll see what that field goal try will be in moments. I'm going to take a swig of water. Back in a second here on Furious Rally Sports. College football whirl-around. Ole Miss has a guy, Xavier Harris. Career block kicks, 6. Tied for the second most in SEC history. So Woodring's got to get this thing in the air in a hurry. From 35, just to the left of the middle of the field. Snap, hold, kick. Well, it drifted a little bit to the right, but it is good. And Georgia at the end of the half pulls to within 1. Ole Miss 21 at Georgia 20. We're at halftime. Furious Rally Sports. I'm going to make some changes here, trying to fix some things, and so we may lose some audio or some video, but I will be back in some moments, okay? Take care, and just hang in there. just like that, we fixed the I fixed the issues there. A little bit of the video. So, halftime here at with Georgia and Ole Miss. Check some other scores. 21-20, Ole Miss over Georgia at halftime. So let's take a look here. Michigan State was beating Indiana for a while, but that has not lasted. Indiana. Let's try that again. Indiana is leading Michigan State now, 21-10. Indiana. Where do you get that? Where do you get that? So Ohio State, no surprise there at halftime, taking care of Wisconsin 17-0. They got all their points in the first quarter. So there you go. A little bit of a surprise here with 2-4 Florida beating Mississippi State, who's 4-2, 10-7 at the moment. The Texas Tech-Arizona State game. Texas Tech now leading Arizona State 7-6. While we got a moment, we might be able to check in on that one. And, of course, not. not at the moment. Let's look at some other scores then real quick. I believe that's about it. With the early window games, Vanderbilt takes care of LSU, and that was 31-24. Tulane beats Army 24-17. They got a touchdown, about 27 seconds to go in that one. Pass completion, touchdown. Now that Baylor-TCU game that was delayed because of weather, apparently. 40 still going on from the first window of ball games. 42 for TCU, 21 for Baylor. At the moment, there is still 4:31 left in that one. I don't know. Even if a football game's great, how many people do you think are still in the stands there at TCU watching that? I mean, what, 6-hour game, 7-hour? I don't know. Well, maybe not that long, right? If the game started at 11, we're looking at 5.5 hours, I guess, because it's, 4:25 Central Time at the moment. Number 14, Oklahoma took care of South Carolina, 26-7. So Oklahoma will move. They are now to 6-1 on the year. Let's see, there's some other scores that I wanted to get to you. There were a few, and I'm wondering why they're not showing up. Hang on. Guess maybe I need to keep scrolling. There it is. All right. UAB, who's 2-4, they're at home. Alabama, Birmingham. They lead number 22, Memphis, 16-14. As we head to the end of the first half there. Let's see what else I've got for other scores of that. I would think it'd be somewhat of interest. I think that's it. Most of the rest of the games are late window. Yeah, when you say it says 0-0, well, then you know why. Trying to see if I can catch any other games here. Okay, at halftime, SMU, they're 4-2. They're beating Clemson 16-7 at Clemson. Texas State and Arkansas starts at 5:30, and I don't know if that's Eastern time or Central time. Not sure. It's probably Eastern time. Interesting score there. 15-14, Akron over Ball State. Just started the third quarter. Oh, okay. Let's go through that score real quick. That's kind of importance in that UNLV is undefeated and 6-0. They find themselves down at Boise State, though, at the half, 28-24. I'm checking in on this Arizona State game. They are knocking at the goal line. Second and goal at the 8. Play action, throwing right, incomplete. So it'll be third and goal. Levitt didn't have anybody, the quarterback for Arizona State. Just basically threw it away. They just came off the 2-minute stoppage here. I don't know why they call it. Just call it 2-minute warning like they call it in the NFL. Three wides right, one left. So third and goal at the 7. I think I said 8. Now 2 wides left, 2 right, back left. Levitt will throw to his back out of the backfield. That check down pass gets swallowed. Loses a couple, and the Red Raiders of Texas Tech will hold, but Arizona State can kick the field goal and take the lead here with 1:46 to go in the first half. Boy, the check down Charlie plays, I mean, yeah, you always have a receiver, but they, 3-4 yard gain at most a lot of times. Just, yeah, I know it's kind of like a running play, if you will, but I don't know. Not necessarily a big fan of that. Jesus Gomez now, 2 for 2 today, made from 47. This one a chip shot for the left-footed kicker. I mean, an absolute chip shot. Thanks for joining me, Furious Rally Sports. Yeah, we're having a good time today on the college football whirl-around. I'm going to try to make it 12 hours. Voice is holding out so far pretty good. Gomez now just inside the left hash from 26 off his left foot. Let's see what happens here. And snap, hold, kick. He is down the middle. Arizona State takes the lead on Texas Tech 9-7. Tech is number 7 team in the country at 6-0. ASU wearing the old school ASU sunflower logo, whatever, sun logo, I guess, with the red or maroon sun on the helmet. That Trident logo thing that they went with some years ago, that is pretty awesome too, the modern day look. So again, Arizona State, as we head to the end of the first half, leading Texas Tech 9-7. 1:44 left in it. Let's check on Georgia and Ole Miss. Have they started back up yet? I don't think so. Might be close, though, so hang on. Or not. Kickoff for Arizona State will be taken 2 yards deep. Brings it out and gets to the 16. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think you ought to just sit on it, right? Or just, I don't know. I guess, can you down it in the end zone like that? I guess you can't. So, anyway, Texas Tech now will have it at about the 16. Sunny day at the Arizona State Stadium. Well, they are the Sun Devils. Why wouldn't it be, right? From the 16 for the Red Raiders. 3 wides right, 2 left. Oh, the quarterback's going to keep it right up the middle and get 6. I think they were thinking they could catch him off guard. Hammond was decided to keep it, and 2nd and 5 with 1:28 and counting left in the first half. Arizona State by 2. Throwing left, and a receiver is near the first down marker. Did they give it to him? I don't think so. He got pushed back a little bit. He was reaching for it. They just didn't give it to him. They're down at about 1.5, I think. At about 1. On the shotgun, the quarterback keeps it, And he gets the first down up to about the 26. For Hammond and Texas Tech, 1:14 remains in the first half. Red Raiders trying to answer the Arizona State field goal with points of their own before the end of the half. Arizona State player down, kind of writhing around on the field. So at least the legs are okay, but I don't know about anything else. Cannot tell who it is. So a little bit of a break here as they tend to the injured player for Arizona State. We'll follow this until it goes to halftime, just because we'll see if Texas Tech can get some points before the half. Then we'll head back to the Georgia-Ole Miss game. Best game of the day, or at least the second window of the afternoon. And that guy is just writhing his legs back and forth, so I don't know where he got hit and where he got hurt. I have no idea. And who it is for Arizona State, you can't tell. There's too many people around him. Well, while they step away, that's what I'm going to do as well. I'll be back in just a moment. Well, you look away and you go check on the other game, and Ole Miss, we just missed a play, caught the tail end of it. DeJon Stribling, a catch down the left sideline, and he just kept rambling. Long bomb pass, or I shouldn't say bomb pass, he got it and he ran for it mostly. And Ole Miss is going to add to their lead, up 21-20 now. It's 28-20 with the extra point. First play, I believe, of the second half. Going to see the replay now. There was two wides right, one left. And what happened here? I'm trying to see. Yeah, it was just a quick out to the left, and Stribling just took off. Defender jumped him a little bit too hard, and he was able to get around him, and goodbye for Stribling and Ole Miss. Yeah, that was kind of a weird play. You don't usually expect those plays to go that big. So 28-20, just like that, Ole Miss with the touchdown on the opening play of the game, of the second half rather. I think it was about 50-plus yards. So let's go back to, if I can, Arizona State now at the end of the half, and Texas Tech, with Texas Tech trying to move it. And no, they end up punting from their own 31 with 40 seconds left in the first half. Back to the 16 and brought down. And so that will Ramirez on the tackle for Texas Tech. So I'm going to assume Arizona State's just going to kneel down if they hear. If they do, we'll go right back to the other game, Ole Miss and Georgia. No, they're actually going to try to throw it here from the 19. 3 wides right, a back right. Levitt throws it and incomplete to his back with 28 seconds left in the first half. I mean, Arizona State has 2 timeouts, so I can see why they're kind of trying to do this. 10 of 17 for 164 for Levitt to this point. Second and 10 from their own 19. 2 wides right. 2 left? Back left. Levitt will hand off to his back and a yard plus for Brown, carrying it for Arizona State. That's going to end the half. So there we go. 9-7 Arizona State over Texas Tech at halftime. Texas Tech, the number 7 team in the land. We go back now to Ole Miss and Georgia. Georgia moving right to left. They're at their own 47, 1st and 10. They're down 28-20. Play action, Stockton throws right down the sideline. Got a big fella there. Was there a penalty? Yes, there was. Ryan on the defense. Man, his receiver is a whole head taller than him that he was trying to defend. That's Williams. Man, he's a big fella. I'm assuming he's a tight end, even though he wears the number 10. Yeah, yeah, hanging on the bottom of the jersey, and yeah, that's going to be called. 1st and 10 now after the penalty of 15 yards to the 38. Play action, Stockton throws right. He's got his tight end dealt. 1st down to the 28. Called to 28. 28. 28, really. There really is a 28. And a 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Trying to answer that Ole Miss touchdown of the first play, or pretty close to the first play of the second half. It's about 50 yards. Maybe a little bit more than that, somewhere in there. Now from the 28, 1st and 10 for Georgia. 2 wides left, 1 right. Going to hand off to the back. That is Frazier for about 5 to the left. Gang tackled there by a whole host of Ole Miss players, including Gushikin, I think. Man, a lot of that one's kind of a tough one. 12:05 to go in the third quarter. Ole Miss 28, Georgia 20. Georgia for 2nd and 5 at the 23. Throwing tight end has it 1st down to the 13. Can't tell who made that catch there. Humphreys. Actually, I think he's wide out. Made the catch for Georgia. Georgia 5-1 coming into this. Ole Miss 6-0. 3 to the left, back left. Now receiver Humphreys in motion to the right. And hands it off to Bowens. He goes right and gets to about the 8, so it's a gain of about 6 there. 2nd down. We're in the early stages of the second quarter. Ole Miss got a touchdown from Stribling. It was a pass that was it's just a quick hitter about 7 yards down the left sideline. Caught, and he outmaneuvered the defender, and he was off to the races to the end zone. But Georgia trying to answer. 2nd and 4. Just inside the 9. Receivers left and right. Back behind is Bowens. Shotgun handoff to him. 1st down to about the 3-yard line for the Bulldogs. So as I mentioned earlier, Arizona State Arizona State's leading 9-7 over Texas Tech. That one at halftime. Texas Tech number 7. 2 running backs this time. Quarterback under center, play action, throwing, touchdown to the tight end, Lucky, wide open. And Georgia back on the board. Lawson Lucky, a 3-yard touchdown catch. Now they're going to go for 2, I think, is Georgia. Well, so they play action on the handoff. Lucky just leaked around in the back of the end zone, caught the pass, touchdown, and Georgia is within 28-26, so they'll go for 2 to try to tie it here with 10:02 to go in the third quarter. Two wide receivers left. Back is left. One wide receiver right. Or I should say 2 wide receivers right, 1 left. Stockton looks. Now he's going to roll to his right. He's going to be sacked at the 10. So the 2-point conversion does not work. And Georgia, they got a touchdown, but they did not get the conversion. 28-26, Ole Miss still leads. 10:02 to go in the third quarter. Phil O'Neill, Furious Rally Sports. I'll be back right in a moment. So I kind of find this interesting. You have so many teams right now that are like undefeated or have one loss, and there's so many teams that are. There are ones that just aren't ranked. Here is an example. Where was I? I just had that. And all right, North Texas, the Mean Green are 5-1. They're leading University of Texas San Antonio 17-14, heading to the end of the first half there. Another team very similar. Where was that? Oh, James Madison. I did not realize that James Madison was 5-1. They're leading Old Dominion 35-27. So now the kickoff here from Georgia. That one will be taken at the 1. Oh, he fair caught it. Okay, yeah, what is that thing? It automatically comes out anyway with that rule now. I know it's different. For the different leagues there, and it's the fair catch. It's a safety rule, if I remember right. They're just showing the highlights from the Miami-Louisville game at Louisville won last night. Last night. What day is this? Yeah, it's Saturday. 1 wide right. And the back, Lacey is to the right of Chambliss shotgun. Play action, throws right, and caught there, and that's what? Walker with a catch? Who is that with a catch? I'm trying to see. Chambliss Ole Miss going to come to the line quickly. They don't dilly-dally. 2nd and 2. Tight set, 2 wide stacked left in the slot and 1 wide to the right. The handoff is Lacey's, and he gets the first down, a gain of about 2. Phil O'Neill, Furious Rally Sports, trying to go 12 hours of broadcasting a day. I am doing okay so far, not bad. 2 wides to the right, 1 left. Back is right. And a flag, motion on Ole Miss. (28-26). Ole Miss leads Georgia, 9:07 to go here in the third quarter. At Georgia. Two left, 1 right receivers. Back left. Chambliss. Play action. Throwing left. Now, receiver kind of fell a little bit or something. I don't know what happened there. I think it was Alexander was out there, and I don't know. He stumbled or something. 2nd and 15 after that penalty, of course. Trying to suck on a lozenge a little bit to keep the throat good. 2 to the right, 1 left receivers. Back right for Chambliss. Oh, Georgia's showing blitz here. Haven't seen a whole lot of blitzing all afternoon with all the games I've watched. Throwing left. Wow, did Alexander catch that? He did. Defender in front of him, defender behind him, and he's able to make the catch and the first down. Hold on, they're going to look at it. No, wait a minute, there's a flag. Pass interference. But it's going to be picked up. Alexander made a great catch, a leaping left-handed one-hand grab that he pulled in. I guess you could call it, made it a 2-hand grab. Fantastic catch. That'll be a highlight one for the weekend for college football. Now, 3 receivers right. Tight end is left, back left for Chambliss. Ole Miss, they'll hand it off, end around from left to right. Should say from right to left. Gets around the sideline for about 4 or 5. Ole Miss going up tempo. It's got Georgia a little bit stymied. Ole Miss leads 28-26. At the 34 of Georgia. 3 wides right. Lacey behind Chambliss. Shotgun. Now receiver in motion right to left. Chambliss keeps it around the left edge. No, he does not quite get the first down. He gets about 4. Be 3rd and about 2 here for Ole Miss. Ole Miss's 3rd down conversions said that 51%, but today they're 5 of 5. Pretty efficient today, wouldn't you say? They are at the 30, need to get just inside the 29. 3rd and 2 technically. Shotgun with a wide receiver to the right. And the handoff is, no, Lacey didn't get anything. So 4th and 2, and Ole Miss will what? Settle for the field goal or go? Lane Kiffin, the kind of guy I'd say would probably go for it, wouldn't he? Yes, they will. 4th and 2. Got to get about the 28. It's going to play action it. Chambliss is going to come to his right. He's going to get the first down and more, get to about the 11. Gain of about 19 on the play. It was kind of weird. There was a snap that was taken. I'll explain it. Lacey actually took the snap, handed it off to Chambliss, who came left to right, and he ran it around the right end and then out of bounds on the near side as Ole Miss moving left to right. (28-26), Ole Miss. 2 to the left, 1 right. So an empty set here this time for Chambliss. Wide receiver in motion, left to right. Chambliss fakes the handoff to him, keeps it, gets a yard. .327 yards already for Ole Miss, 311 for Georgia. 5:28 to go in the third quarter. Inside the 12 now for 2nd and 8 for Ole Miss. The throw and catch near the first down marker at the 3. He moved him forward, shoving him, and he does have the first down, about the 2.5. Kirby Smart seems to be kind of beside himself a little bit on the sideline right now with Georgia's defense not being able to stop Ole Miss. They're going to keep it in the RPO to Lacey. Georgia does stiffen there for the moment. Second and goal now. See what happens with Ole Miss here, and then we'll go see if the Arizona State-Texas Tech game has resumed. 1 wide receiver right, or 2 wides right, 1 left. Empty set, though, this time. Chambliss going to keep it. He will get to the goal line, but not in. He is in. Touchdown. I think that might be looked at, but Tristan Chambliss with the touchdown. Trinidad Chambliss. They're looking at it now. Really tough to tell, but I think he has it. Wasn't sure. I think he's got it. I think the nose of the football just went across as he's falling to his left over his pile. I think the ball just crossed the front edge of the goal line. That's all it has to be, just the front edge. So I believe this is going to be confirmed here. Still looking to see what the ruling is going to be here. I'm pretty sure this is a touchdown. Earlier today, Michigan beat Washington 24-7. Really a pretty close game, but two pass interceptions were turned eventually into touchdowns. That was the difference in the game. Yep, touchdown. It is upheld. I figured that was the case. So the argument for or the argument against either one of these teams at this point is defense. Neither one of them's played much of it today. But the offenses are very good, especially Ole Miss's. 34-26, they lead now. 4:12 to go in the third quarter, extra point pending. It's good. 9 points the lead now for Ole Miss. (35-26) over Georgia. And I will be back in just moments here on Furious Rally Sports. The NCAA Whirlaround. We'll check on that Arizona State game in just a moment. Okay, Arizona State and Texas Tech about to resume here in the second half. Arizona State leading 9-7. Kickoff goes out of the end zone. So we'll see what Arizona State and Sam Leavitt can do here. Start the second half. What do they got here? They got 4 wides to the left. They certainly do. And a back right. Interesting set. Or back left, I should say. Leavitt quickly throwing kind of weird screen. I think it might have been tipped at the line of scrimmage there. Somebody did. Only got about a foot, maybe 2. Second, and they didn't get anything. Second and 10. Two wides right, 1 left. Back left for Leavitt and Arizona State. As they move left to right, and a throw should have been caught for a gain of about 7, but was not. Could not see who that was there. And incomplete. Third and 10 from their own 25 for the Sun Devils. 9-7, they lead Texas Tech. And Leavitt going to take off. He's going to have the first, I think. Yes, he got it. Got about 14 on the carry. Good job for Sam Leavitt and Arizona State. They have the first down. Arizona State wearing their home whites, the yellow helmet, yellow pants with the old school ASU sunflower sun thing on the logo. I don't know what you would call that, maroon sun. I never really looked up. Is a Sun Devil just a made-up term, or is there something associated with that? I have no idea. Itch my nose there a little bit. All right. 1st and 10. After that run from Leavitt at quarterback, took off. 1 wide to the left, 2 to the right, back behind Leavitt. And he play actions to him and throws to somebody that was blocking and was supposed to be a receiver. I don't know. That was weird. 2nd and 10. We'll try to follow this Arizona State drive, and then we'll switch back to the high-scoring Ole Miss Georgia game. Leavitt now from his own 39. 2nd and 10 as they move left to right. Looks left out of that shotgun, throws to his back out of the backfield for a yard, I think. A lousy yard. Leavitt's 11 of 21 for 64 yards. Well, wait a minute. 12 of 22 for 166. Correction. All right, 3rd and 8 for Arizona State from their own 39. 2 left, 1 right for receivers. They're kind of tight in this set, and a back is right. As they're at the left hash mark. Throwing down the left side, incomplete at the 35. And Arizona State will have to punt. Tyson, the receiver, the defender was all over him, but it's a Pollock, the defensive back for Texas Tech. So they will punt it since they are. Let's go back to the other game. Georgia and Ole Miss. Georgia is at their own 25. 35-26, 4:12 to go in the third quarter. Handoff. That's a new back carrying the ball. I don't think he's been in yet. Or if he has, I don't know who that one is. McCray on the carry. Where's the number 2 for Georgia? About 8 on the carry. Ole Miss leads Georgia 35-26, 3:50 to go in the third quarter. 3 wides right. Back is right for Stockton. Going to hand it off. It's McCray again. He gets the first down beyond about 6 yards. Again, neither team playing the best of defense today with Ole Miss or Georgia. 2 wides left, 1 right, 1 in motion left to right. Stockton play actions it. He's going to keep it and carry it and get about 3. Brought down by a defensive lineman. They really don't show those players much on the camera. They just kind of quickly switch, and so it's tough to see who made the play in those situations. Now 2:40 to go in the third quarter. Ole Miss 35, Georgia 26. Georgia on the move, started their own 25. 2nd and 7 at the 38. Stockton will keep it, I guess. Yes, he does. Trying to go for the sideline and get out of bounds. He did, and he's close to the marker. I think he has it. Wow, did they give him that crummy of a spot? I don't know. not see the exact spot there. Oh, well, the ball came out of his hands and as it was going out of bounds, so it is a couple yards short. Wow, good strip there. Well, the Ole Miss player, can't see who did it, but good job to strip the ball, and it's actually 2 yards short. It is 3rd and 2. From their own 43, Georgia moving right to left. 2 wides left, 1 right. Going to hand off to McCray. No. Frazier was getting the football. Now it's McCray. So 4th and 1. Kirby Smart says, let's go. So they will go for it here. On the 4th and 1 from their own 44. Offset I left. And McCray's not going to get it. He is absolutely not. He is stoned. And Ole Miss will take over, I think. Unless something happened when he rolled off of the... Oh, yeah, he was trying to reach for the first down, and I think Ole Miss thought he was down. He wasn't. It could be close here. Yeah, actually, I do think now he may have McCray did get the first down. He was tackled in the pile, it appeared, and he kind of worked his way around it on the right side, and I do believe Perkins on the tackle for Ole Miss. And I do believe it is a first down. They are looking at this play. It's under review. Take my headset off a minute, itch my ears. Every once in a while, the old headphones get a little bit itchy. All right, so it is a 1st and 10. McCray did get it. Heading towards the end of the 3rd quarter here, 52 seconds and counting. Ole Miss by 9 over Georgia, 35-26. 2 wides, right, 1 left, back right. Stockton throwing right sideline, a back shoulder catch that is a beauty. Absolute beauty, perfectly thrown to Branch. And he was just back shoulder catch, perfect. The defender cannot do a thing when those are thrown in there the way. That's just almost an undefendable ball, really. And 3 wides left, back to the right. For Stockton now, the tight end in motion left to right. Gonna keep it as Stockton after play actioning it to his running back. Gonna get about 9, near about the 19. And that will end the 3rd quarter with Ole Miss on top of Georgia 35-26, but Georgia is on the move. Your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports. We'll be back for the 4th quarter with Georgia and Ole Miss right after this. Okay, real quick, Georgia 3rd and 1, and the handoff goes to Georgia has the first down as we're moving left to right. We switched ends. Fourth quarter has begun. There is a flag. Come back here and say hello. Hello, everybody. Offside on Ole Miss. Didn't matter. They already got the first down anyway. Trying to get a player off Ole Miss was, and they didn't get him off in time, and that's what caused the penalty. 2 wides right, 1 left for Georgia. Back right as they are at the 13 of Ole Miss, trying to get some points back down 9. This time Frazier, the running back, gets about 7. Just started the fourth quarter now. 9 the lead for Mississippi. Officially marked at the 6. Need to get to the 4. 2nd and 3. Well, 2nd and 2 plus. Handoff to Frazier. No, Stockton keeps it. And he faked that handoff. And he was able to force himself and get the first down. Defender kind of had him short for the loss, and Stockton kind of moved and dived inside it to the left. And that was at about the left numbers, and he was able to get the first down. Texas Tech, Arizona State game, they just started it back up just a little bit ago, so we'll go check on that in a moment after this Georgia drive. First and goal at the 3+. Play action to the back, out of the backfield. He leaks out. He catches the pass. Frazier does. Touchdown, Bulldogs. So Georgia going to get Nate Frazier with that catch. And they're going to get within 3, maybe 2 here. Now 35-32. Ole Miss over Georgia. Well, both these teams, pretty good teams, but defensively, is it because the offenses are that good or the defense is meh? I don't know. Both offenses look pretty good to me. Extra point coming here. Snap hold, the kick is right down the middle. And Georgia within 2. Of Ole Miss after that touchdown throw to Frazier. 35-33, 12:56 to go. Fourth quarter, Ole Miss over Georgia. It's Furious Rally Sports. Your Uncle Phil back after this. So if you were concerned about upsets today, as far as if you were Indiana or Ohio State, you can forget about that, at least it appears. Indiana now making the Michigan State game a rout, 35-10, and that is still in the it just started the fourth quarter, 12:03 to go in that one. And Ohio State taking care of Wisconsin, fourth quarter, 10:49 to go, 27-0, number one Ohio State. But there is an upset possible here. UAB, 2-4. They are leading Memphis in the third quarter with the tail end of the quarter, about 50 seconds left, 24-17. Memphis is the number 22 team in the land, and they are unbeaten. Yeah, even if they win that game, that might take them out of the polls, right? Undefeated might be out of it because of that. 2 wides left, 1 right for Ole Miss as they start their drive from their own 25. Chambliss play action, threw to his tight end and threw it into his feet about the 42. Not sure what he saw there. All right, so Ole Miss with 3 wides right, 1 left from their own 25 on the 2nd and 10, and knocked down. McLeod, a defensive lineman for, I think he was coming from the left end. No, he was the left middle lineman there, and he was able to get the hand on it and knock it down. So left guard, right? Now, playing like a 4-3 setup or something along that line. 3 wides, right, 1 left, back left for Chambliss and Ole Miss on the 3rd and 10. Back in the pocket, now rolling right, and now defender's there, knocks it away, and that is the end of that drive for Ole Miss. Rare that they've done the 3 and out today, but matter of fact, that might be the first 3 and out of the day. There's a lot of times there hasn't been a whole lot of punting in this game. 35-33, Ole Miss over Georgia. 12:44 to go in the game. First punt today for either team. That's what I thought. Wow. And it's going to be fair caught at the 33. Branch on the fair catch. Well, defensively, not been much for either team. I would say, as far as if you're looking for national title aspirations, that's going to keep you from it. Both teams playing good offense, though, so I can't really blame the defense that much. Stockton now with a wide receiver left and a back left. They're going to end around it. What was it? A tight end came from left to right? I don't know. There must have been a wide receiver out there from left to right, and he gets all the way up to the 50-yard line and a first down and lots more. Gain of about 17 on that play. Now Stockton back to throw and throws the Delp for about 6 at the right hash marks. Just a quick hitter. 11:48 to go in the game. Georgia at home between the hedges. Sun kind of doing the golden hour thing on the stadium. But Ole Miss leads by 2, 35-33. 2 wides left, 1 right. Back is left. Georgia moving left to right at the 44 of Ole Miss. That is a first down carry and gets about 9 for Frazier. Drive chart showing that. They've scored every time, has Georgia, so as much as Ole Miss has led the game by as many as, 9 points? It might have been a little more than that at one point. But Anyway, Georgia now with the handoff at the 36, up the gut to the right side. Bowens for about 4. Showing the drive charts about how Georgia has scored every time, but Ole Miss just failed on a 3-and-out the first time today. 1 wide to the right, 2 tight left, kind of stacked. Bowens is the single back. Stockton under center, play action. Looks, comes to his right, comes back to his left. He's going to run with it. He's going to get the first down. Got about 8 on that carry. That play took a long time with a first down for Stockton. And Georgia in the 1st and 10 now at the 25 of Ole Miss as Georgia looks to try to regain the lead here for the first time in a while. Shotgun with the tailback, and the handoff is to Frazier. He gets nothing. Comes to the left side, and Jones in on the stop for Ole Miss. $9:16 left in this one. Second and 10, Ole Miss leading 35-33 over Georgia. It's at the 25. 2 wides left, 1 right. Now in motion left to right is Branch. Throwing right to Branch. 20, 15 first down, out of bounds at the 11. Pretty good drive for Georgia here. Neither team playing a whole lot of defense. Two wides left. 2 to the right now. Frazier is in motion, but he's settles back next to Stockton to his left. Shotgun. Handoff to Frazier, and he'll get about 6. Clock spins. 8 minutes to go in the game. Georgia looking for the go-ahead score, down 35-33. Into the 6.5-hour mark broadcasting today, and I got a long way to go. I'm not sure I'm going to make it now. I'm starting to get a little, but I'll hang in there. 2 wides left. Back left, play action throwing in, I believe the tight end has the touchdown. Lucky he does, and Georgia takes the lead about 2 yards deep in the end zone. Makes the catch in front of the defender, Lawson Lucky, and it is Georgia leading now. Got to do the math here. 39-35. Extra point coming. Now, wait a minute. They'll go for 2, right? It's 39-35. You want to go ahead and go for 2, don't you? Well, I guess it'd be 41-35. I did the math wrong there. Wow. Nope, they'll kick the extra point. Snap, hold. The kick is good. It is 40-35 Georgia with 7:29 left, and the scoring and defenseless extravaganza here today from between the hedges in Athens, Georgia. All right, I'm going to go check on, let's go check on the other game of Arizona State. And Texas Tech, or not. Guess not. Tell you what, we'll take a little brief break here, and I'll be back. Check on some of that other scores in that other game in just a moment. Okay? Furious Rally Sports, your Uncle Phil. Well, I know one team that likely will not remain undefeated. UNLV at Boise State's getting the business. Boise State 4-2, but they're leading UNLV now in the fourth quarter. 12-13 left, 49-24. Ouch. So now UNLV will be not considered a contender, right? They'll be more considered a pretender, I guess, I suppose, in this case. Still a good team, it's just Boise State's taking care of them. I'm talking like the college football playoff, that kind of stuff. So Arizona State and Texas Tech switched back to that one for the moment. 16-7, the Sun Devils lead with 7:34 to go in the third. There are two wides to the right, one to the left for Levitt. Now his back is to the right, and he throws left. Sideline out of bounds, maybe for two. Now, the idea of going 12 hours, it's, I'm at like the 6.5 hour mark. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe get my second wind after a while. We'll just have to see. Two wides left, two right. We're at the left hash mark here. Back is left for Levitt, and Arizona State throwing quickly, just a sit-down route. And are they going to say it's incomplete? McClain says, I caught that. What are you talking about? Did he or didn't he? Guess not. He just quickly turned and sat down in the defense, and did he hang on to that? No, he didn't. It bounced. He was trying to hang on to it. 3rd and 8. Three wides right, one left at their own 22 for the Sun Devils against Texas Tech. They lead by 9, does ASU. Throwing left and caught, and it is a first down. Oh, the football came out. Up to the 34, I think Arizona State was able to get on top of it, though. They were. A bunch of white jerseys around it. It's good that they did. Looked like Clem, the offensive lineman, able to fall on it. It was Mateer on the catch and then the run, and then got knocked out of his hands. The old classic, just kind of with the punch move to try to punch the football out. And guess what? When they're behind you, you can't see them, and that's how it happens. Play action for Levitt, and he is in trouble coming to his right. He's still in trouble. He's going to go out of bounds for a gain of about 2. Man, the hounds were on him there. They were absolutely on him. That's going to be what? 2nd and 7 now for Arizona State. 5:56 to go in the third quarter here at this Arizona State-Texas Tech game at ASU. 5:42 to go in the third quarter again, 16-7. The Sun Devils leading the Red Raiders. Throwing left and caught and a first down. That's a gain of about 10. Caught and was thrown left, eventually forced out of bounds. And Arizona State will keep the ball moving. This Texas Tech team's got to be a little shocked. I've seen them play and play very well this season, being undefeated, but they don't quite look the same today against Arizona State. 209 passing yards to this point for Arizona State. Two wides left. Back behind in the shotgun play action, rolling right. Levitt looks, throws left, has a man at the 33, gets to the 30 of Texas Tech and a first down. That's Mateer on the catch. It was a gain of about, 24 on that, I think. Believe so. First and 10 at the 30 for Arizona State, at the 30 of Texas Tech, rather. Two wides right, one left. Quick throw to the tight end in the middle, and he's going to get about 8. That's Harpole. Where's number 9? .402 and counting to go in the third quarter. Arizona State 16, Texas Tech 7 on Furious Rally Sports, the college football whirl-around. As we're checking this game out, we'll go back to the Ole Miss Georgia game in a moment. That one pretty tight. Three wides left, one right. Play action, throwing. Ooh, almost caught it at the 6 off his right hand. Tyson. And defenders, he was bracketed, but he was almost able to reach his right hand out, pull it in, but it was not. It'll be 3rd and 2. If you're Arizona State, you kind of want more than a field goal here because you've had a pretty good drive to this point. I think you give Texas Tech the win if they make them settle for that. Levitt kind of unhappy with himself. I don't know. That wasn't a bad pass. Threw it in the bracket hole. Just didn't complete it. One wide left, two kind of tight left, and the back will get the carry out of the shotgun. That is going to be a first down as everybody shoves him forward. Unless they blew it dead early. I don't think so. Brown on the carry for, where's number 3 for Arizona State. 3:23 to left to go in the third quarter. Trying to add to their 9-point lead. It is a 1st and 10. I'm going to go check the score has not changed in that Ole Miss Georgia game. We'll check back in with that. 40-35, Georgia leading, 6:32 to go in the game. 3 wides, 4 wides left, and a back behind for Levitt out of that shotgun. Going to hand it off, and he's going to get 5. As they are in Texas Tech territory, getting kind of deep in it, trying to punch one in. Meanwhile, all the time here, they're spinning the clock pretty well on the Red Raiders. And the problem is with that, it's good for Arizona State but bad for Texas Tech because you're going to wear that defense out no matter how good it is. 4 wides left, back is behind. In that shotgun, going to be a quick screen. That doesn't do anything at all. That didn't fool anybody. Harpole on the catch. Might as well have just thrown it to the grass. Lost some yardage. Utah and BYU later, the Holy War. I'm going to be here for that as long as I don't pass out. Just put it that way. A little bit of fumes at the moment, but I think I'm getting a little bit of a second wind here. 2 wides, tight right, 2 tight left. The back is to the right of Levitt for Arizona State. At the 16 of Texas Tech. Looking left. Now looking right. Now trying to avoid a tackle, sack. He's trying to run for the first down. He'll have it at the 10. Got out of bounds. Put the ball there in a first down. And Levitt just kind of lost his goofy sleeve and threw it into the stands. First and goal now for Arizona State. I don't think it'll be first and 10. I think it's going to be first and goal. Right at the 10-yard line. Ooh, it was knocked out at the last moment. But it was already out of bounds anyway. Pretty smart by the defender over there to swing at it and knock it out of his hands, but did not matter at that point. 20 of 33 for 239 for Sam Levitt for Arizona State. He's trying to get the play in. He's yelling to the sideline, come on. Let's go. First and goal at the 10. Our hardest one to convert, right? You got to go 10 yards for 6. All right, that is a run to about the 6-yard line. Who carried that? Brown. Sun Devils trying to add to that 16-7 lead, but more importantly, they have just bled the clock off with this drive. Absolutely bled it. And Texas Tech at 6-0, the number 7 team in the country's got to be going, we're getting our face punched in here at the moment. 2 wides right. And a back behind Levitt in the shotgun. And the snap, the handoff to Brown. Yeah, they swallowed that one real quick. Loss of 3. Wisniewski on the stop for Texas Tech. Probably one of the better plays they've had on this drive. Red Raiders as far as the TFL tackle for loss. Yeah, Wisniewski smelled that out all the way, kind of felt his way around the blocker, said, nah, I've got you. That sets up a third and goal as we head to the end of the third quarter. So we're going to have a little bit of a break there to see what happens with Arizona State trying to score on Texas Tech to add to that 16. What did I say, 16-9 lead? You'd think I would know. Or 16-7, right? What did I do? I get those numbers mixed up. The score went off the screen, and yeah. What do we got here? We're going to go back to the other game here momentarily. That's the one that was pretty well contested between Ole Miss and Georgia. Where is that score? I'm looking for it here. Hold on. Texas A&M, number 4 team in the country, leads Arkansas 21-6. That's in the second quarter. 3:32 left in it. 40-35, Ole Miss over Georgia with 4:35 to go. We'll cut back to that one in a moment. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that now, shall we? We can do that. Arizona State knocking on the door of Texas Tech. Try to add to their 16, I think it's 16-7 lead. Second and 7, 2:19 remains. Georgia leading Ole Miss 40-35. And Georgia has the football. Ooh. Ole Miss has 2 timeouts left now. Stockton and Georgia trying to add some more points, leading by 5 at the 28 of Ole Miss. Hand off to Frazier. He gets about 4. Maybe 3. Ole Miss takes their second of 3 timeouts I am going to assume they use all of them on this side of the 2-minute warning or 2-minute stoppage. They put another second on the clock, 2:14. 3rd and 3 for Georgia in a moment. So Miami, the number 2 team in the country, they lost to Louisville. That's going to bump them way down, won't it? Michigan State, or Indiana's beating up on Michigan State now 35-10. A&M leading Arkansas 21-6. They're the number 4 team in the country. Three big games in the late window. Tennessee, Alabama, Notre Dame, USC, and the Holy War, BYU and Utah. Stockton under center, single back. Everything else is a tight set. Going to hand off to Frazier. He will not get much. Tackled by Jones from his linebacker position. Came right up and just took care of that. Last timeout for Ole Miss. They will have one more at the 2-minute stoppage. 4th down for Georgia, though. What do? You're up 40-35. You got to kick the field goal, don't you? You're at the 24 after that run. It's 4th and about 3. That's what I'd do. Kick the field goal and you're up 8. You make them work. I don't know, though. Stockton is still out there for Georgia. Now, here comes the kicker. It's like, what is he? He's running on like, oh, what, you want me out there? Yeah, kind of. I mean, really, you got to get out there, man. We need you, man. Woodring now to try to give Georgia the 8-point lead with 2:09 left. That gives Ole Miss still a chance. Right? Peyton Woodring, 2 of 2 today, 51 is long. From the left hash mark, from 42. And snap. Ooh, the snap was low. Handled it. The kick is good. Ooh, boy, it hit the grass. Handled excellently by Stockton on that. That thing about skipped through him. He was able to get it, put it down, and Woodring with the kick. And it's now 43-35 Georgia with about 2 minutes left in the game. It's nightfall starting to show on the lights starting to take effect between the hedges in Georgia at Athens. Yeah, that was like a scramble drill field goal try. 4th quarter yards. Ole Miss won 146 for Georgia. Yeah, and before that, it was all Ole Miss. Or not all, they were up by 9 at one point. They were not able to do a thing here in the 4th quarter, not to this point. Got to figure Georgia's going to sit back and let them kind of clip it down the field a little bit for a while. Ole Miss has no timeouts in their pocket, though, at this point. Kickoff will come with 2:06 to go in this game. So we'll stick with this through the remainder of this one. Woodring's kick is a line drive worm burner bouncer at the 8. It's taken on the right numbers. And returned out to about the 23, rather. Trinidad Chambliss. What you got in the pocket, man? I'll take a drink here. Hang on. And I will also take a break as they are at the 2-minute stoppage. See what Ole Miss can do if they can answer. 43-35, Georgia leading. Back in a flash. Well, if you're wondering if Michigan State could take number 3 Indiana, that was close early. Matter of fact, Michigan State led, but that's just about at the end of the game. 38-10, number 3 Indiana going to beat the Spartans. Ohio State, the number 1 team in the country, shuts out Wisconsin 34-0. Now a handoff for Ole Miss gets from the 25 out to about the 35. And it's a gain of about 12 there for Lacey. That's actually, the ball is about the 23. And they move the chains, but no timeouts for Ole Miss. Down 43-35. 2 wides right to left. Chambliss quickly throwing. His tight end does not get it. It's too low for him at the 48 intended for him. And it will be a 2nd and 10. Again, from about what are they at, the 35? Yes, they're at their own 35 on the 2nd and 10 for Ole Miss. 2 wides, right, 1 left. Chambliss looks. He's in trouble. Better throw it away. Save it for another day. That's what he did. It's Daquan Wright, the tight end for Ole Miss. I've been remiss to get his. Wow, what happened there? Should I bring up that? There it is. All right. Anyway, Chambliss back to throw. He's looking right, and it's almost picked off. Yeah, Daquan Wright, the tight end. I've been missing him all day, trying to find his. Anyway, that's who the tight end is for Ole Miss. Now 4th and 10. This is the ball game here with 1:32 to go. At their own 35. 2 wides, left, 2 right. And a receiver in motion from right to left. The throw knocked down in the air, and that is going to do it. Georgia is going to get the win, slight upset win over Ole Miss. At home for Georgia, 43-35 with 1:28 to go. Ole Miss with no timeout. So that one is over, and Georgia gets the win between the hedges. It's not over yet, but it's all academic at this point. Let's go back to the Arizona State game. (19-7) ASU at home. 11:31 left in the 4th quarter there. About ready to hit hour number 7 of my broadcast today. Not feeling too bad, but I think at some point I'm going to have to get something to munch on. And I got something here, so I'll have to do that. I'll take a little bit of a break here at some point. But let's follow Arizona State here, as Texas Tech knocking on the door, 4th and 6 at the 8. 3 wides right. The sun, the shadows part of the stadium over the left part of the end zone for the moment. 1 wide left, 3 right. And the pitch to the back, forget it. That is done. Gets to the 9, and Arizona State holds. Wow, Texas Tech comes into this game 6-0, ranked number 7, and they are getting the business from the Sun Devils. Showing the crowd they're going bananas. I don't blame them. Texas Tech. Nope, 4th and 6. A pitch out? Are you serious? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of I don't think much of that. 11:24 to go in that one. Arizona State leading Texas Tech 19-7. There's some other game going on here. I'm going to check just a moment. Oh, Washington State at Virginia. Virginia's 5-1. So we'll check in on that here in just a second. Again, the final from, well, I think it's a final. Let's go check that one real quick. 43-35. Georgia ends up winning at home over Ole Miss. And that was a good game. At one point, Ole Miss led most of the game. Both teams had been moving the football, hadn't punted at all, and then Ole Miss kind of died in the fourth quarter. And didn't get any more points, and Georgia's able to get the win, 43-35. Again, Ohio State, Wisconsin, that was not much of a contest there. Was it 27-0 the final? Did I have that correct? I'm sorry, 34-0 Ohio State over Wisconsin. And Washington State and Virginia kick into the end zone there from Washington State. They're 3-3. Virginia is number 18 in the country at 5-1. So since the Arizona State game, they just made a stop of Texas Tech, and they lead 19. What do I got? 19-7. We'll stay with this Virginia-Washington State game. Tell you about the uniforms here. Kind of interesting looking for both teams today. Handoff to the back, and he's going to get about 3 from the 25 to the 28. That is Taylor for Virginia. Don't have the V with the Cavalier swords crossed underneath on the helmet today. White just with the blue and orange stripe on it. Blue mask, and then an orange jersey and white pants with blue and orange stripes. So kind of an interesting look for Virginia. Throw down the right sideline and caught to the 30. Now he dropped it at the tail end. Taylor, the intended receiver. Frankel on the stop for Washington State. They are wearing the whites with the red helmet and the WSC on it. Gray pants? Really? I mean, I guess they kind of do use gray a little bit, don't they? But I don't know. It looks kind of weird with all red and white with nothing else on it. 7-0 Washington State. They're 3-3. Virginia's 5-1. 9:05 to go first quarter. 3rd and 8 at their own 27. 2 wides right, 1 left. Quarterback looks to throw, and that'll be incomplete. Morris cannot get the completion out there, and Virginia will punt. Terrell on the pressure for Washington State for the Cougars. Left-footed punter here. Sparks gets it off. Back to the 15. Fair caught there. I said he's a left-footed punter. He was standing like he's left-footed punter, but no, he's right-footed. See, could have fooled me. Anyway, we'll be back with that game in a moment here on Furious Rally Sports. 7-0 Washington State over Virginia. Okay? Just a moment. I shall return. So the upset special of the day at the moment, and I think it's going to happen. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. I think we have a tie game. Memphis and UAB. UAB was leading 31-24, but I'm seeing it says Mem Imp extra point good. So I don't know if that. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's if that was the old score or. Yeah, I got no idea. But at the moment, UAB, 2:19 left in the game, leads number 22 Memphis, 31-24. UAB's just 2-4. That would be a huge upset. Huge, the East Coast people say. 3 wides left and a back left for Washington State here on a second and 10 from their own 15. Handoff right. And gets about 6 for Voorhees and the Washington State Cougars. I'm trying to see if we've gotten an update on that score. Wow, would that be a monster upset? No, that's what I'm seeing, 31-24. UAB over Memphis. 2:19 left in the game. 3 wides left, back left for Washington State. And a flag motion on the Cougars. Washington State leads Virginia 7-0, 8:05 to go first quarter. We'll go back to the Arizona State game since it's in the fourth quarter. Last I checked, 19-7. And let's see, 2 wides to the left for Washington State, 1 to the right from their own 15 on the 3rd and 10. Back settles right, Voorhees. And, oh, my goodness, another flag on Washington State. They called that on Freeman, the wide receiver. Now, Virginia's fans kind of going bananas. They're at home. We've got that, they've used that diamond look like Mizzou does, and they've got the Virginia in the orange letters inside the white with a blue border. Now, 2 to the left, 2 to the right for the Cougars on the 3rd and 15, back at their own 10 now. Quarterback throws, and he gets, about 5, and that's it. The old check down Charlie that doesn't do anything. And Washington State will have to punt to number 18, Virginia. Eckhouse, the quarterback for Washington State. There wasn't much there for him. I get it. He had to dump it, but I've always said you might as well just throw it away unless you're going to try to throw it beyond the sticks. Punt from the goal line now. And at least that's where the punter will kick it from, and it's kicked back to the 31, but it's returnable to the 40. 40, that's about where it's going to stop. Is that more on the carry for Washington? Did not see it exactly. 7-0 Washington, or for Virginia. Washington State leads 7-0. And that one in the first. I'm going to check this score for UAB and Memphis. That's the upset special of the day. Can you believe that? UAB is beating number 22 Memphis 31-24. UAB is at home. 2:08 to go. Memphis unbeaten. Yeah, they're about not to be, and they're going to be out of the top 25 after that. If that happens, that's for sure. Arizona State still leading Texas Tech 19-7. We'll go back and check on that one. I guess we could do that right now, as a matter of fact. $7:31 to go in that one. Arizona State has the football here. And they're punting. Actually, they were at the 45 of Texas Tech. They will punt, and that's not exactly a good punt. I think it was partially blocked, received at the 30, 40-50 to the 48. Basically, didn't gain much at all with the punt. Walsh on a return, or I think, did he get the hands on it? Let's see. Who got the hands on the ball? Did not catch the fella that got the hands on it. Dived in there and did put his hand on it. That led to that return. So Texas Tech in good shape where they will start down 19-7 with about 7:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Since they've taken a break, I will too. Back in a flash on Furious Rally Sports. Your Uncle Phil. I am in hour 7. I'm not doing too bad. I was flagging there in that 5 o'clock hour. And I'm not doing too bad now, but I won't have to get a bite to eat, I think. Keep the blood sugar levels up. Okay, so Arizona State leading 19-7 in the fourth quarter, 7:21 to go. But the Red Raiders have it rolling to the right, rolling, throwing, and throw it away. Yeah, when they roll that long, you got to go, yeah, probably going to toss that one out. Red Raiders will face a 2nd and 10. They're about at midfield here. After that blocked punt and a return, it basically almost netted 0. 3 wides right. Back is left. Now receiver in motion right to left. Throwing quickly and almost hauled in, but incomplete at the right hash marks, and that's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Red Raiders. Douglas, the receiver, couldn't hang on to it. I don't know. The pass might have been intended for somebody else in front of him. Kind of 2 receivers in the area. And so 3rd and 10 for Texas Tech at the 48 of Arizona State. Snap, throwing, dumping to the tight end. He's going to get the first down. Up to about the 37. Hammond on the throw. Good throw from him. And Miller on the catch, the tight end for Texas Tech. On the move now with 6:52 to go. You got to punch it in, though. You're down 19-7. Hammond quick throw, left side, hold in for 4. Inbounds, though, for Miller. Looks like he's a little hobbled, but he's going to stay out there. Quickly, Texas Tech comes to the line. 2 wides right, 2 left. They need some points now. 19-7 to Arizona State. Hammond looking right sideline. He's got a man near the sideline, and that's Douglas, and I think he's got the first. He did that catch where they pirouette backwards, which I understand why they do it, to try to get out of the way of the defender and try to go around him, but a lot of times it doesn't work. Got the first. No, did not get the first down officially. 3rd and 1 at the 28. Got to get to the 27. And motion. Oh, my goodness. Motion on the Red Raiders. Kick yourself in the teeth, can you? Apparently, Texas Tech can. Carter. Offensive lineman, was he? Is he the center? No. He is the left guard. Oh, my goodness. So the story is the Arizona State player came running right at him, and he just jumped before the snap. Defenders can do that, of course. 2 wide stacked high left. Now a 3rd one comes over to join. And Hammond will keep it on the 3rd and 6. He's close to the first down. He's got it. He has the first down. And he's still bulling his way. How much yardage did they give him? Did they whistle it dead? I don't know here. 5:33 to go in the game. Arizona State leading 19-7, but Texas Tech's got it moving. They're in the red uniforms today, are the Red Raiders at the black helmet. 2 wides left, 2 right. That black uniform they wore at home that was an awesome uniform. Let's see. Back to the left, 2 wides left, 2 right. And out of that shotgun, Hammond throws. Douglas has it near the first down marker. No, it's Virgil with the catch. And it'll be 2nd and 1. But the problem is the clock is the enemy of Texas Tech. 4:54 remains. 19-7 Arizona State. 2 wides left, 1 right in the slot. Back is left of Hammond. He looks left quickly. It's just a quick hitter pass to the 10, a gain of about 5, and a first down for Texas Tech. They need 12, so it's a 2-score game for them. It's a 2 TD game if they want to win it. By the way, Tech has 2 timeouts left. 1st and goal at the 9. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back leaks out to the left. That's where the throw goes, out of bounds at about the 3. That's Dickey that makes the catch for the Red Raiders. Yeah, this game may not be quite decided yet. Now I want to check and see. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Okay, so number 22, Memphis, and UAB, if I've got this correct, Memphis has just scored with 1:03 to go, and they are facing the extra point to tie it at 31. Back to throw, Hammond left to the 2 to the 1. Virgil caught it, quick throw, and with 3:57 to go, it's 3rd and goal at the 1. But the clock keeps spinning on the Red Raiders. Down 19-7, Arizona State. Hammond keeps it. Oh, yeah, he gets in. Touchdown. First he was stopped behind. He gets in, though, over the right edge of the line. Will Hammond with the touchdown, and Texas Tech is within 6, 19-13. It doesn't help to go for it, does it? To make it 19-15, you might as well just take the extra point and see what happens. And I'm still awaiting did Memphis get their extra point? I don't know. That's the upset special of the day. UAB has led the whole game, 2-4. Extra point at Texas Tech, and the Texas Tech-Arizona State game is good. So Arizona State now leading 19-14 over Tech with 3:45 remaining. Arizona State will get the ball. Texas Tech has 2 timeouts and the 2-minute stoppage to stop the action. Oh, my goodness, are you kidding me? Now the Memphis touchdown pulled off the board. So what, was there a penalty? Must have been. Wow. Yeah, okay. So maybe Memphis is going to go down. They must have, because it was on the board, and now it's back to 31-24. I've seen it sometimes, though, where the scoreboards will kind of erroneously update. They'll show one thing, and then they'll show another. It can happen. No. Still 31-24 UAB with 1:03 remaining. Yeah, I'm seeing it says Memphis running. No, okay. 1st and goal at the 1 for Memphis now with 1:03 to go in that one. Trying to get in to within 30, well, to try to tie the game. And now the kickoff from Texas Tech goes into the end zone. And Arizona State will have it at the 25. You know full well, at least I'm thinking that's what's going to happen, that Arizona State's just going to run the ball here and try to eat up all of the timeouts for Tech. The reason why you don't throw here is, of course, unless you're throwing the shorties, in completion, you give them a free timeout. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Wow, Memphis just false started. 1st and goal back to the UAB 6. 3 wides left, 1 to the right. Back is right for Levitt. And Arizona State throwing right, just throw it away to avoid the sack. Again, the upset special, and I'm watching right now, checking on the score. UAB is about to beat number 22 Memphis 31-24. Unless Memphis can put it in, they are in striking range. It is now 2nd and goal at the 1. Will Memphis, undefeated, fall to a 2-4 team? Wow. Alabama-Birmingham. That would be one of the big upsets in school history, wouldn't it? 2 wides right, 1 left for Arizona. Going to hand it off to Brown, the back, trying to kill some clock. It gets, 2 or 3? It appears as though it does. Third and 8. Looks like Texas Tech's going to have plenty of time to go down for the win here unless Arizona State can keep the football. 23 of 39 for 257 for Sam Levitt and Arizona State. 3 wides left, 1 to the right. Back is right. Now the Brown comes back. He was a receiver, and he came back in a running back, and then Levitt got sacked. Back to the 18. Hunter on the sack. And now Arizona State's going to let that clock roll. Does Texas Tech take a timeout? They apparently will not. They have 2 and the 2-minute stoppage. 2:46 and counting to go. Now I'm checking out. Still don't have an update here on that UAB-Memphis game. That is nuts. 31-24, but number 22 Memphis is knocking on the door to try to tie that game and send it to OT. The punt now from Arizona State with 2:18 to go. Off the right foot, and it's an okay kick. Bounces the 46. Oh, Texas Tech, he grabs it quickly. 20-15 to the 14. It took a great bounce to Eakin, and he just took off down the left sideline. It was not the best punt. And, oh, my goodness, Arizona State has led the majority of this game, while I've been watching anyway. They are about moments away from losing to undefeated Texas Tech. 2:05 left, and Texas Tech is in excelente business at what, the 13? About the 12 of Arizona State after that poor punt. Again, watching this Memphis UAB score. UAB 31, number 22 Memphis 24. Memphis is unbeaten. UAB 2-4. I don't know. Somebody must have called a timeout there because it's at the 1 for Memphis, trying to punch it in. Wow, Arizona State, are they going to get shocked here? Now, Arizona State does have 3 timeouts should Texas Tech score. Right, if they score and get the extra point, it'll be 21-19. They would probably go for, well, I assume they would go for 2, wouldn't they? 14, 20. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't. Let's see here. 2 to the left. Now 1 is in motion to the right for receivers for Texas Tech. Back left shotgun, Hammond. Texas Tech, the Red Raiders trying to come back and get the win. Back shoulder throw is a touchdown. Bang! Just like that. 2 minutes left, the 2-minute warning. Reggie Virgil. Back shoulder throw on the left corner of the end zone. Beautiful throw from Hammond, and like that, poof, Arizona State's lead disappears. 20-19, Texas Tech. So, I mean, for me to watch this and watch Tech not look very good when I've watched other games of them play, and to come back here against Arizona State and all of a sudden, pow, they lead it. They will go for 2 here. 2 wides right. Back is right for Hammond. Arizona State looking like they're going to rush here. They do bring the house. Hammond in trouble and incomplete. Oh, no. Or yes, depending on the team. There is a flag. Pass interference, I do believe. Oh, boy. Woo. How about that? Yeah, Douglas was being held. He was the one that turned and tried to receive it. Trying to see who it was that had the defensive pass interference, but they're going to retry this 2-point conversion. Moves it into about the, 1.5? Two wides right, 2 left, back left for Hammond, and Texas Tech looking for the 2-point conversion. Hammond's going to keep it, trying to run around the left side. Can he get the pylon? Yeah, he does. Bang. 22-19 Tech. What a comeback from them. 19-7 they were down, and Arizona State's just got to go, what happened, man? Yeah. Texas Tech's what happened to you. 22-19 Red Raiders at the 2-minute stoppage over Arizona State. 3 timeouts for ASU, though. Let's see what happens. Back in a moment. So, I think it may be over. No, it is not. Hold on a minute. I thought they showed 4th and goal. No, okay. Yes, it is. They did not, and Memphis was not able to put it in. And UAB is going to beat number 22 Memphis, 31-24, barring some catastrophe here at the end of the game. UAB went into the game 2-4. Number 22 Memphis, the Tigers, were undefeated 6-0. Bye, you're going to be out of the top 25, Memphis. Yeah, wow, that is something else. Texas Tech now with the comeback, as I said, over Arizona State, 22-19. We'll see how it finishes here. Florida's leading Mississippi State 23-14 with 2:42 left in that one. Let's see if there's any other tight games going on currently. Texas A&M is leading Arkansas. That is in the third quarter, 13:34 left in it, 28-20. Oregon over Rutgers at the moment, second quarter, 14:02 left in it. Number 8, Oregon 21, Rutgers 3. Game we checked in on moments ago. We'll get back to that one eventually. Washington State 7. Virginia, number 18, Virginia has tied them at 7. So I think that's it for the scores. The upset, though, of the day. I think it's just about happened here. Haven't seen a score update for a moment, but I think UAB is going to upset number 22 Memphis, 31-24. Now the kickoff for Texas Tech. As they kick left to right, that means, of course, Arizona State going right to left. Sun and shadow a little bit on the Sun Devil field. Yeah, they were showing the highlights of those Texas Tech uniforms last week. I think they were kind of a throwback from the 20s. They're a really good uniform. All right, so 2 minutes left. What can Arizona State do? Can they get in field goal range? They've got it in them. They can. Texas Tech undefeated 6-0 and have rallied from being down 19-7, leading 22-19. 2 minutes to go. 3 wides right, 1 to the left. Back is left. Levitt throws quickly, and the receiver gets about 6. Pryor on the catch for, I think it was, for Arizona State. Levitt. No, knocked down. So he went to throw it. I don't know who got their hand on it, but they did, and it'll be 3rd and 4 for Arizona State. 1:39 remains. 4 down territory no matter where. Oh, good job there getting his hand up in the air. Holmes from his lineman position just waited until Levitt just went to throw it and then threw his hand up and knocked the ball down. 3 wides right, 1 left. On the 3rd and 4 for Arizona State, down 22-19. Quick throw, first down to the 36, their own for, I think it was Eusebio on the catch. I believe so. Yeah. On the left sideline. So it went out of bounds. Stopped the clock for Sam Levitt and Arizona State. They led 19-7. They do not anymore. 22-19 Texas Tech. 1:36 left in the game. 2 wides left, 1 right, back left. Levitt throwing down the right sideline. Does he have a man? No. Thrown too far. Pollock on the coverage. And 2nd and 10. Jesus Gomez is long his 57 career, a left-footed kicker. So they got some work to do as they're at their own 36, 2nd and 10, 2 wides left to right. Back is right, shotgun. Levitt throws close, well, not quite to a first down. 7, the gain there to Tyson. Third and 2 for Arizona State. At their own 30, or at their own 44. Arizona State throws, Levitt does, and is threw it behind the receiver now, 4th in the game. 4th and 2 with 1:05 to go. This is where I think teams get way too conservative and call that run play like, well, we're just going to beat you with the run. I think you have to show some deception on these 4th and 2s. Do something a little bit different that gets your player open and assures that you get the first down. Whether run or pass. Looks like they're going to throw. It's an empty set. 3 wides left, 2 right. I think it's too obvious. And Levitt rolls to his right. Oh, he's going to keep it, I think. No, he throws to his Tyson down the right sideline. 30, 25 to the 23. Beautiful throw and catch. What was that, a gain of about 30 for Tyson? He's coming off the sideline, gimpy a little bit on the right foot. I think it's a gain of about 35 on that pass, somewhere in there. And timeout Texas Tech, they take it because they want to be able to answer it, I guess. They have one timeout remaining now after that. Levitt leaked out. That must have been the play call. They went with a pass, 5 wide receivers, and then let Levitt leak out, and in case he could run for the first down, he would, but he wasn't going to quite get there. But his receiver got behind the defenders, dumped it over the top, and down the right sideline he went. So it's looking very good for Arizona State. They are in field goal range, may send this to overtime. Utah, BYU, the Holy War comes up next. 3 great games in the final window. USC at Notre Dame, BYU, Utah, and Tennessee, Alabama. Here we go. 2 wides left, 2 right at the 22. Arizona State will try to win this one, I guess, with 2 timeouts. Back is left, and Levitt looking. Throws left. Caught at the 14 and out of bounds for Tyson. 51 ticks remaining. Arizona State going to come off the mat and win this. They were up 19-7. Texas Tech said, now we're going to get back in this game. They took the lead, now leading at 22-19, but Arizona State looking really good with 51 seconds left. 2nd and 2, 3 wides, right, 2 left, so an empty set for Levitt. Only rushing 3 is Texas Tech. Now a timeout. Timeout, Texas Tech, their 2nd of 3. I don't think they like the defensive set for whatever reason. Arizona State looking to at least tie it and maybe get the win with 51 seconds left. And it is indeed a final. University of Alabama, Birmingham. They have beaten number 22 Memphis 31-24. Memphis was number 22 team in the country. They were undefeated. UAB was 2-4. They're now 3-4. Biggest upset of the day. Let's see what else we have going on. Mississippi State losing to Florida with 2 minutes to go, 23-21. Florida has the football. A&M, number 4 team in the country, leading Arkansas 28-20. That is 11:23 to go in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if we got anything else going on. Oregon taking care of Rutgers 28-3. Our Washington State-Virginia game we checked in for a little bit there is tied at 7, just inside the early portions of the 2nd quarter. Some of the other games have started. We'll talk about that in a moment. Anyway, Arizona State, 2nd and 2. At the 14 and a throw and a flag in the end zone. Oh, man. Arizona State looking like they're going to win this game. Texas Tech's going to be eating nails after this one. Man, we came all the way back from 19-7, and we're going to lose this game? Kind of looking like it. Tyson was being held by Pollock, the defensive back, for kind of grabbing the back of his jersey. I understand why Pollock did it, because he's like, well, we'll live to fight another day because he's going to get loose from me otherwise, and it's going to be a touchdown, so let's see if we can't stop him on another play. Actually, it's kind of like the intentional foul to a degree. Put him on the line. This is a little bit different story. 1st and goal at the 2 for Arizona State, trying for the win, and Levitt trying to run it. He gets to I don't think he got in, about a half yard short or a yard short. Clock continues to spin. Neither team uses a timeout. Arizona State 2, Texas Tech 1. Sam Levitt is 28 of 48 for 318 yards. Levitt almost got there. Wisniewski hit him, a few other players, and he just didn't quite. Roberts finished him off from his linebacker position. 33 seconds left. Texas Tech took their final timeout. 2nd and goal. I don't know if you're Arizona State and you would get 4th and goal and you don't have a do you go ahead and kick the field goal and take the tie and go ahead and go to overtime? I don't know. Boy, high drama at Arizona State. I mean high drama. No drama, though, and the fans of Memphis are crying in their drink tonight. Number 22, Memphis, goes down to UAB, 31-24. Yeah, number 22, Memphis, will be out of the polls. Quick set, pitch right, tight set, and Brown is in for the touchdown. He is in. Arizona State has taken the lead on Texas Tech. Malik Brown celebrating in the end zone with 34 seconds left. 25-22, you're going to kick the extra point, obviously, so you force Texas Tech to go the length of the field. Tech has no timeouts. Been some pretty good games here this morning, this afternoon, and this evening. I am in hour, how am I in here? 11, 6, that's 7. I'm almost in the 7th hour of being on the air. I'm enjoying it. My voice is holding out. I've been a little gassed here and there, maybe feeling a little bit. Now, I'm probably going to take a quick meal break after this one. Extra point. All important for Arizona State. Snap, hold, kick is good, so now Texas Tech has to go the distance. 26-22, ASU. By the way, North Texas, the Mean Green, they will move to 6-1, beating UTSA now late in the fourth quarter, 55-17. Great win for Arizona State. They are going to knock Texas Tech off of the undefeated list in college football. Texas Tech's going to fall to 6-1 unless something crazy happens here at the end of this one. Tech doesn't have any timeouts. Coming into this game, they were the number 7 team in the country. Ain't going to be no more after this. Gomez Juarez to kick it off for Arizona State. Arizona State players celebrating a little bit on the sideline. Might be a little early for that. Gomez punch kicks it, pooches it to the 28, and it's returned to the 34. I'm not sure I like that call. Lowe caught it, and he just kind of ran forward a bit, and maybe to save time for Hammond and Texas Tech. Again, with no timeouts, down 4. You got to move the football, baby. You got to punt it in the end zone. Oh, wait a minute, there's a flag here. This could be important. If this is against Arizona State, this is going to help Texas Tech out quite a bit. See what the call is. So, okay, I believe it was, what did they call there? It was against Arizona State. I believe it was a false start. He was kind of showing false start and offsides. But, I mean, Arizona State punted, or Arizona State kicked off. So, Okay, maybe he just motioned the wrong direction. I have no idea. Where did the ball end up here after that penalty? Texas Tech has 32 seconds to do something, but they are without timeouts. 26-22. Oh, okay, we're kicking it off again. Thank you. It's a 5-yard penalty against. It was offside on Arizona State. Got it. Now Juarez Gomez will kick it back off again. He dribbles this one. It'll ground ball. It's taken at the 27, and it will be, whoa, that took a lot of time. Went back to the 25 seconds, and that's where Texas Tech will have it now. I'm not sure that I would have accepted that penalty or taken that penalty. Maybe they've been better off just playing it. No timeouts for Texas Tech. You got some work to do with 25 seconds left, and you need a touchdown. 26-22. Arizona State led 19-7. Texas Tech came back to take the lead 22-19. And here we are. Arizona State on that 1-yard run. A touchdown run, rather. I think that was from Brown, if I'm remembering correctly. 3 wides right, 1 left, back right for Texas Tech. Hammond rolling. Will Hammond, he's going to run left. He better get out of bounds quick. He does. About the 48. On his side of the 48. 18 seconds remain. Arizona State trying to move to 5-2 and knock Texas Tech from the unbeaten list. Looking pretty good right now. 3 wides right, 1 left. Back right. Hammond looking. He's going to take off running with it, but he's going to slide down at the 35. I don't know what he did that for, because that's just going to, well, they do have to stop it for the chains to move. 2 wides left, 2 right. And quickly spiked on the snap. 7 seconds left. Well, I guess I kind of see what he did because of the fact that they have the stoppage of the clock to move the chains in college football. Now Hammond has a reasonable chance to throw a ball or some kind of play to the end zone. It's actually at the 40 officially where they're marking it. 2 wides left, 2 right at Arizona State's 40. Now a timeout, Arizona State. That was their second timeout. The upset special of the day. University of Alabama, Birmingham 31, number 22, and undefeated Memphis 24. What? UAB was 2-4 coming into the game. Will Hammond, 21 of 36 for 155 yards, but he has rushed 13 for 35. So it's reasonable here. He's at the 40. So this is a reasonable pitch and catch to someone to try to get the win with 7 seconds left. You have 2 plays, time for 2, maybe. 2 wides right, 2 left, back left. Howard quickly throws to the right, and they get out of bounds with 3 seconds. Eakin caught that, and that was the smart move. You get some yardage, and now you play. Now you play with 3 seconds left for a relatively simple pitch and catch. Where are they, about the 27? I'll see it here in a moment. They're officially at the 28. So it's a reasonable passer. They got trips left, 1 wide right, so they're going to throw it into the bunch and hope somebody catches it. Back is left now. Timeout, Arizona State, their final one. Sure to talk it over. Wow. Well, we'll be back in a moment for the final outcome of this Arizona State-Texas Tech game. What play do you have, Red Raiders, to go for the win? 26-22. They are at the 28-yard line of Arizona State. 3 seconds left. Trips left, one wide receiver right. That ball's going to that left side. I know it is. Back is left. Hammond's looking there all the way. Now he's going to roll to his left. Now he's firing to the end zone in that left corner. There's a bunch of people there. Bounded away. Arizona State gets the win. 26-22. Exciting game. Texas Tech came back from 19-7 down, took the lead 22-19, and Arizona State comes back to get the final touchdown and the win. They move to 5-2. Texas Tech no longer unbeaten, now 6-1, and they will no longer be number 7 in the country as well. So there's the second upset of the day, although a good game. All right, so I am going to take a little bit momentary break. We'll come back, we'll go over some scores, and then I'm going to take a little bit bigger break. I'm going to get something to eat. Then we'll come back for the big 3 games this evening. All right, so hang on just a minute. It's your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports. Hang in there. Pretty exciting games all day today. Wow, what a finish there in that Arizona State-Texas Tech game. They had a chance, right? But ball was thrown in the end zone. Bunch of people there got knocked away and harmlessly hit the turf. So that's the one upset. Arizona State beats number 7 Texas Tech and knocks them from the ranks of the unbeaten. Texas Tech falls to 6-1. Arizona State improves to 5-2 with a 26-22 win at home. The big upset of the day, as I've been mentioning. I know I've been talking about it a lot, but let's think about this. Number 22 Memphis undefeated going into it. They go to UAB. Come on, man. UAB's 2-4. What do you think the book was on that game? It got blown up because UAB beats number 22 Memphis, and they'll be out of the polls 31-24. Yeah, wow. Unbelievable. North Texas, the Mean Green, they improved to 6-1. They beat UTSA 55-17. Other finals, Florida beats Mississippi State. Florida goes to 3-4. Mississippi State falls to 4-3, 23-21. In the third quarter, A&M is having a little tussle at Arkansas. 31-27 they lead, though, with 4:23 to go in the third. Let's check in on some other scores. Let's see, 35-3. Oof, Oregon, number 8 team in the country, all over Rutgers. That 6:43 to go in the second. Washington State, 14, Virginia 7. We checked on that a little bit earlier. I will check on that a little bit later from now. But again, I think that's kind of the big ones from that. Earlier today, it was Vanderbilt beating LSU. The score slipping my mind at the moment. So that was the big early game there. And I'm trying to see who else we had. Let's see here. I'll look at some of these other scores from earlier. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ole Miss loses to Georgia, at Georgia, 43-35. The Vanderbilt game, the final score 31-24. Vanderbilt, number 17 team, they were at home, and they beat number 10 LSU. Again, 31-24. Indiana had no problem with Michigan State, even though Michigan State led at one point. 38-13 was the final there. What else do we have? That's about it for the games that I would think that would be of interest to folks. So we've got 3 games in the final window, and I am almost in our broadcast 8 here on Furious Rally Sports. I'm doing okay. I'm going to get something to eat. Here's what we have. You got Tennessee at Alabama. You have USC at Notre Dame, and then BYU and Utah. Holy War game. And where is that one at? I'm trying to remember. Utah is at BYU. So, okay, that's what's going to happen. But I'm going to take a little bit of a break here before I join those games in progress. And I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be back probably 10, 15 minutes, so hang in there. And thanks for being with me, Uncle Phil on Furious Rally Sports. I will be back in a short momento. What a day today has been. I'm heading for hour 9, I think, something like that. Time to get something to eat. I'll be back in a little bit, okay? Thanks. So back at it. And the Utah-BYU game has just started. BYU undefeated at 6-0, number 15. They're at home. Utah, number 23. They are 5-1. So your Uncle Phil on Furious Rally Sports has now hit what? The 11 to 7, that's the 8-hour mark? Yeah, okay. We're here. We're rolling. And again, so Utah on their own, 1st and 13 on their own 3. Back carries of about 3 there. Didn't get a whole lot. I'm coughing after I've eaten here. Dampier, the run for Devin Dampier for the Utes and the All Reds tonight against the All Blues of BYU. It's a color rush game. Offset I right here on that 2nd and 10 at the 6, their own. Utah moving right to left. Handoff goes for about 6 up to the, let's call it the 11. So Dampier on the carry again, I believe so. I'll be rubbing my eyes a little bit. I'm not tired too bad. I'm doing okay. Voice is doing okay too. That was Wayshawn Parker on the carry for the Utes. 2 wides, left, 2 right, kind of stacked right. Quick pass after a snap. Oh, my goodness. He gets out to the 34. Just a quick run Davis does down the left slot. Bam. Quarterback hits him, and that gets about 22. See what happens on this Utes drive, and then we'll check the other games. Running left. Yeah, Parker gets like maybe one, a little jaw between him and the defender. Keanu Tanavasa, the tough defensive tackle for the Cougars. There's number 57. They got a bunch of Samoan fellas on that in that defense. Jack Kelly, a good linebacker for BYU. Now throwing right and hauled in for what, 9? Yeah, quickly thrown. Who caught it? Yeah, good question. 3rd and 1 for the Utes and the All Reds today. All Red Unis. Now they're going, Dampier is going to go ahead and take the snap here. So what, a little bit of wildcat. He keeps it right, has the first down and more up to the midfield. It's got about 7 or 8 there, and a 1st and 10 for the Utes. Devin Dampier, 385 rushing yards, leads the Big 12 from the quarterback position. Yeah, I thought it was Wildcat. He's the quarterback. He rolled right, and he tried to dump it to the tight end, almost intercepted off his tight end's hands. 2nd and 10. Let me quickly see where the other games are at the moment. I think it might be halftime with that Washington State game. And Virginia. USC and Notre Dame has begun. It's at the end of the first quarter, 10-7. Notre Dame on the move with a 31. Got a handoff for about 4, 5, 6 there. We'll go back to that one in a moment. Again, I'll follow that USC one. Or rather the Utes and, BYU. Yeah, I'm starting to be on fumes, apparently. 7-0 Alabama as they head to the end of the first quarter there against Tennessee. Alabama's running the football. They get a first down near the 39. Let's go back to the Utes and BYU. They've just had a run there down to the 21 as Utah. So they're on the move here to the opening drive with 8:50 to go in the first quarter. Dampier checks his line, gets back. He's got a back to his left, 2 wides, left to right. Dampier looking. He's got all day. Now he comes to his right. flushed out a bit, and he's going to get a yard. All of that for a yard before he goes out of bounds. May have gotten 2 there. Okay. So pretty good coverage by Brigham Young on that play. Officially got 2, 2nd and 8 with 8:23 to go in the first quarter. At the 19 of BYU. 2 wides left. The wide receivers in motion left to right. Fakes the handoff, and on the end around, and Dampier gets about, 8? Red zone offense, 86% touchdowns for Utah this season. 3rd highest in the football bowl series. I always have to remember to keep that FBS and FCS thing straight. You'd think championship would be, I don't know. I like Division I and 1AA the way they used to have it. But then again, I'm old school. Faking the handoff again with the receiver coming left to right and keeping it. Dampier, he's short. He gets 2. Short by a yard here. Opening drive for the game and for Utah. Man, already 7:20 left in the first quarter. Wow. Utah is 8 of 10 on 4th down this year. That's pretty good. BYU fans trying to cheer their defense on at home. So far, Utah's having nothing of it. 4th and 1, they're going to go for it here. Dampier out of the shotgun, going to this time give the end around. He does not get it. He is solo tackled out there. Bamba on the tackle 4. Brigham Young in the all blues, the blue helmet with the white. And white trim on it, and BYU shuts off Utah. Great drive for Utah, and they get nothing. Took about 8 minutes off the clock, and you don't get a thing. End around does not work. So let's go check in on the other games, and let's see what we got. 6:50 to go in the first quarter, and Utah used all that clock and got not a thing. Oh, my. I believe we're at halftime with Virginia and Washington State. Checking around here to see what's going on, if we got anything that's okay. Trying to check some scores here. We'll check in on USC and Notre Dame. USC number 20 coming in, Notre Dame 13. Even though Notre Dame is 4-2, they've lost some big teams. At halftime, Washington State leading Virginia, the number 18 team in the land, 17-7. Notre Dame has the ball in scoring position at the 22 of USC. USC leading 10-7, starting in the second quarter. Going to hand it off to the back, and almost a first down. Yeah, and gain of 3 maybe? Looking some stuff up here, hang on. From their 16, a handoff up the gut, and he's going to go for a touchdown. Notre Dame's going to have the lead, comes to the left side. And that would be Jadarian Price with the touchdown run of 16 yards for Notre Dame, and they lead it now, 13-10 over USC. What is this? What do they call it? The Jeweled Shillelagh game? Shillelagh, isn't it? I think an Irish guy would know that. Shillelagh. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Again, Jadarian Price, the 5'11", 210-pound junior out of Denison, Texas, with that carry. And now the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good. Noah Burnett, your kicker there, puts it through. And Notre Dame now leads it 14-10. Well, I don't know what they've done with those the Golden Dome helmets for Notre Dame, but boy, they're just shimmering tonight. I don't know how they've done that with the paint on them and then the clear coat over the top. It's almost like your TV, when you're watching on TV, you're like, is there something wrong with my television? Are those helmets that vivid? Yeah, that's what they appear. I mean, that's why they're the Golden Dome, right? In hour 8 of my hopefully 12-hour broadcast, I think I'm going to be able to make it through. It was good I grabbed a bite to eat. That helped quite a bit. And now the kickoff. And that's going to be fair caught in the end zone. Kicker there, the kickoff, Eric Schmidt. He's a freshman out of Milwaukee. Just started the second quarter, 14-10, Notre Dame over USC. We'll see what USC's drive does, and then let's check in on Tennessee and Alabama, okay? We just saw or heard, I should say, Utah putting together an 8-minute drive pretty much, or close to that, and they got nothing. Fourth down, they got stoned on an end around. And that's where that score is at the moment. It was the opening drive of the game. 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Trojans, for the men of Troy. Pass dumped and not much there for USC. Maybe a couple. Back to throw, in trouble, and the ball came out. The ball came out. I don't know who's going to have it. Was the ball thrown? Who has it? No. Recovered by USC. There's a flag on the play. Let's see. Holding on Notre Dame. Yeah, he was hanging all over. Let's see, that's Jacoby Lane, the wide receiver for South Carolina, USC, Southern California. Jaden Maeva. And he tried to change the play a little bit, quarterback for USC. 2 wides right, there's a back left, 3 wides right, 1 left. Maeva throws, caught, first down, and more to the 40 to the 38 out of bounds on the left sideline, maybe about the 37. Long gainer for listen to me, for Southern Cal. I think about 23 yards there, something like that. Two wides right, 2 left for USC. Back to the right. Miami throw for the right sideline. He has a man. A little short thrown. It's knocked away. If that ball is put perfectly, it's a touchdown. He was in between the defenders. That was Tanuk Hines for USC trying to make that catch. And safety Tay Johnson for the Irish trying to make the play back there, along with Christian Gray. Gray put his hands on it. So 3 wides right, 1 left. The back is left and high for Maeva. Going to hand it off up the gut on the 2nd and 10. He's going to get a first down up to about the 26. It is King Miller on the run for USC. Again, 14-10 Notre Dame over the Trojans. 12:35 to go. Second quarter, rather. 2 left, 2 right receivers. Back is right of Maeva. Going to look left and come rolling to his right and dump it. And he's ankle tackled there is King Miller. Yeah, that was Tay Johnson hanging on him. Second down and what, about, 4 or 5? Officially second down and 6. 3 left, 2 right, so it's an empty set for Maeva. Back to throw, looks, throwing right quick. That doesn't get much. 3 yards. Looks like a dump pass underneath there. Doesn't do a whole lot. That to Jacoby Lane. 6'4" receiver. Man, that's a pretty good size fella. That's the ultimate, right? You want the wide receiver who can go get the ball. USC third down conversions, 1 of 4 in this one to this point. 3rd and 3 at the 19 of Notre Dame. Miller, no, they play action through the right wide receiver left at Maeva, and that did not work at all, and it will be 4th down. Jaden Richardson on the catch, number 15 for USC. Nothing doing there. Basically stopped at the 19, and the Trojans go for it. Lincoln Riley says, yeah, let's do this. Try to catch Notre Dame off guard on the 4th and 3. Going to snap it, quick fake, and throwing right and incomplete. The ball's fumbled out of bounds anyway, doesn't matter. Tight end tried to catch it. There was nothing happening there. And USC is turned away. Get no points out of that drive. Lake McRee caught it or tried to catch it, and it was going to be well short anyway. Notre Dame gets the ball on the turnover on downs. And they lead 14-10 in the second quarter. So now that we've had that, let's see. Let's go back to BYU. All right, well, let's check Tennessee, Alabama real quick, okay? Tennessee at Alabama, 7-0. Oh, boy, a quick throw and almost into the end zone, but brought down to 4. And that was, how far of a pass was that one? That was about 33 minus 4, 29-yard catch. Maybe a little bit more than that. Tennessee stopped there. They tried to run it, didn't get it there. 2nd and goal at the 2 now for the Vols. Trying to tie the game with 11 minutes and counting to go in the first half. Number 11, Tennessee, doesn't have a thing. Alabama's got 7. They're the number 6 team in the country. Shotgun, back right. Wide receivers, 2 right, 1 left. Play action. And the quarterback's going to keep it. Oh, he gets smoked about the 3, putting his body in there. And ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 3rd and goal now. For Tennessee, they move left to right. Thanks for joining me on Furious Rally Sports with your Uncle Phil. The college football whirl-around has been a whirl-around of fun today. Almost in hour 9. Okay. Quarterback's back to throw out of the shotgun, throwing right in a touchdown. Bang. Just like that, or not just like that. Tennessee has now tied it. That is Braylon Staley with a 2-yard catch for Tennessee. They got 6 on the board. Let's see what the extra point does. 10 plays, 78 yards, 4 minutes, 14 seconds on the drive. Well, the upset specials of the day. Arizona State beats number 7 Texas Tech. And UAB beats undefeated Memphis. Field goal is good, or an extra point rather is good for Tennessee. And they have tied this game at Alabama at 7. Indeedy they have. All right, so there you go. 9:46 to go in the first half there. Let's go back to BYU and or not. I was going to say BYU and Utah. See if I have any score update there before I go. They're in commercial here at the moment. Wowee. Texas A&M, the number 4 team in the land against Arkansas. A&M leads at 45-35 with 5:50 to go. Defense, anybody? 42-3 Oregon over Rutgers at half. At half. Penn State at Iowa. Still not going well for Penn State, but not bad. 55 seconds left in the first half. Iowa leads it 10-7. Pitt over Syracuse, 10-7 at the moment. 9 minutes to go. Second quarter. The end of one, Auburn leads my alma mater 7-3 over number 16, Missouri. That's at Auburn. Tough place to play. Number 24, Cincinnati leads Oklahoma State 7-3 with 3:18 to go in the first quarter. Well, there was a good game. Marshall in 2 overtimes beats Texas State 40-37. Marshall moves to 4-3. Texas State falls to 3-4. Again, Arizona State upends number 7 Texas Tech, and they're no longer unbeaten. They're now 6-1. 26-22. Ohio State, though, number 1, takes care of and dismantles Wisconsin 34-0. Michigan takes care of Washington. That was a game that was close in the early window. 7-7 at one point. Good game. Turnovers killed Washington. Their quarterback threw a couple of picks, and those were turned into touchdowns. And that basically is the difference. 21-7 plus a field goal, 24-7. The final, Michigan moves to 5-2. Washington falls to 5-2. Neither team ranked. Not at the moment. Still no score in the Utah-BYU game here. I think they're at end, let's see, 1:37 left in the first quarter. BYU has it at their own 19 to start this drive. No score, 1:37 to go in the first quarter. 2 wides left, 1 right. One is settled right. The back out of the shotgun gets it from the left. And he's still moving. Thought he was tackled initially at the line of scrimmage, and he loses a yard after that trying to fight for it. Now 2nd and 10. So I guess they gave him forward progress, huh? From their own 19 as they move left to right. BYU against Utah, no score. Late first. Gonna hand it off, and no, the quarterback keeps it. Wow. Leaps and runs all over the place, does Bachmeier, and he gets a first down. Faked the handoff, took it left, and he just kept running, and he leaped over the top of a defender and able to get the first. Bachmeier wearing 47. You don't see that in a quarterback very often. 2 wides left, 1 right. Now his back's right. Shotgun. Handoff up the gut and gets about 14, 15. Does Martin for BYU. That will end the first quarter. BYU on the move a little bit near midfield against Utah. Still no score in the Holy War. What else? What we got? Okay, Virginia now trying a field goal. Will Bettridge. He will be from, what is he about, 37 out? 47. Thank you. I was off 10 yards. The field goal kick is good from Bettridge. And Virginia has pulled within a touchdown, 17-10 with 8:38 to go in the first quarter. Washington State's got to be happy leading Virginia at the moment. Anything can happen. All righty then. Fine. Now, what's going on with that Tennessee-Alabama game? Bama with the football, 3rd and 12 from their own 33. Simpson back to throw, throws it down the right sideline, incomplete, and they will punt. Game's tied at 7 between Tennessee and Alabama, so a good one. 8:11 to go in the first half there. Let's see what happens on the punt. Goofy things going to happen on punts. Almost to hour 9. Wow. 2 wide stacked right, 1 to the left in the slot. The snap, and it's off the right foot on the punt, and it's going to be fair caught back at the 18. Okay, so that's where we will start for the Vols of Tennessee. Even at 7 in the third quarter? Are you kidding me? Or not in the third quarter, second quarter. What am I talking about? Checking some other scores here for you. Nothing else really to report at the moment that we haven't already talked about. The upsets of the day. Number 22, Memphis falls to UAB, who was 2-4 coming into it. Memphis was undefeated at 6-0. Not anymore. 31-24. The other one is Arizona State upsetting undefeated and number 7 ranked Texas Tech 26-22. So that's the upsets of the day. Everybody else pretty much has taken care of business. Georgia Tech was under threat for a while in that first window, first game of the day. But they won. They're number 12 team in the country. They're now 7-0. They beat Duke, who falls to 4-3, 27-18. Let's take a look around here. What we got for Notre Dame and USC. Oh, picked off. The quarterback was rolling, and he had all kinds of time, but yet he was picked off. I believe that was Anthony Beavers on the pick for USC. USC's red zone defense, 6 turnovers forced. That's pretty good. 14-10, though. Notre Dame still leading from their own 22. The carry to, what is that, Caden Brown? No, my bad, King Miller. .5:26 to go in the first half, with Notre Dame leading USC 14-10 at Notre Dame. 2 wides right, 2 left. Back left. And throwing and incomplete. Yeah, there's going to be a flag. Defensive pass interference. Jaden Mayava, the quarterback, throwing that one. He was trying to hit his tight end. Walker Lyons, defender all over him, like just hanging on him, and that was Aiden Schuler on the penalty. Notre Dame leading, again, 14-10, but USC has the ball here with 5:15 to go in the first half. 7-7 there with Alabama and Tennessee. No score with the Utah Brigham Young game. All 3 of the big boys are good games this evening so far. The big boy games, rather. The handoff gets about 3 up the gut. Then it's Brian Jackson, the 6', 235 back sophomore out of McKinney, Texas. Second and 7 at their own 46 for USC. The Trojans, 2 wides left, 2 right. Shotgun back left. Maeva dumps to his back, to the left, and he will get a first down and more, get to the 40 to the 36. We'll leave a gain of 19 on the play. More than that, actually. No, that is about right. About 19 on the play. I'm hearing fireworks outside of I don't know, must be somebody playing football around here. 2 wides left. Back is left. Otherwise, the tight end is settled right. And Maeva looked there, and he comes back, throws left, and a first down up to the 25 of Notre Dame. That is Jacoby Lane on the catch for USC. USC trying to go down and take the lead. Irish lead at 14-10 at Notre Dame. USC moving left to right. 2 wides left, 2 right. Back to the left of Maeva. The snap, the handoff, and nope, didn't get anything at all. Whole host of Notre Dame players there. It was King Miller on the carry. No chance there. 2nd and 10. Okay, so Maeva just threw the football right, and yes, there is a flag down there on the right corner near the end zone, about the 2. Yeah, he was hanging on him, that's for sure. Jacoby Lane, the receiver, the defender there that got called for that, Christian Gray for Notre Dame. Puts it down at what? Trying to take a look here where the official mark is with 2:31 to go in the first half. 14 for Notre Dame, 10 for USC. But USC is knocking on that door rather hard at the moment. Two lefts right. Two lefts right? Two receivers left, two right. There we go. The tight end is right in like an H-back position. Now a bunch of movement. Tight end moves from right to left. Another tight end handoff to the back. He does not get much, maybe a yard. Brian Jackson on the carry once again for USC. Okay. 2:09 left. They're going to let it go to the 2-minute stoppage here in the second quarter. And USC will try to see what they can do on the second and goal. And that's what we do. We'll stick with this one, but I'm going to take a momentary break and be back with you. Let's see if USC can score and retake the lead down 14-10 to the Irish at Notre Dame. Back in a moment. Well, how about that? Alabama got a safety, and they got the ball back. They lead at 9-7 now over Tennessee. About waning, 6:26 left in the first half. However, let's see if USC can punch it home against Notre Dame, knocking right on the door. We'll go back to that one in a moment. BYU has scored. They lead it now 7-0. Not sure what happened there, but they have scored. Utah has the football at the 39. Man, they just threw to a jumbo guy at and he caught it and rambled. They move it to near midfield about the 47. Quick throw left. Semi Tulunga was the guy. 5'11", 317. Holy moly, man. That guy is a mass for Utah. Love it. Play action to the one back to the left and throwing right, and it gets a first down up to the 42 of BYU. 12:03 to go in the first half with BYU again leading 7-0 over Utah. And I think we need to go back to the Notre Dame-USC game. That is, USC's knocking on the door here. Trying to take that lead over Notre Dame, 14-7. We're at the 2-minute stoppage. We're about ready to resume play here. Maiava. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Back is right. High snap. Going to keep it himself, I think, after the high snap, and it's not going to get anything. Going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. 3rd and goal at the 7. Well, if you're USC on this drive, if you end up settling for a field goal, you're probably not happy about that, right? For USC, that's a win. Or for Notre Dame, that's a win. I think that play was kind of busted all the way. So now with 1:47 left in the first half, Notre Dame called a timeout. Their first. 3rd and goal at the 7 for USC. I wonder what the percentages are, typically, for a 3rd and long like that to try to score a touchdown. 3rd and goal from the 7. Gotta be kind of long odds, I would think. Again, Notre Dame leading 14-10 at home. Three wides left, 2 rights. An empty set for Maava. Looks left all the way. Throws, trying to throw it short. Yeah, he got it in there. Touchdown up. Oh, wait a minute. Was it picked off? Ooh, this might be a combo catch the officials are talking about. Caught the goal line. It is intercepted. It is intercepted. Unbelievable. Wow. We'll look at that on replay to determine if that's what happened. Receiver has it bounce off his hands into his chest. Oh, no, it hit the ground. It hit the ground. That was not an interception, a fumble. That ball hit the ground initially. It was never a catch. So there's no way that's a fumble. Yeah, so it'll be 4th down. USC will settle for the field goal try. Yeah, the pass is incomplete from Maava to Jacoby Lane. Went off his hands. He had to the ball was thrown low to make sure it wasn't intercepted. He had to kind of try to cradle it with his hands, didn't get it. Call on the field is a Notre Dame interception, and it's not the case. I could see where the officials, at the angle they were looking at it, it would look like an interception. If they're blocked, it would look exactly like that. That ball was never caught. It was never handled at all. Bounds off of Lane's hands and his chest and hits the ground before the supposed interception, which wasn't an interception because it hit the ground anyway. They may be determining clock now, and that's what's taking some time. Here's the call. It's incomplete. Yeah, sure it is. That's exactly what they were determining, setting the game clock. They put it to 1:47. So now the field goal try from Rion Sayeri. Freshman, red shirt. 1 of 1 today, 42 he's made from. USC to try to pull within 1 here of ND. From the right hash. 25 yards. Snap, hold, kick is right down the middle, and USC is within 1 of Notre Dame, 14-13, with 1:43 to go in the first half. Let's see what yeah, I must be starting to lose it here a little bit. What's Alabama and Tennessee doing? 16-7 now, Alabama. They got a touchdown after that safety, and they converted the next drive to a touchdown after they got the ball back after the safety. Tennessee, 3:21 to go in the first half. They are at the 39 of Alabama, though. 2 wides left, 1 right, and a flag. Who's this on? Got to take a swig of something here. Hold on. Officials talking things over. False start on Tennessee. Well, there was a little bit of movement all the way around there. That was kind of strange. Two wides left, one right, back right. And the throw quickly to the left. And a gain of about 4 for Tennessee. 2:54 to go in the first half. Quick pass to the right there for Tennessee. Made it 3rd and 7. Should say to the left. Aguilar trying to check things, the quarterback for Tennessee. And somebody called timeout. No, 2-minute stoppage. Tennessee trying to move that football and get some points back. Alabama leading at home 16-7 at the 2-minute mark of the first half. Okay, well. (14-13) Notre Dame after the field goal from USC. That's heading for the end of the first half. And let's see what BYU and Utah are doing. Last I knew, BYU was on top 7-0. And indeed, still the case with BYU on top, 7-0. A handoff from the 28-yard line gets about 7 down the left hash marks. Again, kind of a color rush game like they talk about in the pros, right? All blues for BYU, all reds for Utah. John Henry Daly, their defensive end, 9 sacks this season, second most in the Football Bowl series. That guy will be probably highly prized coming out of Utah when he does. Shotgun handoff to the left for Brigham Young, and that's going to get what? Maybe 2. Parker on the carry for BYU. 8:23 to go in the first half. Brigham Young 7, Utah 0 in the Holy War. At Brigham Young. BYU's number 15, Utah number 23. Now what do we got? Official timeout. I don't know if that was a substitution or what. If they had to allow, I don't know. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back to the right of, and he's going to keep it and get sacked. Loses about 7. Vimai on the tackle 4 of Bachmeier for Utah from his lineman position. Boy, he moved right through there, and they just forgot about him. Bachmeier's like, what are you doing here? And I'm here to sack you. And that's what he did. All right, from the 30 now, the snap will be back at his 16 to get the punt. And it's off the right foot. And fair caught at the 25 for Utah. Wait a minute. Flag. Again, Brigham Young leading Utah 7-0. So we're later in the holding on the kickoff against Utah. 7:18 to go in the first half at BYU, with BYU leading. So, timeout there. Let's go check what else is going on. 20-10, Washington State with 1:20 to go in the third quarter over Virginia. Virginia was 5-1 and 18th ranked team. Quick throw right to Neal for Washington State, and it doesn't get much, maybe a yard. They're down trying to get some more points. Are the Cougars? Well, not really. They're at their own 24. They do have the football on a 2nd and 9. Two wides left, one to the right. Back left for Washington State. Gonna hand it off, and a decent run. Oh, he gets loose a little bit, and he's gonna be close to the first down. I think he got face mask too. Did they see it? Did the officials see it? Yes, they did. They finally called that. Yeah, he got grabbed pretty good in there. It's a gain of 9 and the face mask. Oh, yeah. Yanking on the face mask. Oh, boy. Ouch. It is indeed a face mask. Didn't see who got the hands on it. Heading to the end of the third quarter. Boy, Virginia, you better get going. Washington State's got your number at the moment. 20-10. I don't know what's going on now. We've got some kind of stoppage of some kind here. Trying to get a clock set or keep spinning. There's 3 seconds difference between the play clock and the game clock here, so they've got to snap the ball, does Washington State, you would think, on the 1st and 10. At their own 47. 2 wides right, 1 left, back left. The handoff gets to the 50. Gain of 3. Washington State has Virginia. Virginia at home has them on the ropes. 20-10 at the end of 3. That'll be one to come back to a little bit later. It will be done sooner than the other games. I believe we are at half or close to it with USC and Notre Dame. 1 minute left still. Notre Dame has the ball at their own 23, 3rd and 20. 2 wides right, 1 left. They're leading, again, 14-13 over USC. Quarterback rolls to his right and throws, and it is caught at about the 28. It won't do them a whole lot of good. They'll have to punt. C.J. Carr on the throw there, but nothing doing. And again, the Irish will have to punt with 54 seconds left. Now, USC has all 3 timeouts. So we'll stick with this one and see what happens. First, though, let's go check Tennessee, Alabama. Since that's a punt coming. 16-7 Alabama on the safety, and then the subsequent touchdown they got to keep the possession of the football after the safety. Again, 16-7, number 6 Alabama over number 11 Tennessee. You got 1:01 left and counting for the Vols. They have the football 3rd and 9. Two wides left, 2 stacked right, a back left. Quarterback comes to his right for Tennessee. He's going to get the first down marker. Shoved out of bounds. Aguilar has the carry. Aguilar there with the run to the right for Tennessee. He was close to the out-of-bounds marker. And let's see what the call is. It's under review as far as where the mark is going to be with 41 seconds left. So I think he is there. He's very close. He's I don't know, really close. I don't know. Meanwhile, Notre Dame. Hold on a minute. Meanwhile, Notre Dame, USC with the football and all their timeouts with 41 seconds left. Now they're talking about rain, and they're showing it on the screen there, and it looks like it's likely eventually. It is starting to light rain there. At the ND facility. So let's see here. 3 wides right, 1 to the left for University of Southern California. The men of Troy can do here. Snap. And Mayava throws, and it's a ground ball. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Let's go back and see that since that's down in their own end. Let's go back and see Tennessee and Alabama, because there was that interesting play that would have been a 4th and 1. It was short of the line of gain. It is 4th down. So there we go. Timed that one right. Not by much, though, with 41 seconds to go in the first half. Aguilar will come out. No. They'll come off the field in a field goal try for Tennessee to make it 16-10 possibly. About 37-38 yards. No, hold on a minute. They're going to go for it. I thought Aguilar and his teammates were going off the field. They weren't. It's a tight set, almost like a wishbone. 3 backs kind of in the backfield and a first down. For Tennessee, they better hurry. Bishop on the carry for the Vols. They've got 3 timeouts. I got it. They just took one there. Josh Heupel, the head coach, yelling, the clock, the clock. And so I don't know if they'll add some time to the clock here. Game at Alabama. Yeah, you know how Homer clock running, right? In our, what am I in here? Hour 9 of taking care of some football business today here. Yes, indeed. Phil O'Neill, Furious Rally Sports. The college football whirl-around, and it has been something today. There have been quite a few good games. Hope you've enjoyed the calls. If not, you can always play it back and listen to it later. All right, Tennessee, 37 seconds left. They are at the 14 of Alabama, down 16-7. Moving left to right. 1 wide left, 1 right. Backs left and right. For Aguilar. Takes the snap. Looks right. End zone corner. Nope, over the top of his receiver. Didn't have a chance. 2nd and 10. Now 33 ticks left. So kind of tough here to do both of these with Notre Dame and with USC trying to move the football, and Tennessee, they're more knocking on the door, though, at the moment, so that's why I'm with this one. That game is heading to half, 14-13 Notre Dame at last check over USC. But here we are, Tennessee and Alabama. 2nd and 10, 2 wides left, 1 to the right, back is right. Handoff goes up the gut, and oh my goodness, he almost gets the first down. Gets about 8 or 9. Ball came loose at the end. Bishop on the carry for Tennessee. 23 seconds, they're going to let the clock spin. 20, 19, 18. It's a 3rd and about 1.5. Hand off to Bishop, up the gut, first down, and more to about the 2. Better call a timeout here. They do with 11 seconds left. They have one timeout remaining, does Tennessee. First and goal, you've probably got 3 plays, don't you, with 11 seconds left, and you've probably, well, you can run it with one timeout left. Interesting. While that is in timeout, I will take a look here at the Notre Dame-USC game. We are at halftime, and I believe it's 14-13. Notre Dame, talking to the coaches here. Some rain now at Notre Dame. Indeed, it is halftime. Notre Dame leading 14-13 over USC. Let me check something real quick for you. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I didn't realize that Notre Dame is now in Notre Dame, Indiana. Okay. Yeah. All right. If they changed the names, I don't know, because I was sitting there going, what is the name of that town? As I do my best Bill Shatner imitation. Okay. Now I'm getting a little discombobulated here. That's at halftime. Let's go back to the Tennessee-Alabama game. As Tennessee's trying to punch one in. Second and goal. They're down 16-7 at Alabama. They have 9 seconds left, so they didn't do anything on that first down play. And they had to use a timeout. They are at the 1. Right hash mark for the Vols at Bama. It's a trips kind of wishbone triangle set, and now a timeout. Alabama, they had one to talk it over. DeBoer going to talk it over with his team. Some really good games in this final window, and they are being played out pretty well to this point. (16-7) Bama, but Tennessee knocking on the door. I mean, they've got the keys, I think. Open it, man. Second and goal at the 1. 9 seconds left, though. They can't call a run. They've got to throw the football. I mean, I guess they can call a run, but they better do something trickery-wise. They got 3 running backs in the backfield. It's an empty set. Now the one goes in motion left and settles. Play action. Throwing right and intercepted at the 1. He's going to go the distance. 30, 40, 50, 40. He's going to get caught. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Alabama. Oh, my goodness. The play yow. That is just unbelievable. The play-action throw to the right, trying to hit his, I think it was his tight end, and stepping in front of it and taking it 99 yards for Alabama. Let me see who did it. It happened so quick. Wow. And all of a sudden, Alabama on top 22-7. That is Brown that made the interception for Alabama. Wow. Unbelievable. That flips the apple cart over. Zabian Brown with the pick. Unbelievable. Bad snap, but it's handled, and the kicker falls down even after the kick, and the extra point is good, and we go to halftime 23-7. What just happened? That reminded me of the Super Bowl where James Harrison returned the ball near the end of the half for the Steelers, right, against they're showing a replay now against Arizona. So it was a play action to the back, and his tight end leaked out to the right. He was in the backfield, but then Brown saw it, got his hands on it, picked it off, and goodbye. Down the left sideline. That is just fantastic. Alabama with that great play there from Brown. Zabian Brown, nice catch and off to the races. He had one guy he kind of had to beat, but he kind of shimmied him a little bit, and that is a big play. Alabama now in control, 23-7 at half. When it was 16-7 and Tennessee was going in to try to punch the ball in. Wow, that's a apple cart flipper of all of epic proportions. You see this play, you're going to be like, oh my goodness, what happened? Yeah, Aguilar kind of just a bad throw. Don't think he saw the defender there. So other games at halftime, let's see what I believe the Utah and BYU game here. We're in a little bit of a stoppage. So I'm going to take a break, and I'll be back. Get a swig of something and hang in there. Furious Rally Sports, what a great NCAA college football whirl-around today. Trying to be on 12 hours. I'm going to get there. I'm going to make it. Boy, have there been some epic games today. And right now, BYU and Utah. Let's get to this one. 7-7 now. 2 minutes to go in the first half. BYU has it at the 35. Throwing and caught to the 21 for BYU. So that's a big gainer. What, about 15? I say they were at the 40, I believe so. Kingston on the catch. For the Cougars. Bachmeier was hit at the last moment. Clean hit. The quarterback. And 1:30 left of the clock counting at the 22. Handoff. And he's thinking option, and he throws incomplete, I think, at the 12. No, yeah, it is incomplete. Probably have been better off keeping it. Kingston, as he got the ball on the pitch, come to his left, decided to try to throw it. No. Not sure what Kingston saw. I mean, he'd had to put a perfect throw in there. Defender was there. Yeah, he was shielded enough. Barton on the coverage for Utah. Can't see who the receiver was for Brigham Young. Cougars now 2 wides left, 2 right. Bachmeier keeps it up the gut and gets about 8-9. Some excellent games in the third window. With the Bama-Tennessee game flipping the apple cart over at the end of the half. 7-7 BYU and Utah, but BYU on the drive with 1:06 to go and knocking on the door on a 3rd and 2. So real quick, let's go through that. 14-13 at halftime at Notre Dame, Indiana. Didn't know they called it that now. And the Golden Domers lead USC 14-13. Alabama and Tennessee, well, what was it, a number 11 Alabama, or number 6 Alabama, number 11 Tennessee. All right, so it's 16-7. Tennessee's methodically driven down the field. They got like a 4th and 1. They've used their timeouts pretty well, or 3rd and 1, I think it was. They have like a big back set, like with 3 backs, 1 motion's left. There is a fake handoff, and then a tight end rolls out to his right. Aguilar, the quarterback, tried to hit that tight end, intercepted and taken back for a touchdown of 99 yards by Zabian Brown. 23-7 at half, Bama. Now 3rd and 2 for BYU. 3 wides right, 1 back left shotgun. Boy, Utah selling out, coming to try to stop the run. They do. Short by about a yard. They sold out in the middle, brought everybody or a lot of people there, and it did work. So with 1:03 to go, Utah takes a timeout. That's their second. We'll see what they'll do here with the game tied at 7 at BYU. When this goes to halftime, I think what we'll do is what we got, Washington State and Virginia, and I think Virginia's on the ropes at the moment. Washington State does lead number 18 Virginia 20-17 with about 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So we'll go to that one here after we see what happens at the end of the first half for BYU and Utah, tied at 7. Fourth and 1. BYU showing they're going to go for it. Let's see if they do. Bachmeier under center. Single back set, 1 wide left. Everything else is tight, tight, tight. And a timeout. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. And kind of taking a look to see what they would do. That's the last timeout of BYU for the half at 1:04 to go in this first half. Big upsets of the day. The biggest one, UAB 31. They were 2-4 coming into the game. Undefeated in 6-0. Now 6-1 Memphis. They were number 22 in the land. 31-24. UAB over Memphis. The other one, yeah, it's an upset too. Arizona State beats number 7. Texas Tech, who was undefeated. So they'll probably fall well down the rankings. 26-22. That was a game where they led, 19-7? And did Arizona State. Texas Tech comes back with a couple touchdowns. Like, yeah, we can play with you guys. And then Arizona State went and got the final touchdown near the end of the game, and that was it. All right, this 4th and 1 for BYU in the all-blue uniforms tonight. 4th and 1, back to the left out of a shotgun, and 1 wide right, 1 left, and Bachmeier's going to keep it, and he's going to get the first down to the 10. Ball came out at the end, though. I think it was already down. Nope, we're going to say it's down in a 1st and 10 at the 11 for Brigham Young. Getting about 3 there. Bachmeier decided to keep it, got the first down. 1 wide left, 2 left, 1 right as they move right to left at the 11 of Utah. BYU carries it. It gives it to, what is that, Parker on the carry? Incorrect. Who we got here? Martin on the carry for Brigham Young. Where's number 4? 2nd and 8 at the 9. 2 wides right, 1 left. 26 seconds left. Martin gets the carry again, but he only gets 1. Now they got no timeouts, BYU. You got to quit messing around. 16, 15, horrible clock management mode. They're not even getting the call right in. 10 seconds, 9, Bachmeier's coming under center. 7, and he spikes it. Oof. That's horrible. That is horrible clock management there. Now you got 6 seconds left. I mean, you got time to call a play, but good gravy. Now you only got 1. You had a 3rd down. Now you had to do that. 4th and 6th, now they're going to take the field goal try. Well, you at least get some points out of it, right? 25-yard, 26-yard now field goal try here. Two yards inside the left hash. The kick is good, and BYU will lead at half. Farron on the field goal, 10-7, Brigham Young. There's 3 seconds left apparently, so they will have to kick it. Brigham Young would like to add more points than that. They mucked the clock up terrible on that play. They had 27 seconds left to run up the gut, and then it took them 5 ever to get set up. It was like, oh, we got a timeout. Looked like the president. Like, come on. Bachmeier's like, come on, fellas. What are we doing? 13 seconds now. He's still trying to call line calls, and then he just I got to go up and spike it. That was a disaster. If Brigham Young loses this game, that's why, right there. Bachmeier was furious after that happened, kind of yelling, what's going on? Oh, man. He threw his helmet down. Like, come on. Yeah, well, he has every reason to feel that way. But Brigham Young did get the field goal. They lead Utah 10-7 in the Holy War as we end the first half on a kickoff from Farron here. Let's see what happens. He's going to kick it deep, and it's going to be in the end zone, so pretty smart by Utah to not catch it. They have 3 seconds to do something with it. Do they just kneel it down, or does Dampier try to heave one? Probably from your own 25, probably just take the kneel. What a day on the college football Whirlaround on Furious Rally Sports with your Uncle Phil. Wow. We'll go through some scores here in a little bit. I mean, crazy, man. Like, wow, man. We'll go to that Notre Dame USC game, too, go back to it because it will be resumed. And Dampier was going to kneel it, and no, what did they do? Now somebody's trying to run it. That was a weird play. They kind of made it look like one way, and then somebody ran the football, and he got about 20-25 down the right sideline and tried to sneak something there. It didn't work. And that will end the first half. BYU, number 15 team in the country, leading Utah 10-7. Their number 23 team, and that is at halftime. Give me a moment. I'm going to take a look at some things, and we will talk about it and maybe go back to maybe some scores. Maybe we will do the Notre Dame USC game because I think it's resumed already here on Furious Rally Sports in the second half. Hang on. Oh, no. Wait for it. We're going to the Washington State-Virginia game. Because now it's a game. 20-17, Virginia. And they're on the move at the 26 of Washington State. The game at Virginia. 3rd and 1. The snap to the back, direct, and he gets a first down up to the 22. Gain of about 5 on the play. A whole gang tackling Washington State Cougars there. But a good carry from Taylor. Looked like his shoulder pads get shoved up the his head. Again, 5:26 to go in this one. Probably will stick with this game for the moment. Number 18, Virginia, trying to take the lead on Washington State. They've been down the whole game. It's 20-17 Cougars. Can the Cavs come back here? 2 wides right, 2 left. Back is left. Now a receiver in motion, right to left. And the handoff to Taylor for a yard. That didn't do much at all. Virginia in these kind of, what are they, a Denver Bronco kind of uniform? I don't know, with kind of strange-looking numbers, orange. No Virginia with the Cavalier crossings underneath, just blue and orange stripe. That's it. Same on the pants, white pants, blue and orange stripe. 2 wides left. Now 1 settles left, the tight end, and a receiver to the right in the slot. Back right, shotgun, handoff, stopped immediately. No, faked me out. Thought it was Taylor that got the RPO, but no, the quarterback, Morris, carried it, and he got about 8. That was a real good fake. If you're good at the RPO, you fake out everybody and you can get good plays. Man, my ears feel like they're going to fall off of these wearing these headphones. Yeah, buddy. Since 11 o'clock, and I've taken them off. I had some breaks, and yeah, but okay. 3:43 remains. Virginia trying to punch one home to take the lead on Washington State. They're at the 14. 3rd and 2. The carry to Taylor. He's going to lose yardage. Going to lose about 4. Well, I don't know. Virginia, you got to take the field goal, don't you? Yep, that's what they're going to do. Large on the tackle for Washington State. Now the field goal try. Will Bettridge already hit from 47. This 34. Snap, hold, kick just inside the right hash marks. It is good. And Virginia, just like that, has tied Washington State, even though Washington State's led the majority of the game. 20-20 with 2:55 to go in the game. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Be right back with the final on this one. That ought to be a good one. Furious Rally Sports, hang in there. .255 remains, and Washington State on their own 2. I believe the returner inadvertently touched his knee to the ground after receiving the ball on the kickoff. Ouch. 1 wide left, 1 right. Quarterback throws knocked down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Eckhouse with that throw, and it's knocked down. Good defensive play on the left end from Virginia. Couldn't even see his number to see who made the play there. So 1 wide tight left, 1 right back right for the Cougars. Tied at 20, 2:52 to go, and now a penalty on Washington State. Oregon blowing out Rutgers 56-3, 6:44 to go in that one. Penn State is come off the mat. They're leading 21-19 at Iowa, 13-17 to go in that one. Number 21, Texas, leading Kentucky 10-3. That is just started the fourth quarter. The Notre Dame-USC game, which we'll get back to after the finish of this one since it's exciting and it's a 20-20 tie. 14-13 with Notre Dame still leading USC. Oh, bad snap. Eckhouse wasn't ready for it. The quarterback, he throws right, and it's a gain of 1 on a 2nd and 11. Again, real quick, Notre Dame leading USC 14-13. 10-10 to go now in the third quarter. Notre Dame has the football. Eckhouse he can't even hear. The crowd is going so bananas there at Virginia. He's got to call time. I say, I can't hear. He just goes, timeout. Exactly what he did. Timeout. Crowd forced that timeout. They absolutely did. So Washington down to only 1 left with 2:46 remaining. The game tied. Washington State led the majority of the game. Virginia has now come back to tie it at 20. I think this is just a 30-second timeout. $18 minutes from the 10th hour of streaming today. Man, let me tell you. Feeling pretty good, though, now. It's good I had something to eat, in between the second and third window of ball games. I will say that Virginia using the diamonds and putting the orange and blue, or surrounded with the blue, in the end zone, looks pretty sharp. It's old school, but it looks good. It's also new school at the same time. 2 wides to the right and a single back for Eckhouse and Washington State, 3rd and 11. 2:46 remains, tied at 20 with Virginia. 3rd and 11 from their 1. Have fun with that. Oh, they may be blitzing, and they run, blitz, they blitz. Oh, I don't know if they got a safety or not. It's very close. Did he get out of the end zone? I think he barely got out. Oh, it is called a safety. Are you kidding me? Virginia's going to win this game maybe on a safety? Ruling on the field is safety. Got it to the – I'm not sure what – look, Virginia sold out there. They brought everybody in the middle to try to stop whatever was going to happen. So I don't know if Eckhouse would have been better off trying to run the ball or not. No, he did not get out. Voorhees, I think his body did, but the ball did not, and that is going to be a safety unless I saw something else different and there was forward progress. Taking a look here, handoff is going to the left. Voorhees was. Did he get out? You can't see with its tight end in the way. Now, where is the ball? Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, that ball is on the line, so I don't know. Does that qualify? It has to come out beyond, correct? I think if the point of the football comes out beyond, then it would be at like the 1-inch line, wouldn't it? College football officials looking at this play very closely on the review. I believe it is going to be a safety. The problem is, for Washington State, they're going to have to free kick it now back to Virginia. Boy, it is real difficult to tell. A defender kind of forced that ball out of Voorhees' hands at the tail end and forced it backwards. So I don't know. First safety since 2021 versus Miami for the Cavs. Game's not over yet, but Virginia's going to get the football on this free kick. Kick will come from the 20. I guess it's not a free kick. It's actually a kickoff. All right. Something different about college rules? I thought I had to be a free kick. Maybe that's just a pro game. All right. Official standing over the football, waiting, now clears it. Virginia's going to get the ball in good shape here after the safety. Here's the kickoff. It's nubbed to the 30, to the 20, and going to be returned 35, 40, 45. Flag at the end. Bunch of them. Not sure what we'll have. Taylor on the return for Virginia. The problem for Washington State is this. I mean, they got a timeout, but that's all they have. Holding on Virginia, so that's going to send them backwards. (22-20). Virginia on the safety. How about that? Cam Robinson, I believe, made the hit for Virginia to cause that safety. Two wides left, one to the right. Back left. Hand off, and they get about 3. Trying to kill that clock now. Washington State use one here. Yes, their final timeout. They will get one at the 2-minute stoppage. Beyond that, this game could be over. Although Virginia's lead's only 2 points, so keep that in mind. It won't make Washington State fans happy if they lose to tell them, hey, you played a very good Virginia team to the wire. Be like, yeah, we're still 3-4 if they lose here. Not quite over yet. Almost, though. So in moments, 2nd and 7 from their own 33 after the penalty on the return. Or, forgive me, after the first down play. 2 wides left. Tight end now settles left, back left. Shotgun. And the handoff, and that is, who had that one? Taylor carries it for about 4. That's all that's going to happen here. Run. We're going to go to the 2-minute stoppage here in moments. 2:10. And that's going to be it because Washington State can't stop it. Two-minute stoppage. Going to call it in college football, I guess. 22-20 on a safety. Virginia leading. And they've got the ball, and it looks like they're going to win the ball game. Let's go check some other stuff here, okay? Still at halftime with BYU and BYU and Utah, 10-7. BYU. Trying to check on the Tennessee-Alabama game. We haven't checked in that one in a while, have we? Or the Notre Dame-USC game. Forgive. Well, we've had that exciting ending there with Washington State and Virginia. Well, Tennessee's gotten off the mat a little bit. They are It's 23-13. Alabama with 11:18 to go in the third quarter. Penn State trying to hang on against Iowa at Iowa. 6:55 to go in the game. 21-19. Notre Dame now leading USC 21-13. 8:04 to go in the third quarter. So we'll get back to that one here in a little bit. Tennessee and Alabama. Again, Tennessee has gotten back into that one a little bit. That's 23-13 Alabama. 11:18 to go in the third. But we're heading for the final roundup here on the game with Virginia and Washington State. So while we hang on, looks like all the games kind of in a pause at the moment. I'll take a pause. Back in a moment here, your Uncle Phil and Furious Rally Sports, the NCAA college football whirl around. And man, it's been a whirl around today. Will a safety win it for Virginia? Up 22-20 at the 2-minute stoppage. Handoff out of the shotgun. Taylor first down and more. Up to the 44. Their own. That seals the game because Washington State has no timeouts. Gonna do it. Virginia had to fight like you-know-what to get the win. Washington State led the majority of the game. On a safety, Virginia is going to win 22-20, barring a disaster here, and it's going to be the victory formation in a moment. Well, I don't know what they're going to do. Is they going to take a timeout here and try to really milk the clock? No, they're going to go ahead and snap it. There it is. That's the first one. That's going to do it. That's the ball game. So Virginia is going to end up beating Washington State 22-20. Coming back off the mat when Washington State had them pretty much where they wanted them. So there you go. Virginia will move to 6-1, probably stay the 18 team in the country with struggling with Washington State. But still a pretty good game nonetheless. So that one now, well, they're still ticking out the clock and they're going to down it, but let's just assume that that's going to happen. And that's the ball game right there. There's 2 seconds difference. And all they got to do is, they got to snap it one more time. And then that is it on the 3rd and 12. All right. So my final game of the day, which will be at about the 12-hour mark that finish, will be Brigham Young and Utah. That's the one that's the lagging game as far as time is concerned. The rest of the games are not really. There are some other ones, but that's about it for the big games today. That one about ready to start the second half with a 10-7 lead for BYU. Let's go back to Notre Dame, Indiana. And Notre Dame leading 21-13, 6:40 to go in the third quarter. Mayava, the quarterback for USC, 3 wides right, 2 left. It's 3rd and 3 at the 26 rather. Mayava throwing right side end zone. Ooh, he almost had it off his right hand. Led him just a little bit too far. Tanuke Hines could not quite haul it in. Defender right there with him. It is raining at Notre Dame. A little bit of a light rain. Field goal now, try. 44 yards. Snap, hold, kick is drifting a little bit, but stayed in the middle and is good. So USC pulls within 21-16. Rayon Sayeri with the field goal for USC. Okay, in the rain at ND. Good one between USC, and Notre Dame. Check on Tennessee and Alabama. (23-13), 8:24 to go in the third quarter with Bama having the football. Where are they here? They are at the where are they? The 45 of the Vols. Simpson, the quarterback. That guy might be playing some pro football. Under center now with trips left and a single back. Now wide receiver motions left, right. Simpson play action fakes with time. Ooh, knocked down by the lineman Robinson. Try to dump pass, and Robinson, yep, I'm going to knock this thing down. 2nd and 10. Led with his helmet. He knocked it down with his helmet, not his hands. 2nd and 10 at the 40 of Tennessee for Alabama. 2 left, 2 right receivers. Back right. Shotgun Simpson. Throwing incomplete on the left sideline. 3rd and 10. Boy, there have been some interesting and pretty good football games today. Started at 11 o'clock. It's now, we're almost in the 10th hour. Wow. Yeah, I can do it. My eyes are starting to get a little sandpapery, but that's okay. 2 wides, right, 1 left, back left. Simpson looks, throw. Oh, knocked again at the line of scrimmage. Now they're all bounding around for it. Is it a fumble? Oh, no. It might be Tennessee ball. It is Tennessee football. That is called a fumble, not a pass incompletion. Wow, that might be the error of the game if that comes back to bite Bama. I mean, really. Oh, man, their head coach, Bama's head coach, is just fuming at his players. Oh, yeah, the throw bounced off of the Proctor. As Simpson's going back, Proctor, the lineman's arm hits the ball, and it is a fumble. It is a clear fumble. Good job by Tennessee to get on it. Yeah, it's clearly a fumble in my opinion because the ball never is controlled by Simpson after it's knocked out. His hand moves it forward, but to me that is a fumble. And I think Simpson got a little bit of a turf monster on his face there trying to recover that. What a road rash, if you will. (23-13) Alabama over Tennessee with 7:42 to go in the third quarter after Tennessee has recovered the football. On a Simpson, he's going back to pass, hits his offensive lineman, ball comes loose. Tennessee recovered it. 2 wides to the left for Tennessee from their own 47, 1 to the right. Quickly throwing left, incomplete. From trying to see who that is there. Aguilar with the pass, but his receiver? Anyway, missed the pass, 2nd and 10. Two left, two right receivers. Back left for Aguilar. The snap and the handoff going left. Got a first down and more, about, 14, 15. Good run for Deshaun Bishop. Tennessee on the move here after that fumble recovery. Quick throw, screen left, and Knapp loses a yard. It didn't do anything. Lee on the play for Alabama from his defensive back position. Clock spins with 6:56 to go in the third. Tennessee down 23-13, but on the move. Oop, bad snap. Something happened goofy there, and that ball came loose, but Aguilar is able to sit on it. That'll be a third down. How many times does that happen? Quarterback is looking elsewhere, and then the snap comes because the center hears something different, and it's almost costly here. Third down now for Tennessee. From 3rd and 19, they're 44. Got a play for that. Aguilar back to pass, throwing left, and incomplete. Would have been short anyway at the 33. And Tennessee will punt. Matthews tried to sit down in the defense. He was short anyway. Never understood why they run the routes short of the sticks. I mean, yeah, you get the completion, but then you got to run for it, and they know that, and they're just going to come up and tackle you. High snap on the punt there, and it's away, and it's going to be down at about the at the 1. Tennessee's Ross put a nice punt in there, and that's going to make Alabama do some work from their own 1. They lead it, though, 23-13, 5:51 to go, third quarter. And USC and Notre Dame, they're in a break. BYU 10, Utah 7. Switch to that one now. 13:55 to go in the third quarter. Just started. Back up in the second half. Bachmeier with a throw. Not much there. Martin trying to get it. Didn't do anything. Loss of 3, 3rd and 13. This is back from the left. A little leak out pass. Charlie check down. Doesn't work. I mean, I think it was kind of designed as a check down, but no. Ixnay on that day. 3rd and 13. From their own 38 for BYU. 2 wides to the left, 2 to the right, back right. For Bachmeier and the Cougars at home. Looking left, and is there going to be a flag? There was some tangling there, but I guess they're going to say uncatchable ball. BYU sideline kind of furious there. I did not see if there was contact prior to that ball getting there. Going to look at the replay here. No, the defender just fell down and the ball was well overthrown. So, no penalty there. Did he tangle up with the receiver? Oh, okay, maybe a little bit, but not enough. The ball was overthrown anyway, uncatchable ball. Punt now for BYU. And that one is hit back to the 12 and returned to about the 28. That's where the Utes will start their drive. Find themselves down 10-7, 12:58 to go in the third quarter. USC has it at their own 29 now. 21-16, 5:16 to go. Third quarter with Notre Dame on top. 2 to the left, 2 to the right, 1 left as they move right to left. Maiava looks right, throws, incomplete at the 35. Intended for Tanuk Hines. Flag, though. Pass interference on Notre Dame. That's going to cost them 15. Move it up to about the 43. Got to take a swig of water here. Oh, man, am I out? I'm out of both. Oh, I think I got another one there somewhere. I'm going to have to get some more water. We'll just keep going here. Hang on. I'm going to have to go get a refill. First and 10, USC. Okay, it's a 5-yard penalty? All right, in the automatic first down, apparently. Right, 2 wides right and a back right. Maiava throws right, and it's out of bounds at the 40. Catch made by SC's Makai Lemon. Second and 5 now, 4:53 to go in the third quarter. 2 wides left, 2 to the right, back left for USC from their own 41. Throwing right on the second and 4. Has a man wide open, 25-20, 10-5 touchdown. Bang, just like that. And USC, yeah, buddy, they have taken the lead on a 66-yard touchdown pass to Jacoby Lane. 22-21. Jaden Maiava puts that one right on the money. And all of a sudden, boy, there was only, they have single high safety back there, and he was not there. Pulled the safety off to the left, and he wasn't there. And good catch and reception by Jacoby Lane. 2-point conversion they will go for, of course, because they could possibly make it a 3-point game with 4:32 to go in the third quarter. It comes from the 3. 2 wides, right, 1 left, back right for Maiava and the Trojans. Snap, looking left, throwing, and caught. Brown catches it, or rather, Jacoby Lane catches the 2-point conversion as well, and it's now 24-21 USC with 4:32 to go in the third quarter. Wow, some good games, huh? Been good games all day today. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, get some water, and be right back on Furious Rally Sports. I have no idea I had no idea that Notre Dame is now in Notre Dame, Indiana. Of course, that's South Bend area. And a good return, 30-40 to the 50. He could go. Look at this. 20-10. There's no one there. It's going to be a touchdown return on the kickoff for Notre Dame. USC's lead lasts hardly any. Jadarian Price, the running back, takes it back for 6 on the kickoff. Now 27-24 Notre Dame. Wow. In the rain. Not sure what the official return number was as far as the yardage on that. That happens 4:17 to go here in the third quarter. Extra point pending. Looks like it was a 93-yard return. Jadarian Brown. Wow. That is something else. Actually is 101 yards. Forgive me. Wow. Wow. Said Jadarian Brown, Jadarian Price. Good gravy, man. He took it right, came back to his left in the middle, and then went left, and he was gone to the races. 101 yards, I believe, officially. Jadarian Price. USC's got to be thinking, we did all that work to go take the lead, and now it's not ours? Yeah, pretty much. 28-24 now, Notre Dame. I should say 27-24, correction. Kickoff now. Will be caught at about the 5. Return 10-20 to the 22, 23, 24. Now let me go back here. Did they miss that extra point? Taking a look here to see. They must have. The extra point was squibbed left, no good. Yeah, that might come back to haunt Notre Dame. Touchdown, but missed the extra point. Irish leading USC with 4:10 to go in the third quarter, 27-24. Let's go see. How about Tennessee and Bama, huh? (23-13) still with 3:37 to go in the third quarter. Alabama has the football. They are at their own 38. First and 10. Simpson threw the back pass, and you're going to take off running with it. That was a busted-looking play and going to get a lot of yards out of it, about 15, 17 yards. That was weird. Threw it backwards. Trying to see who had it there. Anyway, pretty good gain there for Alabama. They are up to the 44 of Tennessee. Somebody jumped there. For Tennessee. take a look at this roster here for maybe. Simpson's back to throw for Alabama here on the 1st and 15. A dump right. And he's going to get a first down. I'll be darned. On the right sideline, just a hammering away. That is Daniel Hill on that carry. It's Jeremy Bernard on that backwards pass that made the run for Alabama. So 1:52 to go and counting in the third quarter. Alabama leading 23-13. Going to hand it off right. Hill again, pounds for about 5 before Tennessee gang tackles him. It's your Uncle Phil, Furious Rally Sports. How you doing? Hanging in there in the 10th hour, right? Let's see. 11 to 9, that'd be 10 hours. Good math. Atta boy. I'm going to go till the end of the BYU Utah game. So that will be the last one for me for the day. Play action. Simpson throws left. And that is Jeremy Bernard. He's got a good run up to the 11 of Tennessee. And they're trying to finish off the Vols here with 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Yeah, you get up 30-13, make it a 3-score game, and you head to the fourth. Tennessee will have a lot of work to do at Alabama. Okay, let's kind of go check around. Let's go. We haven't been to Utah and BYU here. Handoff right, and what happened here? Utah trying to. Dampier was trying to run for the first down. I believe it was 4th down, and they did not get it. 4th and 3. Trying to get to the 5, didn't get there, and BYU takes over on downs. From their own 6 after that. 8:47 to go, third quarter. They still lead Utah. Does BYU 10-7. Handoff to Martin. He has, wow. What did he get there? About 16 up to the 20. I don't know. Is Utah starting to kind of bend a little bit? Don't know. Really no need to, right? You're up or you're down 10-7. You're still well in this game. Plenty of time left. 1 wide left, 1 right. 2 backs are left and right. And out of the shotgun, Bachmeier throws and about a 7-yard gain to Kingston for being wrestled out of bounds by Davis. See what Brigham Young does on this drive, huh? Probably stay with the other game and then we'll cut down to the BYU-Utah game for the final minutes of that one. Handoff of Martin gets about 7 to the 35. This drive started their own 6 rather, after the turnover on downs by Utah, not able to convert a 4th and 4. All right. BYU moving left to right. 2 wide stacked left, 1 right. Back was right. Bachmeier going to keep it himself. 34. He gets to the 40. From the 34, gets about 6. It'll be 2nd down. Bachmeyer now in the shotgun with Rex's back to his right, 2 wides left. Now 1 in motion, 2 wides right, 1 in motion to the right. And now the handoff to Rex, and he gets about 2. 3rd and 2. Now 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. 3rd and 2 for BYU. They lead 10-7 over Utah in the Holy War from Brigham Young. 1 wide left, 1 right. Now in motion, right to left. Bachmeyer throws to the back out of the backfield. Martin, he's going to have a first down up to the 50. Gain of about 8. So again, we'll stick with this game while this drive is going on. And then we'll go back probably more to those other 2 games only because we'll catch this one as it heads for its final minutes because it's the later game. Started later. 2 wides left, 2 right. Back left for Bachmeyer and BYU. They might be blitzing Utah. They do in the middle of the run blitz and the back. Martin tries to come to the outside. He loses 2. Ooh, a flag. This could be helmet to helmet. Let's see. No, it's a hold. Gentry, offensive lineman. He's the tackle on the right side, offensive tackle, and he gets called for. A little ticky-tack on that, I think. I don't know where that hold came from. That was kind of a goofy call. So, 1st and 20 for Brigham Young from their own 40. Nope, knocked down. So we go to 2nd and 20. Not sure who knocked it down there for Utah. I am going to make it through these games. All 3 windows I've covered today on Furious Rally Sports, the college football whirl-around. I think this BYU drive is going to die. 2nd and 20 from their own 40. 3 to the left, 2 right. 3 to right, 2 left. So receivers, and Bachmeyer is picked off at midfield. Flag, though. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Could be some pass interference going on there. I think it is. Holding, yep. Defensive on Johnson for Utah. That hurts. Yeah, he kind of had a hold of the wide receiver in the slot on the right side, Ryan. He's pulling the jersey. You can clearly see it. Yes, indeed, that is a hold. Utah's interception is for naught. 1st and 10 at the 50 after had those long, 2nd and 20 going on, and you gave them the ball back and the automatic first down. Martin gets a gain up to about the 46, gain of about 4. Let's see, still 27-24. They're in the 4th quarter of the Notre Dame-USC game. Notre Dame leading. We're going to go back to that after we see what BYU does on this drive. Boy, this thing's taken 5 ever. Well, I guess not. 8 plays, 47 yards, 447. Bachmeyer, 9 of 16 for 111 through the air. 2 wide, stacked left tight, 1 right. Back behind Bachmeyer. In the shotgun, going to throw after the play action, and not caught at the 25. Snowden on the coverage for Utah. Did not pick up the number of the receiver there. Knocked away. And 3rd and 7 for BYU. Well, the drive looked like it was going to die before. They were bailed out on a penalty. At the 47. Got to get to the 40 here. 3 wides, left, 1 to the right, back left. Bachmeier has time, throws right, and incomplete at the 35. Bachmeier's going flag. He was hanging on to him. And punt. So, okay. Since we've had some high drama with some kicks, we'll stick with this kick, and then we'll go check on that Notre Dame USC game in the 4th quarter. So a punt now for BYU at the Utah 47. Snap the punt away off the right foot. And we'll hit about the 9, one of the coverage guys for BYU, and that's where Utah will start. Let's go check that 10-7 BYU, 3:27 to go, 3rd quarter. Let's go back and check on the Golden Domers. In the rain, 31-yard field goal attempt for the Irish from the right hash, just inside it. Snap, hold, kick. Woo, wobbly left, no good. Pulled it the whole way. Yikes. Yeah, that was just, he missed an extra point, and now he's missed a field goal. Noah Burnett for Notre Dame. Score remains 27-24 ND over USC. Let's go see Tennessee, Alabama while we have a moment. Now 30-13 Alabama. So they've pretty much finished off any hope that Tennessee might have. And Tennessee's having to kick. Bishop is now in the running back for Tennessee for the moment. He's sitting up, but he kind of hurt one of his legs or what? Wow, Texas struggling with Kentucky, but they got a field goal, 13-10. They lead just under a minute to go in the game. Ooh, boy. Bishop gets up now, Deshaun does, and he gets off the field for Tennessee. Showed a replay here. I'm not sure what happened with Bishop. He looked okay. I don't know. Weird. First and 10 for Tennessee at the 22. 1 wide left, 2 stacked right. And the handoff, a gain of about 7. Thomas on the carry for Tennessee. Has the number 9. Vols down 30-13 at Bama. Aguilar rather looking right and incomplete. Somebody didn't know the route or something. 3rd and 4. Intended for Staley, but didn't really have a chance to catch it. Kind of thrown away, if you will. A&M beats Arkansas 45-42. Wow, what a game there. So A&M, number 4 team in the country? I believe they are. Are they unbeaten? I think so. Third and 4 for Tennessee. 2 to the left, 2 right receivers, back left. Aguilar throwing and caught, and it is a first down right about the marker at the 12 on the near side. As Tennessee moves right to left. Was tapped at the line of scrimmage, but still got there for Staley and made the catch. Now 11:56 to go. In this one, 4th and 1. Oh, they did not give him the first down. Heupel is asking for why, and I guess he's getting an okay. All right, fine. Now they're going to review the spot of the ball apparently now. So while they do that, now let's see what the spot shows. Ball is caught right at the line. Yeah, the defender forced him backwards, but I think the catch, they take the forward progress. I think so. We'll come back to that. Meanwhile, USC, Notre Dame. Mayava throws, and he threw one, and he got a large completion. I don't know, about 40 yards down to the 37 of Notre Dame. 11:28 to go in that one. USC on the move, 27-24 ND. Mayava. Handoff, no, it's an end around left to right, and he's looking to pass it, and he's, oh boy, he lost about 7 yards. He fumbled the football. Notre Dame has it. Disaster play there. Kai Lemon coming around from the left to right on that end around. He thought about throwing it. Then he got hit. He lost the football. Who recovered that? Kingston Vayamu Asa, who forced the tackle and the fumble, though. More importantly, was Aiden Schuler, the safety. Okay. Checking on Utah BYU. Everybody else in a little bit of a break. Yeah, not really much going on at the moment there, so we'll just go back to let's take a look here at everybody's in a commercial. I think I'll take a commercial. How about that? I'll be back in just a moment here on Furious Rally Sports, the NCAA College Football Whirlaround. Well, Tennessee is knocking on the door, going to hand it off to the back. Bishop, and I believe he's in for a touchdown, very close on the left hash marks. It is officially a touchdown from Deshaun Bishop. So Tennessee now will be extra point away from being 10 down with 20-51, with 10:51 to go in the game. Well, I guess I'm getting punch drunk here. Extra point in moments. And it is good. So, all right. So, Tennessee, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a flag. Deshaun Bishop with a 1-yard touchdown run. Tennessee pulls within 10, I think, if the extra point was good. There was a flag. Let's find out. Man, my ears are getting itchy with these headphones. Almost in hour 10. Well, actually, almost in hour 11 of streaming today, college football and the college football whirl-around. Scores from earlier today. Vanderbilt wins 31-24. That was in the early window over LSU. The big upset of the day, UAB beats, they were 2-4, undefeated Memphis. Now 6-1. They were the 22 team in the land. 31-24. The other upset, okay. Arizona State was not ranked, but they beat number 7 Texas Tech 26-22. Georgia Tech had to fight, but they eventually did beat Duke 27-18. Georgia Tech is undefeated at 7-0, number 12. Ole Miss loses to Georgia at Georgia, 43-35. Going into the game, Ole Miss was number 5, Georgia number 9. I'm guessing they'll swap places. In the rankings here coming up. Let's see what else do we have going on. Shall we go check on Notre Dame and USC? Yeah, Notre Dame's at the 21 of USC, leading by 3. The handoff, 10-5. So a gain of 16. That for Jeremiah Love. In the rain at Notre Dame. They have that turf surface, in other words, artificial surface, there in South Bend or Notre Dame, Indiana. 8:03 to go in this game. First and goal at the 5 for Notre Dame, leading by 3 over USC. And the quarterback keeps it, and he will get to the 1. So he's second and goal from the 1. C.J. Carr on that sneak. We'll stick with this one here. Notre Dame in the rain trying to extend their lead over the Trojans. 2 wides right. 1 left, back right. On the second and goal from the 1. And keeping it, Carr, touchdown, Notre Dame. No flags. C.J. Carr on the run. Starting to rain harder there. In South Bend, Notre Dame, Indiana. So that makes it 33-24, extra point pending. And he has struggled. He's missed an extra point and a field goal. Fairly close one. Noah Burnett, though, this time takes care of business, and that gives Notre Dame a 10-point lead with 7:16 to go. USC has all their timeouts, so this game is far from over. The fumble, though, cost them with Notre Dame recovering, and they convert it into a touchdown. Again, 34-24 Notre Dame. A little over 7 minutes to go in that one. Aha, BYU has just scored. And they have taken the lead just starting the fourth quarter, 13-10. Trying to check on what happened here. Daniel Bray on the catch. Don't know exactly what happened on the play, but he made the catch and a touchdown. And BYU finds himself down. That was about a extra point good, 14-10. So they handed off to Bray. He was coming right to left, so it was an end around left, and he took it about 50-plus yards for the touchdown. Officially, I think it's about a 49-yard run. So Utah takes the lead at BYU now 14-10 as that one is just beginning the fourth quarter. All these games still rather undecided, although you would say Alabama with a 30-20 lead, looking in the best shape with 10 minutes to go in that one. Trips right, one wide left as Alabama starts their drive at their own 25. Simpson back to throw. Throwing down the left sideline. No, defender got tangled, and that is a flag. Yep. Not intended. He's like, what? I didn't do that. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter if you intended on it or not. That is what happened. That's Hood on the coverage. No, what is he talking about? What do you mean what? He's hanging on the jersey on the right shoulder like this. Dude, you can't do that. Oh my. Yeah, that's a penalty. 9:54 left. Alabama leading 30-20, and we'll stick with this drive even though there's less time left in the Notre Dame game. We'll try to focus on that one since that's the one that will finish soonest. Trips left tight, single back. Simpson under center. He pitches it left. And his back heel is got the first down up to midfield. Gain of about 10. Alabama moving left to right. Man, oh man, oh man. There have been some great football games today. I've had a lot of fun with you. I said I'd try to go about 12 hours. The Utah game ought to probably be over by 10:30, so I'll go about 11 and a half hours, but that's close enough. I'll have done my work for the day. At the 50 for Alabama. 2 wides left, 1 right, back left in a tight set. Simpson looking right sideline. He's going deep. Does he have a man? Nope. Flag, though, at the goal line. Flag at the goal line. All kinds of them. I believe that's Wood on the coverage there for Tennessee. He got called for the penalty. Or right, rather. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Where's 0 for Tennessee? Now that cost them, 15 yards? It's not a bad penalty to take in college football, right? If they're going to beat you, you might as well just take the 15-yard penalty. It's not at the spot of the foul. Quick throw screen right. and hit, but he is able to get away. That is Jeremy Bernard. Alabama leading 30-20, 8:36 to go in the game. 2nd and 7. Handoff is up the gut, and boy, he got about 12 or 13. And Alabama now looks like they're kind of pushing Tennessee around just a little bit. Perhaps Tennessee's defense getting tired. No, we're heading towards the end for that Notre Dame USC game. I will get back to that here in a moment. And the handoff right, and that is Jeremy Bernard. Gets about 9. Yeah, Tennessee's defense, I think, has just about had it. With 7:30 to go, they look pretty gassed. 2nd and 1, knocking loudly at the door at the 10 is the Crimson Tide. 2 wides left, 1 tight right. The handoff to Hill. He slips and falls, but in reality, the linebacker made the tackle that stopped that. Trying to see who it was there. That Moy on the tackle? I believe so. He's gassed. Tennessee's whole defense looks gassed, actually. 3rd and 2. They're bringing out quite a few players. Guys that kind of need to give Tennessee a blow here. On the 3rd and 2, an important play as they're down at the 11 of Tennessee. Simpson, play action, rolling right, rolling, looking, throwing, dumping to his tight end. Ooh, almost picked off. That thing bounded in the air. Hobbs almost had a chance to pick it off for Tennessee. Did not. It's a 4th and 2. Take the field goal, Alabama. It's a 13-point lead. You make them score 2 touchdowns that way, right? Back to throw on a 4th and 2. They decided to go for it. Simpson's going to run. He's going to get the first down, I think. Yes, he does. At the 9, he shoved out of bounds late, and that's going to be a flag. I think they caught everybody off guard. I'm surprised they didn't kick the field goal. Now 34-24 Notre Dame with 4:27 left. We're going to go back to that one once this drive for Alabama ends. 1st and goal. That penalty at the tail end shoved him. He was well out of bounds. First and goal at the 4 for Bama. Trying to add to this 30-20 lead over Tennessee. Pitch left, Hill. He will get to the pylon, maybe. He does. Touchdown. He was hit about at the pylon, but he was already there on momentum. And Alabama, unless there's a flag, Daniel Hill has the touchdown for Alabama. He's a big fella. Kind of has that King Henry look. Now 36-20 Alabama, so we're going to leave that one. Let's see what the extra point happens here. And then that one's probably decided, and that will be done for me for the day. The extra point, snap, hold, kick is good. So 37-20 Alabama. That one's pretty much in the books at 5:49 to go in the game. Let's go to Notre Dame and USC. What are we doing here? In the rain in South Bend, 34-24. Notre Dame has the football. They lead it. Their back that had the 101-yard touchdown return, Jadarian Price, just had a big gainer. Running it to the left. They play on turf, not real turf, fake at Notre Dame. Two wides right, back is left. That's Price, gets the carry, 3 or 4. Now 3:33 remaining with USC taking one of their timeouts, and they're down 10. Seems to be raining harder at Notre Dame. USC's going, yeah, it's kind of raining all over us. Boy, howdy. Again, Alabama in control now over Tennessee, 37-20. That's about 5 minutes left in the game. Notre Dame in control at the moment over USC. Barring anything crazy. Wow, Jeremiah Love has 228 carries. 228 yards, rather, I'm sorry. At running back. That is pretty impressive. What a day. Jadarian Price has had that big return, too. One wide left, one right, back right. It's Price. He gets the carry, stumbles, and he'll lose 3. 3rd and 10 now for Notre Dame. 3:28 remains. A USC player is going to just stand in there taking the reign. Just like, we're going to lose. And it looks like they will, as a matter of fact. I'm going to itch my eye here. Wow. Itchy, itchy. Going to be on the air for 11 hours in a moment. About 7 minutes away from it. So if you're USC, you'll go to 5-2. You were the number 20 team in the country. You probably get knocked out of the top 25. You're still a pretty good team, though. Notre Dame would move to 5-2, and they played a lot of tough teams. 2 wides right, hand off. No, keeping it. Oh boy, Caleb Hill fell down, and C.J. Carr rather. Caleb Hill. What am I talking about? C.J. Carr fell down, trying to run to his left. Could be the slippery turf with the rain in South Bend or Notre Dame, Indiana. As they're moving right to left. But a field goal here, not a gimme with their kicker missing an extra point and a field goal earlier, and with the turf conditions and the rain. 4th and 15, they're going to wait and call the timeout with 3, 2, 1 on the play clock, and there will be 2 minutes and 42 seconds left in the game. Noah Burnett has missed 2. Missed an extra point, shanked left, and then he missed a field goal. From the right side, 31 yards, shanked left. Laces out, laces out. I kid. I'm sure they were. He just missed them. He'll get his opportunity here on 4th down to try to put another one in. 5'10", 185-pound senior from Raleigh, North Carolina. Notre Dame going to win in the rain, apparently. What? They're going to go for it on 4th and 15? They don't trust their kicker at all? Guess not at the 28. All right, that'd have been a 45, 46-yarder. I get it. 3 wides right, 1 left. Back left on his 4th and 15 for Notre Dame. Snap and back to throw. And throwing for the end zone, incomplete on the right side, and Notre Dame will turn it over on downs. C.J. Carr, I don't know, they're trying to kill some clock, I guess, on a 4th and 15. Didn't trust their kicker from 45, 46, and in the rain, and decided to try to go for it on 4th and 15, fail. You're giving USC a little bit of hope. Threw it over his head. Incomplete. USC, of course, now part of the Big Ten. All those teams from the Pac-10, well, the Pac-10 disappeared, right? Was it the Pac-2 now, or does it still exist, kind of, for the other teams? 2 wides left, 2 right. Mayava with the throw right, and it's going to get about 3. But that is all. Tanook Hines on the catch. See if they try to get the play off on 3rd down before the 2-minute stoppage. USC has no timeouts left. Raining harder in South Bend. 2 wides left, 1 right. Snap to Mayava. Throwing over the middle, caught at about the 46 and a 1st down for USC. Gain of about, 16, I would say. And we go to the 2-minute stoppage. Got to go to work, USC. You're down 10. But you got 2 minutes left. That's it. Back in a moment. Heading for the final roundup here of the last window of games. There's maybe a couple more after this, but I didn't anticipate going any farther than about 12 hours. And so that's what I'm going to do. Last game I'm going to finish with is Utah-BYU. Let's check on it real quick. And they are in a break. So is Notre Dame and USC, and Tennessee is going to lose. They're going to lose to Alabama, down 37-20 at last check. We'll go back to the Notre Dame game, as that one is the closest to finishing at the moment. I am now in my 11th hour of streaming today. Wow. 37-20, 4th and 11 for Tennessee with 3:16 to go. That is going to be the ball game, I do believe. Bunch of Alabama people smoking cigars. I think that's something of wow. 2 wides left, 1 right. That must have been something that Heupel did at some point for Tennessee when they upset Alabama. And that's not going to happen today with Tennessee. Timeout, Alabama, 3:16 to go. I'm going to stay with this only because, well, wait a minute. Let's go back to, that's likely not going to, it's 37-20. It doesn't matter. Alabama winning. Notre Dame and USC back to it. There looks like there was a fumble. Notre Dame has recovered after a catch. No, it was never a catch, was it? Don't know. It was not. For USC, down around the 15 of Notre Dame. No, he never had that football. Bounded around forever. It was Tanook Hines. No, it was not Tanook Hines. Jacoby Lane trying to put his hands on it. Calling the field as an ND interception. What are they talking about? Hit the ground. Rain in South Bend. Raining steadily and maybe harder now. And that's been through the entire second half here. Wow, taking them forever to look at this replay. Got a trash bag over the replay. I guess that helps. Must not be too windy there, or they would not be doing that. Yeah, the pass is incomplete after review. Yeah, duh. Took them that long to figure it out. Probably setting the clock. That's the other thing it takes a while, is getting the clock correct after a penalty or a stoppage like that to look at a replay. USC now we'll have the ball. 2nd and 10. They're down 34-24. 1:49 remaining. Taking us 5 ever to restart this. In the 11th hour of streaming today, the voice has held out well enough. I've not been too tired. I got tired, I don't know, 5 o'clock hour, somewhere in there. Got something to eat, got a little bit of a energy drink, and I did okay from that point on. 2 wides left, 1 to the right, back right. For Iowa and USC on a 2nd and 10, and now what? Ball at their own 46. What are we doing now? Oh, the ball's wet and we're going to give them a dry one? Okay. From their own 46 for USC. 2 wides left, 1 right. They're down 34-24 with 1:49 remaining. Iowa will throw a right-left crossing route to his tight end. He's going to get about 8 before he goes out of bounds to save the clock. That is Lake McCree, the tight end. 1:43 remains, probably all but academic, with Notre Dame leading 34-24. Iowa hands it off. And a gain of about 6 there. And a 1st and 10. USC quickly trying to come up to the line. They have to because they need 10 points. 1:34 remains. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back left in the shotgun. Mayava in trouble. He's flushed out. He's going to get, I think that is he out of the tackle box? I don't think he is. I think it's grounding. I don't think there was a receiver in the area. Well, yeah, there's tight end was there, so officially it does go as a incomplete pass. Did not see his tight end there, but yeah, he was enough in the area. That's a fumble or a incomplete pass. Some discussion of whether that was a fumble or not, but now going to be 2nd and 10 at the 41 of Notre Dame for USC. 3 wides left, 1 to the right. An empty set here. Mayava in trouble, and he will be sacked. There is a flag. That's going to be holding, but they'll decline that because that'll move it to 3rd and about 17. In the rain at ND. Irish going to go home a winner, I think. No timeouts left for USC. That was a holding call, yes, declined, and 3rd down and about 17 for Notre Dame, or rather for USC. Again, Alabama well in charge over Tennessee, so that's why we were with this game. It's 37-20 at last checked. 34-24 Notre Dame, 1:20 remaining. USC with the ball at the 46. 3 wides right, 2 left. 3rd and 17. Mayava in trouble, flushes to his right. He has some room to throw. Does throw it, and it is intercepted at the 4. That's going to do it. Notre Dame going to get the win. Let's see. Cree Thomas, the cornerback, on the interception for the Fighting Irish. Snap was a little high to Mayava. No, he's just trying to make a play, but, man, just throwing it up in the air like that, okay. And I said it was Cree Thomas. It was not. It was Luke Talich from his safety position for the Irish on the interception, and USC is done for the evening. 34-24 on that pick. About a minute to go. That game over. Let's go take a look at Alabama and Tennessee real quick. They are in a break. How about our last game of the day, at least for me anyway? They are in a break. That one would be an exciting game with Missouri and Auburn. They're tied at 17 with 1:44 to go, and Missouri has the football. But they're in their own end. Bachmeier just ran one in for a touchdown from it looks like about 20 yards. And BYU now leads it 24-14 with 4:22 remaining, trying to win at home against Utah. Bear Bachmeier. How about that for a first name? Gonna be a bear. Be a Grizzly, baby. All right, we'll check on that Missouri-Auburn score. That's the best game as score-wise at the moment. Alabama in complete control over Tennessee with 2 minutes to go, 37-20. And now let's see, Utah is down 10. Dampier throws quickly for about 5 to the left. That one has 4:15 remaining. Let's go back to Notre Dame and USC, but that one's all over but the crying, rather, because of the interception. So you know what? What am I doing? Let's just go back and let's just finish this thing off with BYU and Utah. Utah is down 10. Bachmeier just had a touchdown run, the quarterback for the Cougars. 24-14 they lead. They are 6-0. 3rd and 5 from their own 30. 2 wides right, 1 left with 3:58 to go. 4 down territory for Utah, I would believe. Back is to the left for Dampier. He's in trouble, flushed out, threw it away. 4th down it will be. 3:53 remaining. As Sarah made the pressure on for BYU. BYU fans at home just jumping up and down because this is probably the ball game with 3:53 to go. Utah does have 3 timeouts, though. 4th and 5 from their own 30. 2 wides right, 1 left. Back left, Dampier throws. Quickly 1st down, right at the marker at the 35. Yeah, they officially, Utah players are like, yeah, we're getting them short. Now, the line judge on the near side says that's a catch. It is at the marker, and it is a 1st down. And, yeah, I would say it's officially correct there. Quickly, Utah comes up to the line, and no, they're not able to snap it, so it's going to get looked at, but I'm pretty sure it's a 1st down for Utah. Of course, it's the play that can determine the game, right? So that's why they will look at this. Hang on a minute. $11 hours and 14 minutes on the air. Yeah, I took some breaks here and there, but this has been an odyssey. Is it an odyssey? I don't know. It's just been a lot. It's been fun to do, though. If you've tuned in, thanks for tuning in at various points. I did it mostly for the practice, just to see how well I could do this, if I could do it for 12 hours. And, yeah, I've done it. Even coming off of some kind of a cold or something, infection, sinus infection, I don't know what it was. Yeah, this catch is a 1st down. I don't know why they keep looking at this. Maybe they're checking the clock. I think he's got it right at the marker. Unless they see something different from another angle, but it's from the back of him on this side. There's no definitive angle about where the ball is, but it looks like it's right at the 35, which is where it needed to be. Their own 35. Boy, they're taking 5 ever to look at this thing. It is a 1st down, yeah, okay. Maybe getting the clock correct. 3:30 remaining. Utes down to BYU, 24-14. At their own 35, Utah, 3 wides, right, 1 left. The snap. Dampier is in trouble. Looking, throws it for the out-of-bounds marker. Receiver in the area, so 2nd and 10. Dampier, 15 of 28 for 166. Of the day, I think the only teams that really lit it up via the air were both Ole Miss and Georgia. Georgia ended up winning that game. 2 wides left, 2 right, back left. .322 to go. The snap. Dampier looks, throws, has a man at the, oh my goodness, at the 47 is hit and blown up. And is he going to get up? Absolutely smoked on that sideline. He is down. Yeah, and I could see that. He absolutely got plowed. We'll just call it snow plowed. He's reaching up to catch it. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know. The hit's up in the shoulder area. And I'm not sure who made that hit. Well, he's up. Probably his bell rung, no doubt. Tobias Merriweather. He got hammered. Trying to see who made the hit there. I mean, he's absolutely blew him up. Now 3rd and 10 for Utah. 3 wides left, 1 to the right, back left. Dampier throws and incomplete at the 47. Would have been a first down. This might be the ball game, down 10 with 3:24 to go. Utah does have 3 timeouts. Receiver fell down in the route. Davis. Fourth in the game, maybe. And now a penalty on Utah. What did they do, take too much time? What do we have? Illegal substitution by Utah. It's a strange call. You don't see that very often. 3:12 left. Last game I'm doing of the day. Utah and BYU. BYU leading 24-14. 4th and 15 after the penalty. 2 wide stacked right, 1 left. Dampier in trouble. He gets sacked. That's the ball game, I think. Kelly on the sack for BYU, and that's going to finish off Utah with 3:02 remaining, unless something goofy happens. Kelly's the one that made the sack for BYU. And Utah came and played a pretty good game for the majority of it, but BYU going to get the win at home. They're the number 15 team in the land and undefeated at 6-0. Utah at number 23 will move to 5-2. Don't know if that'll move them out of the top 25 or not. The ball at the 28. Let's see what BYU does here. Going to hand it off to the back. And that's Martin, and he gets nothing. Timeout, Utah, the first one. Check the other scores here. Yep, game almost over. About 10 seconds left. Alabama has taken care of Tennessee. Alabama's number 6 in the country. 11 is Tennessee. 37-20. Let's see if Tennessee falls down the rankings at 5. They'll move to 5-2. Alabama will move to 6-1. They're going to overtime at Auburn with Missouri tied with them at 17. Hell, I don't know. I might be able to find that game somewhere. Hold on. Your bonus coverage game, if you will. I think with this game pretty much decided with BYU leading 24-14 in the ball with 3:01 left. Yeah, pretty much. Let's also check. Yep, the final, Notre Dame has beaten USC 34-24. So let's see if I can't find that Mizzou game. We'll see if I can. They're tied and going to overtime with Auburn. 17 all. Again, I'm trying to look to see if I can find the game somewhere with Missouri. So this is your bonus game. And that will indeed be the last one. And it is about over. So they are in overtime, ready to get the coin toss with Mizzou wearing white, Auburn in their traditional, navy blue with the white helmet and the Auburn blue and orange colors, white pants. So that's why I'm with this game, since it's tied in overtime. Auburn 3-3 at home, Missouri 5-1. Missouri would fall out of the top 25 with a loss to Auburn. Missouri wins the toss. So Auburn determines which end they will defend. And Missouri will obviously take the ball second in the first overtime. Bonus coverage game. When this one's over, that will be it for me. BYU in control, 24-14 with 2:50 to go in that one. Missouri has not lost to an unranked opponent since 2023, 21-0. But if Auburn loses, this will be their third straight 0-4 SEC start. That's rare for the Auburn Tigers. Missouri trying to take the war out of the War Eagle here. All. Auburn gets the ball in the first overtime, the top inning, I guess, of it. Start at the 25. Moving left to right. Back is to the right, two wides to the right. The snap and the handoff goes for about 2. Not much there. 2nd and 8 for Auburn in the first overtime, tied at 17 with MIZ. 2 wides right, 1 left. Quarterback looking to throw, sacked back at the 34. Who got the sack there? Wilson on the sack, wearing number 8 for Missouri. Came from the left side, able to get in there and get the sack. That is a loss of 9. Loss of 7 officially. 3rd and 17 for Auburn. 2 wides right, 1 left, back left. Quarterback in trouble. He comes to his right. He's going to get flushed out, throws it away. They're going to have to settle for the field goal. Going to have to settle for the field goal is Auburn. Utah does have the ball, and they've just completed a long pass down the sideline left. Down 24-14. Here's the field goal try of 50 yards. Snap, hold, kick. Snap was a little weird. The kick is not going to be. It's no good. Wide right. Missouri just has to have a field goal to win this one now in OT in the first overtime. Good defense by Mizzou sends the Auburn Tigers backward. Now let's see if the Mizzou Tigers can do something here. Snap was a little weird. It was handled and put down properly, but the kick just goes wide right for the Auburn Tigers. And when you're 3-3, stuff like this happens. Bubula here now for Missouri, the quarterback. He has a running back behind him, shotgun. 2 wides right, tight end is settled left. Bubula rolls to his left. Bubula rather throws it away, 2nd down. Now look, if you're Missouri, you really don't want to settle for a 42 or 43-yard field goal. That is no necessary gimme here in the overtime. Bo Pribula, what can he do here? 21 of 37 for 240 yards on the game, with this one tied in overtime. So I guess this is the best game of the day, or one of them. There was another overtime game as well. 1 wide left. Tight end is right. Getting the carry and getting about 5. Is that Ahmad Hardy? Think so. Yes, it was gain of about 6, 3rd and 4 officially. Here in the first overtime, bottom of it. Missouri can win it with a field goal. It's at the 21. Actually, it's at the 19. Forgive me. Pribula runs it, and he loses a yard. Back to the 20. 37, 38-yard field goal for the win for Missouri if they can get it. Auburn missed the field goal of 50 yards moments ago, wide right. Robert Meyer, 8 of 9 on the season. This one is 38 yards. Auburn uses a timeout just inside the left hash. Meyer can win it for Mizzou. There is a penalty down around the goal line for Utah as they're trying to score on BYU down 24-14. So that one not quite over yet. Pass interference with 1:54 remaining. Utah has no timeouts. So that ball will probably go to, I don't know, we're at 11 and a half hours of streaming today, NCAA college football Whirlaround. Yeah, here's the field goal attempt for Mizzou from 38 yards, snap, hold, kick. Oh, my goodness, it's wide left. Oh, holy cow, we're going to the second overtime. 2 missed field goals in the first overtime. One for Auburn, one for Missouri. Wow, Auburn got Delta. Pretty big deal there. Wide left. Oh, my goodness. They showed Eli Drinkwitz like he was trying to run off the field, and then he realized the field goal was no good from 38 yards. We'll go to the second overtime there, 17 all Auburn and Mizzou. Checking something here. Mizzou's page for their trying to pull their rosters up. Wow, Robert Meyer missed that field goal. So from 38 yards, just pulled it left. And we go to the second overtime. Utah has put a touchdown on the board as I looked away. 20-24 now. They're within with the extra point pending. That one not determined. The snap, the hold, the kick is good. All right. So Utah now needs the onside kick. They have no timeouts. Trying to show the play here. I guess the receiver came in motion. Right to left, coming underneath. Dampier hit him. Touchdown. Touchdown, Utah. Simmons on the catch for the Utes. Since 1997, 19 of 24 games decided by one score with Utah and Brigham Young. What a surprise in the Holy War. Missouri now in that overtime, tied at 17, starting at their own 25, moving right to left. Rabula throws left and incomplete. Okay, Utah trying for the squib kick now. He's got it laid flat on the ground. Looks like he's going to kick it left all the way. Does. It squibs around. It hits the Utah player. That's it. They recovered it, but it hit before 10 yards. And that means BYU gets the ball, and this ball game is over. Yeah, illegal touching because he touched it before 10 yards. And Utah did, and so BYU will take over. And they will win the game 24-21. No timeouts left for BYU. Or rather for Utah. In the second overtime, 3rd and 10 for Missouri. At Auburn. They're moving right to left. Golden opportunity missed for Missouri. 38-yard field goal missed by Robert Meyer. But so didn't Auburn's kicker, missed from 50 yards in that overtime number 1. BYU is going to beat Utah 24-21, heading for the final moments in that one. Mizzou, 3rd and 10. at the 25 on this overtime. Pribula looking, throws over the middle, caught at the 13. Coleman with the catch for Missouri and a first down, gain of about 12. Good throw by Pribula. Stepped back a little bit to kind of clear himself to make that throw. It's officially at the 13. 3 wides, right, 1 left. Pribula going to keep it. Cuts it back in. 10, 9, about to the 7. Missouri here in the second overtime in the top of it. Golden opportunity missed. 38-yard field goal missed at the bottom of the first overtime. Missouri with the white jerseys, black pants, and the modern-day Mizzou Tiger logo on it, on the helmet. The snap, Pribula hands it off. This is Hardy, and he moves to about the 2 to the 1 before being brought down by a whole host of Auburn Tigers. So it's going to be a first and goal from about the 2 for Missouri. And it is a final. BYU does beat Utah 24-21. BYU moves to 7-0. Utah falls to 5-2. So that is it. That is all for the games that I am going to do, except we'll finish this Missouri-Auburn game, kind of your bonus coverage. I think we're all done everywhere else. That we are. There is a player down for Auburn. Check on who it is. Auburn's roster's taken 5 ever to load. Bobby Jamison Travis, defensive lineman for Auburn, is down. Where he was. He's back up now, and Missouri has a first and goal at the 1.5 in the second overtime. The handoff to Hardy, and he's going to get bottled up, loses 2. Bonus final game right here because it is in overtime with Missouri and Auburn. Missouri number 16 coming into this one. This one is at Auburn. Missouri going to face a second and goal from about the, 4? When they were at the 1.5. Make it the 3. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Receivers. Back right is Hardy of Pribula. All right, and he will keep it, and he's in for the touchdown. Bo Pribula from 4 yards out to the left side of the line. Missouri takes the lead now, 23-17, extra point pending. Don't think we have any flag, do we? Don't believe so. All right. So Mizzou now, they will, they're not, what? Are they going for 2? Bizarre. They are. Trips right, one to the left. Beulah rolls to his right and incomplete. Wow. I don't know why you would have done that. Why do you go for why don't you play for the third overtime? I don't understand that at all unless the players are tired now. Missouri goes for two, does not make it, 23-17. Now you've given Auburn hope. All they got to do is get a touchdown and kick the extra point. Jackson Arnold, 15 of 27 for 203 in this one to this point. The quarterback for the Auburn Tigers. That puzzles my mind why you wouldn't just kick the extra point. You force them to get the touchdown. Yeah, they can get the extra point too and send it to the third overtime, but yeah, I don't understand it at all unless there's something with the rules that they automatically win that with a 2-point conversion, but I don't think that's the rule, is it? Okay, they tried a little trickeration play with a receiver coming from right, left, and a quick handoff in the middle. Didn't do anything, lost 3. Puts them back to the 28 here in the bottom of the second overtime. Auburn trying to answer Missouri's touchdown. Missouri did not get the 2-point conversion, 23-17. Back at the 28, 2 wides left, 1 right. And throwing and caught at about the 21, so a gain of about 7. Jackson's throw. Sets up a 3rd and 6 for the Auburn Tigers. 4 down territory, they got to have the touchdown. Here in the second overtime. 3 wides left, 1 to the right. Back is left of Jackson. Takes the snap. Gonna hand it off and lose 2. 4th and about 8. Missouri's defense stiffening up, and what play do you have, Auburn? Does Mizzou get greedy and try to finish this and send the house? I don't know. Do they? 23-17 Mizzou. It's the 4th and 8 play in the bottom of the second overtime for Auburn from their own 23. Got to get to the 15. 3 wides left, 1 to the right, back right. Looking, and he's sacked back at the 34. Oh, he pitches it to one of his linemen, and that is the ball game. Missouri is going to get the win unless there is some kind of a penalty here. Let's find out. There is, oh my goodness, there is a flag. This might be a penalty on Missouri for roughing the passer. Holy cow. No, illegal touching, that is it. It's a final. Number 16 Missouri in the second overtime beats Auburn 23-17. And that, at 10:45, almost 12 hours to the moment that I went on the air at 11 a.m., is going to do it for Furious Rally Sports and the NCAA College Football Whirlaround. It's been a blast. Crazy games today, a lot of fun. I'll probably try doing this again somewhere down the road. So, this is your Uncle Phil O'Neill, saying so long from the NCAA College Football Whirlaround. Yeah, say that fast 3 times. I will talk to you again soon. Bye for now.